the World Poker Tour.
Hello and welcome to the Encore Ballroom in the Wynn Las Vegas, where we will be bringing you Day 5 coverage of the WPT World Championship, a tournament which began with 1,865 entrants. It has been whittled down to the final 16, and what a lineup we have got. I'm David Lappin alongside Jamie Kerstetter, and for however long it takes, we will be chaperoning you through today's proceedings until we reach 6 players. Jamie, despite all the money on the line, one feature of this tournament has been the spirit in which it has been played. We had the Becker-Jaffe buddy comedy yesterday. We've had Soeb's homage to Equalizer movies. We have had the pleasant banter of Graham Newman, Hassan El Hakim and Konstantin Helt. As someone who used to be known as poker's funny person, how have you enjoyed the various comedy styles?
I have been really loving it. Despite your commentary, I have enjoyed every part of the streams that I've watched.
It has been the low point. Now we see the payouts, 19th through 16th. We have just 16 left, so one player getting 145k. Everyone else going to make at least 174k. And a bit of news on the draw here. Late last night, after these guys bagged, we did the table draw, and it's very lopsided, Jamie.
Yeah, it should be interesting. From what you're telling me, the outer table has a bunch of short stacks and a couple amateurs.
Yeah.
And our feature is just a bunch of beasts with giant chip stacks.
Correct. I think about 70% of the chips are on this table.
Unlucky for the chip leaders.
Yeah, it's almost like we're going to see two tables, and we are going to switch between the two, of course.
Does anyone not have time
each
blinds?
session.
Is he here?
I do not
But we're
have
going to be
any.
seeing like a 20, 30 big blind tippy tappy game over there, while we're going to see a lot of deep stack poker over here.
Small blind. Thank you.
Yeah.
You can see here that murderer's row. Brown,
Thank you.
21.3 million for Bonderwalla, 19 million. El Hakim, 17.6. And of course, they're still Lipton. He was so unlucky last night. Should have really finished if there was any justice with 29 million, but he lost that huge one to Coleman. Coleman spiking the ace in the ace-jack queens confrontation to stay alive, and actually has a pretty good chance now.
It's nice to get very unlucky and still have 64 big blinds. We have 16 players left in this huge tournament.
Another huge feature of yesterday, of course, was the rise of Jeremy Becker, who was playing the short stack. It was never super short. I'm thinking like 20 to 30 bigs for most of the day, and then just sort of built and built as the day went on, and finished as our Day 4 chip leader.
It's interesting because the win is where he's done all his damage in those little dailies. It's where he made his name, basically. We're like, who is this guy? Why am I seeing him on my timeline every day winning some small tournament?
Yeah, I think he's promised to be in the 200 nightly on Monday.
Yeah, probably.
No matter what happens here.
So we have Becker raising the 10-9 of spades, and El Hakim calling from the button with King 10. King 9-5, 2 clubs.
Potential trouble here for Becker.
The flop graphic is a little off, it looks like.
Yeah, we definitely have a king on
There we
board.
go.
There it is. And yeah, interesting spot for Becker here with second pair. Probably comes with small bet.
625.
Hakim, another one of these players who's been fun to watch over the last couple of days.
7 of diamonds, 2 flush draws out there now.
Is that a quick check, and we see the 4 of clubs river?
Super fast check back.
Hakim feeling very comfortable about his king 10 now. With the flush completing, a lot more. Becker's behind now. Kept it fairly cheap here, El Hakim.
It's one of those bets that you're just like getting such a good price, but you feel like an idiot when you call.
Yeah, it's hard to know what you beat here that goes for this thin value, and then does El Hakim ever choose this size as a bluff? Probably not. If he has a hand like Queen Jack, Queen 10, would he perhaps go bigger?
I would
Try
think
and
so.
muscle you off a hand like pocket 8s. So yeah, this feels very milky, and Becker can't make too much of a mistake in this situation. It's very cheap if he does flick in the call.
Nice tiny value bet from Al Hakim. Do we know, is he a WPT global qualifier? He's wearing the merch.
Oh.
Why would you know? You're only sponsored by them.
I was not given that list ahead of the broadcast.
I'm going to be, yeah, just a little bit.
That's just the first of many times, I assume.
I can sit on my lap.
Would throw me under the bus today.
Kind of like yesterday.
Does look sharp in that, what do you call that? Is it like a polo shirt?
What is that, a half zip?
Ah, yeah.
Something like that.
Little caffeination for the lads.
Nice to see Gilbert in the mix too. OG online player. Pops up every now and then.
Gilby, I believe.
Yeah.
He goes by, yes.
Very nice guy.
Perfect. Good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
First tempter for Soheb. Can't imagine he gets involved here.
Brown was the one with that big call down yesterday, right, against Lingling?
Yes.
That was wild. You could feel that every cell in his body wanted to call.
Yeah, he
and
really
still
was
took a
zoned
long
in on the
time.
fact that she was so capable as well.
And being able to narrow it down and think that she's only doing that with a flush. I feel like that's what finally like got him to make the call, but it's so scary. I mean, you're down to 20 people and you have to put in 95% of your stack on like a hero call, but he did it.
Yeah, huge moment.
Barshak defends his big blind with 9-8 offsuit versus Brown's raise. Ace 7-3 rainbow. Brown with the strangleholds.
Barshak looking to get something going here early on day 5. Obviously coming in sub 15 bigs. This isn't going to be the pot though.
300.
Don't fault him for a little bit of stalling with that. It's a little over $20,000 pay jump. A gentlemanly amount of stalling.
Yes, exactly. And no doubt it's happening over there as well. There are 4 stacks in the sub 25 zone on the outer table, and those guys are all incentivized to maybe team stall.
Good point. Jeremy Brown, big spot. Career live tournament earnings 377K, and he made that hero call for almost all of his chips yesterday with just 8s. That's pretty impressive.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Just trusting himself. It's tough on a live stream too, because man, you just get shown the nuts and you're like, ugh. Everyone thinks you're dumb.
Yeah, we kept honing in on the fact that he had such a good bluff catcher candidate.
Yeah, definitely, that 8 of hearts is huge.
But it's so hard still. So I'm gonna get his engines roaring now. The Queen 8 suited. So interested to see how he proceeds today. Himself and Becker, the stars of yesterday. Looks like the cameraman's been caffeinated as well.
Yeah. feel like we're on a boat. No big deal.
Well, poor Banderwala going to be the one trying to exact some T-pain here.
Terrible. Becker's going to defend the King 9 offsuit.
I knew an American reference. I just wanted
You
to,
did.
I
I'm
just wanted
proud of
to
you.
use it. I actually went to a T-pain concert this time last year. in Resort World across the road. I had to find out what a T-pain was ahead of time.
7-5 deuce rainbow. A little bit there for Soheb, who's got some backdoor diamonds, backdoor straight possibilities.
Yeah, I like to see that. Should be hand over.
Does Becker ever consider doing something just because it's more of a big blind sort of texture, or stay in his lane right now?
Yeah, I guess Soheb doesn't have all the sets, maybe. Maybe he has twos as well, but he doesn't have any two-pair combos from there. Is an idea for sure, but I'd like to have some backup with it. I'd like to have a hand more like what Soheb has.
Sure.
If I'm going to make a move like that. Also, I just feel from watching Jeremy, and I know a lot of people know his game a lot better than I. He has been a bit of a local legend here over the last few years. But from watching him yesterday and the few streams I've seen him over the course of the last year or so, seems to want to get to rivers and just stare at his opponent. That seems to be a big part of his game. He takes streets out that you wouldn't expect. He doesn't make bets that you would expect because he just wants to get to the river, figure out where you are in the hand and how he can win it.
Sure. That little graphic that popped up doesn't tell the whole story. 2.2 million in live earnings, but a bit of an online crusher has had some really good online results as well.
Barshak, 10 bigs on the button.
Going most in.
Yeah, we're good.
No drama, just gets through. He had to be sick when he saw his table draw.
Yeah.
It's really rough. There's so many opportunities. When you're with a bunch of short stacks, like, you can hurt them as much as they can hurt you. You get to jam with impunity on some blinds that you cover, and he just covers no one. He's just here with a bunch of rich guys.
The one small advantage he does have is he will be protected. Like if he needs to go for an early-ish position shove with, say, a suited ace off 10 or 12, the fact that the guys have bigger stacks behind them does offer him a little protection. So
I'd still trade for the other table.
I would too.
You're just doing a silver lining kind of thing.
Yeah. I'm also happy to exhaust the 15 seconds pre-flop each time.
Being a middling stack is not that fun at a table like this. You can't really, the fewer hands you see, almost the better. You can't get away with a lot, and you have the most to lose,
right?
really.
4-3-50?
Becker with a fun one.
Oh, more. Like
Yeah.
4-8-ish.
I started today with 5 exactly, and this is my first hand.
625.
Size is up just a little bit.
Oh,
Oh,
lurking.
baby. Heavy breathing.
1.8.
1.8.
basically joint chip leaders of this tournament. On something of a collision course, Becker with the kind of hand that may like to take a flop. Interesting to see how he wishes to proceed against what is quite a small out of position 3-bet. I would totally understand demurring a spot like this. I think it's wrought with danger, but Becker will back himself post-flop.
I'll state the obvious, that it would be a lot nicer to have like an ace deuce of diamonds type of hand, or something where you're like, you feel comfy getting in a zillion big blinds when you get there, but there is a feeling of like, do I want to play a bloated pot versus another chip leader?
Buckle up, guys. This is 4 million in the middle, the two biggest stacks, and oh my goodness me!
Oh man. 6-5-5, Becker with trips, ace is in trouble.
Stacked upon ratios only 5 here. This could get in a lot of worlds by river. Wow. Brown just feeling like there's not a lot of hands to target for a bet. Wants to give Becker a free one to maybe make a pair in a lot of worlds, unaware. 5-4 suited is lurking. Give me a size here, Jamie. What do you like to kick things off with as Becker?
1.2. Very small. It went even tinier.
Trying to keep in the ace kings, ace queens, ace jacks with this size. Not too many folds, to be honest, facing a bet like this in the 3-bet range that is willing to check and not c-bet here.
Eight of clubs on the turn, board straightening out a little bit.
Would be strange to seize back the betting lead here. I assume we come with check as Brown. Becker maybe feeling like sizing up now is the order of the day.
Just don't play against Jeremy Becker at the Wynn. That's what I'm learning. Checks back.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, and what we assumed was going to be a monster pot. Again, Becker wanting to get to river. Finding checks others wouldn't. Emboldening Brown to maybe take a stab here if he's missed.
If he does stab, I think it would be very tiny, right?
2.4.
Oh no, he goes for not block sizing.
So very much targeting maybe like a 7-8. Maybe a pocket 9s. Pocket 4, well, sorry, not pocket 4s anymore, of course. Pocket 7s. Becker obviously going to commit chips here, but I assume he takes it north. Would seem very nitty to just call in this spot. Feel like we're going to see something in the region of 7.5. Again, that turn check back designed to induce a bet that he could raise over.
Pretty sizable bet. Oh, and snap call. Wow, Becker got a lot more in this hand than I thought he would from checking back turn.
Huge, huge pot here early on day 5.
How much?
Jeremy Becker began the day as chip leader. He is a monster chip leader now.
I felt like the 2.4 million was designed to fold if you were to get raised.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's not the only one to just block and then call anyway. But I feel like if he had gone a million, the raise would be smaller and maybe, I don't know, less punishing. But what do you think?
I do understand your logic there, but I also think the huge problem that he made for himself was how under-repped he was.
Sure.
Obviously, by River Becker only representing, well, you almost think only representing
Just
a
run
6,
so pure
because
here,
actually
huh?
you would discount the 5 massively, given the line he took.
Wow.
Listen,
Did you foreshadow that? You're
So
talking about
pure.
T-Pain on a boat, all that. Crazy.
Yeah, cue the auto-tune.
Keem raising the ace queen.
Gilby going to give it 15 seconds. Feels like a defend for Soheb here. These guys playing 80 deep.
10-6 deuce. Misses both players.
check.
Very quick c-bet.
375. Decent pot, decent pot. I'll take it. Turn check was sweet.
Keem takes it down.
Listen.
Button.
So Jamie, this obviously is the big one at this festival, but the other big one was a little invention of yours, the Mystery Quest. Obviously on the live stream a few days ago, we saw a obnoxiously shiny gold car being given away amongst other gifts. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Sure. We had a 100 buy-in that started on Club WPT Gold with a ton of starting flights. And they played day 2 online also, and the 100 qualifiers came to the win, and we added $1.5 million in bounties.
Wow.
So just added to the prize pool, and because they were added bounties, we had a lot more flexibility in what we wanted to give away. It's like players can't be too mad, we're adding it, right? So we had a lot of, there were some kind of like gag gifts in there. There were a lot of ambassadors had their dream bounties added, so like fancy $15,000 massage chairs and things like that. Vacations and things, and then we had a big bingo board. We didn't call it Plinko because getting sued is terrible, but they got to drop chips, and the biggest prize was $100,000. So it was really fun. It definitely had a different feel than most serious poker tournaments do, despite having a lot of money in the prize pool.
Yeah, it did seem like a lot of fun from the outside. Picking up the action here, Barshak has sent in most of, if not all of his soldiers.
Count 2,325,000.
This King Queen as well, he should.
$600 back.
He's gonna survive another one.
Forgot that I'd looked at my hand there.
Button's good.
Like looking at a stack like I had a hand to call with. I forgot I'd already seen my hand.
There's 8 bigs. in
I
that
love
table.
Soheb.
The other table,
It's
8
been a long
bigs.
tournament.
12.
I
Similar,
just
but
didn't see it.
yeah.
They told, I asked last night. they
Babandawala,
said
a
we were staying
Connecticut
as
native.
We were at last night.
Yep, I've known him
That
since
was the first
Foxwoods days.
thought, but
we
they
had little
changed their mind.
$300 circuit
Yeah,
events
They
there and
changed
stuff.
the
But
directions.
Yeah,
Always been a fan. He's very funny.
Heather.
Elise said last night they were redrawing, doing a full
I
redraw.
asked Heather,
Hey.
she said the same thing.
Stint at UConn, studying journalism.
Wow, he was going to be a real person in the real
Usually
world.
they would do it at 3
I
tables,
don't know if that
but
was ever
they,
really
like,
the
they
trajectory, but
switched
he was,
the feature table with 25 people left, and they
He's
didn't
a
want to
bright
do a
guy.
full redraw and like
Oh,
have
so they
do,
were
do all that work
supposed to
again.
redraw it, but because of that?
I don't know if they were. I don't know if it's in like the
They announced
structure sheet
yesterday.
or something, but it just so happened there were 25 people left, and they brought like a table here after dinner break, and they didn't want to do a full redraw after that. So.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
But I mean, we basically got new tables, what, 15 minutes before the end of the night, 30 minutes? And I asked them if we were staying there.
Gotta say, I'm a big fan of any
Your
opportunity
table just
to
broke. I think you should-
reshuffle
Your table broke.
the players.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Feel like
I was
it's
saying
Interesting.
same
the
thing.
most fair
Is there a
thing.
redraw?
Okay. And they
To
said
have
no.
Yeah, she
not
said
the same
625.
people on your left
Yeah.
all day,
it's
etc.
not a big deal.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I thought.
I do like that most tours
should
also
complain.
realize the
should
extra,
complain
like
about it.
how much more
No, I'm
taxing it
saying
is to be at a
fucking
feature
about
table, and they
So
don't
so
leave
for 30
them up
minutes.
there for too long.
Yeah.
Like it'll usually be just a couple hours, because I know like if they didn't do that, Phil Ivey would just be at a feature table every time he played poker, and it would be miserable. But I felt anyway that it feels
You're
like
hard on the phone thing,
you're
your
up there for
buddy
double the
got
time
advice.
than you actually are, because you're worrying about your plays and might have extra voices in
Yeah.
your head. It's hot. What
Yeah.
else?
They were strict like the first time. Like they weren't even like a warning.
They are.
They were
You spent a
just
fair
like-
amount
Even
of time at
if you
feature
come here and
tables.
play like a
20 years,
$200
obviously, the
tournament,
ladies
and you make the final table,
main
it's
event
no
here,
fun to the final
I want to
table,
say
and
2 years
those-
ago,
Yeah.
made the final table. It's
That
not for
was-
very long, mind you.
No, it
I guess
wasn't
it's
for
good,
very
though.
long.
Sense, too.
Yeah.
It's huge.
I just wanted to sit down, say hi to everyone, and then go.
Did you play many of the tournaments this
Yeah,
week?
like an Apple Watch. they spotted
Just
at some
the
point
World
in-
Championship
Yeah,
and the ladies
yeah,
event.
no streams like that anymore.
You're in the
Yeah, I
booth the
guess
whole
you
time,
can
right?
cheat with anything now.
We're
You
getting
can't
the
play
first-
anything
the
before you go
glasses,
home?
right?
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, people wondered like putting like an AirPods
A
case
guaranteed
right here or
winning
something,
trip.
and that was the way to
I
go.
promise.
that's like a
My
chance.
partner-
So hard to come by.
A ring,
Oh
like
wow. Yeah, makes sense. It's crazy.
yeah, I don't know how true it is, but I think in like the big cash game here.
So, Heb, kicking us off here with the Queen 10 off.
I believe it. There's that much money. It's gotta like.
Coleman's going to
We're gonna
defend
try
the
it.
Queen
Yeah,
7
somebody
suited,
can cheat.
I think. There we go.
He's got an impressive resume.
6-5 deuce, 2 clubs. Tell us more.
About maybe 6 or 7 million in career
Oh, dang.
earnings.
Where do you stay out here?
Orc would flop here
Oh,
for
you
Sohab.
have a-
I used to stay on the strip.
875.
If you are
He
going to
goes
bet this,
large.
you go big. Yeah, that makes sense. If you are going to
Let's
bet
do
a
the
flop
flop,
like
right.
this, you do want to go
way
big.
better in the. I would personally like that
Essentially
way
just
more than the strip.
tell
I'd
the
rather
story to your
stay
opponent that you have an overpair.
Just even here for a month. You know?
Well, at the same time, from that seat, you can have some
and it, like, fell
5-6
through,
kind
and
of stuff. You can have some
it,
big draws.
and I found a spot, and I love it.
But yeah, I like the big
Yeah,
size
yeah,
if you are
yeah.
going to bet it. Seems reasonable to check
Way
back too.
different
But
vibe.
Yeah.
Depends if
Kind of takes
Strip's
away
obviously
the
more live.
play from Coleman to think I could make a tiny check raise and get this through.
exactly, yeah. By going
Gonna have to
big,
be
you
big.
really make it so your opponent has to commit a lot, and that is uncomfortable.
FlexFit is the official headwear sponsor of the World Poker Tour, bringing its innovative new series technology to the felt. With built-in sweat absorption and moisture rerouting features, the new series keeps players looking stress-free and stain-free even in high-pressure moments. WPT FlexFit hats are now available at shopwpt.com.
Where would you like your sweat to be rerouted to?
Yeah, what the heck? Where does it reroute it to?
Yeah, this is,
Hold
this
on a
is something
second.
we've been talking about all weekend. Well,
There's like a little sweat collection. thing
pocket.
in the yeah.
I don't know. We need more details from the FlexFit people.
All right, I'll find out before the next ad read, you guys. Becker raising up ace jack, getting called by the tens of brown.
Little sexy gapper for poor Bandawala, hits the muck. El Hakim
Another nice hand. King queen suited.
can go both ways with a hand like this. Squeeze certainly reasonable. At least call feels mandatory. Quite like the overcall
Me
here. It's a
too.
hand that flops
too.
very pure, and the suited variety maybe
a lot
goes
of
into the
potential.
call, and the offsuit maybe goes into the squeeze.
I would be very sad if I 3-bet this suited variety and had to fold it.
Yeah.
Lipton with pocket eights coming along.
Here we go, big pot.
The bomb pot.
Now this is an interesting one. Coleman could squeeze, but certainly should never call with a hand like ace deuce here. Multi-way pot, hands of that nature really just fall off a cliff.
Bar shack, not a very nice looking big blind hand. He's gonna let it go.
Now I've been doing a lot of study with my colleague Dara O'Carney for the last few weeks. He has just brought out a course on multi-way hands, and it, you know, something I find when I come to America in particular, but also just in the live arena, a lot of multi-way spots.
5-5-3 rainbow. Tens are good, and eights have to feel pretty comfy here too.
One of the heuristics of multi-way is you can downsize quite a bit. Becker going to come with c-bet here, allowed to bet very small. And that's what he's done. Brown obviously has enough to continue.
I would have expected smaller than that.
I would too. It's gone with something a little north of quarter pot. 20% will often do the job in this situation.
2 million.
2 million.
Oh, and gonna define his hand right away is Will Brown. The interesting wrinkle of that is Lipton will now take no further interest in this pot. Whereas had Brown called, in an interesting spot for the pocket eights.
I'd be feeling pretty good with eights then. I know, I love that hand too. He's like, I don't want to put it in the muck without a funeral first.
You got
I'm
the
short, so it's
Good folds. Should end the
Someone
hand.
just busted.
Yeah, but I'm curious about the utility of this raise. Is he going to call off to a jam from Becker in that world, or is he sort of going for an old school informational bet?
15 seconds is so fast. Actually, like a 3-bet.
Kind of academic here.
Yep.
Becker,
3-bet at least. That
the
means
ace
That's money.
jack.
Made money.
We showed up. We got
Although
paid.
He's giving it some thought.
That's what we're here for.
Giving a lot of thought. Just wondering what sort of hands will do that, and almost honing in on the fact that it does feel like an informational bet, and sometimes when
gonna make
someone
it tough.
does that, you want to give them the wrong answer.
Heads up.
This is already intriguing.
Oh man,
Oh.
brutal for Lipton.
15, 14, and 13. They paid the same.
Oh my gosh,
might
yeah.
have
14,
been.
13 are the same pay.
Yeah.
And 12, 11, 10, 9. Okay.
Now, Brown
Down to 14. They lost 2 players.
probably
Holy shit.
feeling a little uncomfortable with his
Oh,
tens.
Constantine just busted.
Oh.
Stack to pot ratio only slightly north of 1-1. Does check, and does Becker ever think his hand is good, or is he now going to try to bluff out a hand like sixes,
So, yeah.
sevens?
Probably
players
had
left, yeah.
some ideas of
One
river
versus
cards that
12.
he could just bluff, but I feel like this one
Also,
isn't one that I would take.
And Jeremy's gonna get moved
Wouldn't be
off
feeling
this
very
table.
good. I feel like it's hard to shake an overpair to the board on this, but obviously the way Becker played his hand, he can have all overpairs to the tens.
Changes things a little.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's nice to not have the chip leader at the table. Right?
gonna put them all in.
Wow. This is super, super uncomfortable for Brown. Becker just straight repping. Jacks through aces here.
We did see the fields go down to 14. They did make that pay jump, so that is not something Brown is considering, but just pretty sick spot. He did get to play with Becker a fair amount in this tournament so far, so he knows he's capable.
Just feels like, what calls my raise on the flop, and is now happy to stick it in now. Obviously, the unlikely ace-5, and then all those big pairs.
I put him on ace
How many
jack.
am I on? Huh?
That's the
How
thing.
many?
Becker ends up in these spots with hands you absolutely don't expect. You can see why it's so discombobulating for his opponents. This is so, so hard for Brown.
We saw him make the right decision yesterday with just pocket
Wow!
eights. He did it.
Yeah,
Huge
Did it
hero
again.
call
Very nice.
to get all those chips back from Becker.
Skyrockets to the top of the leaderboard too. Just a shade below Becker now.
What
Wow.
courage.
7-4, 7-5.
That's
What moxie.
2 in a row for him
Oh,
too.
no. 7-3, 7-5.
You worry about
That's
making
fine.
the really sick hero call the day before, and the next day you're like, oh, I'm just a station. I just always call.
And in between those two hands, you made the call with the aces.
Yeah.
And you were wrong. He showed you the
Sure.
5-4. So,
I won't be bluffing that man. I'm remembering his face in his
yes,
head.
exactly.
Taking a look at the WPT World Championship Day 5 feature table, Jeremy Becker still in the lead, over 24 million, but Jeremy Brown, 21 million. Just the Jeremy is crushing. All the way down to Stanislav Barshak, who is short, but still a little bit of playability. He's like 12 big blinds, and no pay jump looming for a little while, so he's got a chance now.
I've got some bad news, Jamie.
What you got?
We're about to lose Jeremy Becker to the
They're taking him
reshuffle.
away?
Yeah.
Oh
look at
my.
this. The man is box
That's
office.
the worst after you just like lose a bunch of chips and like, you gotta go.
Yeah, over you go to the short stack table.
Yeah. Looking at the payouts first, $2.5 million. And we've made a pay jump of, what is that?
Nobody can
Math is
call
hard,
that.
29,000 already today.
Dude, the first hand I had aces too. That's probably a bad
Yeah,
lead
figured, yeah.
on the river, but
No, it's just annoying as fuck.
yeah, it's like
But whatever.
Where's the fucking jack?
it's like how does that happen?
How
I was like, am I losing to the 5s again? Does he really have quads?
That would have been epic if he loses.
It's just because like quads is like very possible there.
Ace 5 suited.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
In the first hand, I had aces against him when he had the 5s.
You almost folded him.
The first hand, that one, I mean,
No, you could also have like kings, right?
that's why I was like his. Yeah, he could have jacks there.
I know.
Yeah, players at the table breaking it down, much like we did here in the booth. But again, a feature of all of these tables. Players very happy, have a
Yeah.
little chat about the hand,
It is
keep it
nice.
friendly, keep it open, all smiles. Some good losers out
I
there.
honestly think it's a function of like, it's nice to be at the win. People, no, you're in a good mood. Like playing poker here is nice. They have the best dealers, best floor. It's nice staying here. I do think it makes people just in a better mood when they're at the table.
Good coffee
Also,
too.
they're all making a bunch of money. That helps.
Yeah. Can buy a luxury car for what all of these guys have already banked.
You could go buy the G-Wagon
Got
that's
all
in the
your chips
hallway
back and more,
that we
huh?
gave away.
I
don't
don't
know
think
if
you
I have
can because
more.
I think the
I
guy
think
wants it, right?
Same what you
I,
can.
About
I
what
heard
I
that he
can
might
right
keep
now.
it. Yeah, not
If you
do
broke
the
even in
Yeah.
those two
whatever trade-in
interactions.
value.
I
of
heard
it.
that on the grapevine too, Jonas.
It's a
Insane.
nice car.
He said it's his
Wonder what
dream
happened to
car,
their double knock.
which
I know two
I
people
just
got knocked
wonder
out.
about
I don't
what
know.
Yes,
kind of
yesterday
dreams
they
a
started,
person
I got
has
kings against aces,
when their
first
dream
hand off the
car
deck,
is a
It's a
and then
G-Wagon?
bright
jacks on with
gold
king jack
G-Wagon.
off the deck.
Most
Like break
ostentatious
almost.
vehicle
Yeah.
imaginable.
I feel like Jesse in Breaking Bad, that would be his dream vehicle. I like the little gold Vespa that they had there too. I was like, I know that was supposed to be the prize you didn't want, but I'm like, take that. Scoot around the hallway.
I thought you were going to give away one of those elderly mobility scooters.
A jazzy.
Just you jazz one up.
We
gold.
actually had a gold one made for Mike Mattisau this summer as like a little gift. He was repping us.
Did you give it back?
No, it's his. It was a gift.
Ah, that's nice.
And he was going like 50 down the hallway, running people over in it. I'm like, I don't know about this advertising plan I had.
Well, another playable one for Brown.
I feel like I prefer him just flatting this, just so his heart rate can go down.
Yeah, flat seems really nice here.
Yeah.
Bit like what you said about the King Queen suit. It's just very sad if you 3-bet it
Sure.
and then don't get to play it. And not like you have to flop a set with a hand like 8s either. You can navigate lots
Sure.
of boards
Exactly
like this one.
This one. Beautiful. 9-9-6, 2 clubs. 8's doing very well. And check back from Lipton. Oh. Queen on the turn. Lipton now way ahead.
Can't imagine we'll be seeing another check here.
Oh, he does
Ooh,
check.
little-
Interesting, because I would think,
Oh.
King of clubs on the river. I would think you'd want to bet because there are the Queen Jacks and Queen Kings suited variety in Brown's range.
Yeah, I would have been all over that turn as well, but Lipton happy
Lipton
to.
play a real small pot. People all have different
Thought
motivations.
when you check back, you're going to show me ace jack.
And I think that some people are just like, I'm going to hang on and make this final table. You know,
Knowing
rather
that
than
you're
blow
getting
pots
called or
and try to
something.
go in with the dominating lead.
Yeah, I'm
kinda
thinking about
curious
the journey that
also.
he had. Obviously, the Queens against Ace Jack of Coleman last night. Had that held, and
Oh,
it
yeah, he would
almost
have a
did.
stack.
It was Barry Greenstone on the river.
But now he's
Had
made to
that
play the
held,
same way,
29
right?
million he would have taken it today. So he's coming in today with
That's why I
a
didn't
14
3-bet you,
million
'cause
stack that
how many
doesn't
times did
feel
that happen?
That
as
took a
good
lot of
as other
restraint.
people's
And I
14
lost
million
I
every
stacks.
time.
felt it.
I
I felt
understand,
it. I felt you restraining so much. I was about to say good restraint when you called.
Chad Lipton, 1.1 million in earnings.
I think I was like 0 for
San
6
Diego, I
or 0
would've
for
guessed
7
it.
against 3-betting you yesterday.
Very
though,
calm.
I
so.
would have folded that
Presence.
one, of course.
Really?
For sure. For sure.
Yeah,
I would
he
have known
took
you
his
had the
beat
nuts.
very well versus
Yeah.
Coleman last night.
Yeah.
They were in that exact same configuration actually. side
Good
by
joke.
side on the
Starting
future.
off hot today, huh?
They can only get better.
Oh, he has cards.
Barshak still in ninja mode here. He played very well yesterday, it must be said.
Gotta do
Obviously
it.
got short toward the end of the day, but
Even if you don't want to
Another
anymore.
one.
what we saw,
Better table is slinging it.
Yeah.
excellent skills on show.
If Becky was involved in that hand.
Yeah, yeah. 3 people.
You lost a big pot, maybe you went over there like swinging, guns blazing.
Brown likes this 8-6 suited. I wonder Waller's going to like this Jack-9 off.
Lane? Okay.
What do you say?
Lane.
It's C3.
Busted.
Ling Lang?
Yeah.
Dude, she's still sitting there.
Oh, maybe she busted someone.
Potential
Busted someone.
for action here, although these monotone boards often get checked back. Generally go small bet or check in these spots.
Yeah, okay, 12 and 10.
Well, all clubs now probably just kills the action. Both players with a sliver of showdown against any no flush hands. I think this one just always gets checked down now. Okay,
He
Make
just
a
wants to
liar out of
prove
me.
you wrong. I like when
make
you're
a
wrong,
liar,
so it's
make
like,
a liar out of it.
it's
That's
fun
okay.
when- Yeah. Does put.
I feel like
So
Soheb
I'm in a
has
weird
to
spot.
keep him honest by calling once, but probably just once.
Yeah, I kind of like this turn bet if it is followed by a river bet.
Well, both playing the board now.
Board. Oh, you're going thin.
Hmm?
Or are you bluffing?
No, I wasn't bluffing.
I think it's a good point
Thought
there
my
from
eight was
Soheb.
good.
It does feel like it was very mergy.
Oh, just two good hands battling it out.
Two really good hands.
I mean,
I don't know. Shit, I saw.
We just
Well, at
walked
least
like-
what are the
at least-
chances
at
we
least
both
you made
smacked
money
that
on it.
flop?
Yeah, sick.
Yeah.
Like, I'm glad you kept it small.
We're down to 13 already.
Another
Yeah,
bust out
it's-
on the
Well,
outer
that's 'cause
table.
they have, like,
So as
no
expected,
chips
as
over
you
there.
predicted,
That
Jamie,
table.
All the chips were here.
bust
now
out
they-
is
now
not
that
going to
Jeremy
come
left.
at the
Yeah.
feature
Now Jeremy will
at
come
the
back.
had
table of
to-
short stacks. Obviously,
Good that you
No
kept
matter
the
who they
chips
picked
and
here,
Not
it would
so
have been
short
someone that
anymore
was
if
chip
they're-
leading that
Yeah,
table
they're
over
absorbing
there.
each other, yeah.
Coleman with the hooks.
What a draw, right? We got all the chips. We have like, I think 120 million on this table over here.
Let's say, yeah, we have like 60.
Oh,
Yeah.
and this
Had
is
before.
big trouble for Barshak. This could be a very early day, Jamie. If this rate of attrition
Yeah.
continues, we've only played for half an hour, and it looks like we're going
All
to
in.
lose another player in most worlds. 13 players remain here. Barshak in
Tens are a
big
good
trouble.
hand, you know? This is not fair.
This is a little unfair. You're absolutely right. Barshak being patient, waiting for legit spots. All his shoves have been very nice so far, but he's
he
just
kinda-
run into it this time. Coleman obviously going to call this one off. There's potentially going to be someone else involved, of course. Action on Gilbert here. Both Hakeem and Soheb lurking in the big blinds. Maybe one of them wakes up as well, and we see some real carnage.
This is not enough
Sorry.
blood for you?
I did a little stat check yesterday. The feature table was the table of death. Given the fact that there was 64 remaining when we came back and we played all the way down to 16, we actually saw a third of the bust outs at the final at the
Wow.
feature table.
Yeah, that face. I feel ya.
And I think we're about to see another.
The other thing about feature tables is your very slow runouts are
Yeah.
so painful when you're staring down 8%.
Yeah, this is rough. And it's down to just one out now.
Board paired.
Spade doesn't have. We get a 10 of diamonds.
No, tennis,
No,
ten, tennis
does
spades
help,
works
yeah.
because he gets
Tennis
full
spades
house.
Full house.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
I
so
was
it's
trying to
yeah.
tell
Thank
you
you,
how
thank
the
you, thank you,
rankings
thank you.
work, but it's okay. We'll go
I
over
was,
it
I
later.
was,
You're
I was
good.
in my
Fine.
phone
Good
looking
plan,
for
man.
the payouts. 13th place, 174k. Do we get a ladder jump at 12?
I believe
Pretty nice.
so.
Show up, get paid.
Yeah, nicely played, Barshak. You deserved better.
Easy game, huh?
I got a little con there by the fact that the 10 of spades had been shaded out, but for the reason that it had been folded
Yes.
as a discard.
It's
In my defense.
pretty easy to fool you.
Fair.
Final table 9 or 8?
9.
9?
Wow, we're down to 12 already.
So we've gone from 16 to 12 in just one orbit.
Taking a look at the WPT World Championship Day 5 feature table. Jeremy Brown and Hassan El Hakim pretty even, about 20 million. Soheb, fan favorite, about the same stack. Wow, this is kind of crazy. Max Coleman, Chad Lipton, both with 14 million, and Gilby, our short stack now at 3.75.
Obviously this is a audio medium, but Jamie Kerstetter did a little dance as she read out.
I like the music in the background.
Oh, it was for the music?
Yeah.
Okay.
We are far too ugly
got
for
green
the
behind your stuff, right?
for anything but audio only.
Yeah.
This.
They've
All right,
learned.
I
We're
just
in like a
wasn't sure
little
if it was
closet
green or-
back here.
Yeah.
You can
Very
keep it behind.
dark.
I just
It-
making sure it
it's
wasn't
more like a
ruined.
padded cell.
Perfect. Maybe we're imagining this whole stream.
Still 25.
It's just some sort of synergized illusion. So Heb, gonna put this Jack 9 to work. Tight fold from Hakeem there. Did you see that, Jamie? Ace 9 in the small.
Yeah.
Now, interestingly, Soheb always takes it upstairs for a little bit extra. Not just in spots where maybe there's a shorter big blind or things like that. He actually does tend to prefer the something like the 2.3. We see 2.5 in this instance.
Do you think it defines the opponent's range a little more? Like making them have to, their 3-bets have to be a little larger?
Yeah, Tyler and I did mull over the reasons. Obviously, you get a few more folds out of the big blind. That's maybe one of the most
That's
obvious
nice.
things that helps. But from a strategic point of view, you
3.8.
then have to open fewer hands.
Sure.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, baby.
Soheb Porbonderwala loves a 4-bet. Almost as much as he loves a 6-bet. This is super uncomfortable. I think against somebody like Soheb, given the hands you might have seen on social media, the hands you saw yesterday, you might feel like if you 3-bet this hand, you have to go with it. I actually feel like that. King Queen suited's kind of really nice. I know you can play it, you know, as a call, but now you're out of position against someone so dangerous. And look how shallow this is now. Oh my gosh.
Wow, wow, wow. 10, 8, deuce, 2 diamonds.
Well, here we
Flipped
go.
in with the second nut flush draw, 2 overcards for Bondawala, open-ended.
Yeah, we're going to have lift off here.
What's your stack? 2, 4, 6.
Not unreasonable
To just rip it,
to
right?
just rip it here. So
yeah.
8.8, I think.
Oh, that's fine. I don't think you can tell me that.
so this will be the biggest pot of the tournament.
If he finds it, yeah. Like, Lipton seems like the guy who was trying to play small pots and just kind of chill.
Yeah, I wonder how worried Soheb is about the
All in?
Wow.
the call 4-bet range here. Obviously trying to shift a hand maybe like ace,
Oh, I
queen,
should say
king,
none,
queen.
right?
But there's no way he's shifting the king, queen of diamonds here. Surely not.
And Lipton still hates it. That's...
Soheb wouldn't play aces, kings, queens this way.
He
Wow!
folded! Oh, wow.
Wow! You have got to be kidding me.
Unreal. I mean, Soheb picked the perfect customer for this. Just get a bunch of chips in pre, and then you get to win against a terrible matchup.
He also found the only bet that would get the job
Yeah.
done there.
It's a very favorable flop for me. As far as 4-bet hands go.
Oh, baby.
Ace 10-0.
Oh, Soheb, you don't even
Not
know,
that
man.
favorable.
Not that favorable.
Ace 4 diamonds.
Oh, Lipton. That was the moment.
That was one I'd like to play off stream.
Look forward to seeing the hand.
No, you're not.
Worth it.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
Dang.
To call a 4-bet
I
with
said
king,
totally
queen
worth
suited
it.
there and not commit on that board against the wildest player left in the tournament.
I don't know if I'll ever
Good,
fold to
OBD to
Soheb
have it
again.
next time.
Ever.
I genuinely feel, from a strategy point of view here, that if you decide you're going to 3-bet that king, queen suited, you probably have to go with it in
Probably.
that sort of small blind, big blind versus his button. I think it's almost like your 3-bet is inducing the light 4-bet. He takes the game into that realm.
Also, if you're going to fold on the 10, 8, deuce, 2 diamonds, you just have to fold pre. You can't peel.
Oh, yeah. Like if Soheb rolls over aces, you don't have the price. But he has to literally do that.
Yeah. Or have ace 4 of diamonds or something. That's like
Yeah.
the only way that you're in bad shape.
650.
And you have to ask yourself the question, does he ever just jam an overpair? I don't think so.
Probably not, no. Yeah, I think it was the speed that Lipton folded too, where he was just like, I don't want any part of this. Get me out of here.
Call.
El Hakim getting a little spicy here with the
For
5
sure.
deuce off.
Maybe we got some favorite hand action in here. Jack 10 deuce. El Hakim flopping bottom pair. Coleman with backdoor hearts.
Slightly awkward one for Coleman here. He does have a lot of backdoors. Hearts, King Queen, 8-9. He has an overcard. Don't think you're meant to be shifted off a hand with this much potential to a very big hand by river to just 425. And because the ace high could just be good on its own, he comes with call rather than raise. I like this. His equity in different buckets, in a sense, does manage to pair his ace now, and a card that El Hakim very likely to represent here.
Yeah.
Tried to shift a 10.
14 is
Got it.
22, 20, about 20.
Obviously has that sliver of showdown against hands like 8-9, but I think you want to use this ace as the player on the button, and that is exactly what he's going to do. We see it's not going to work here, but I like this line from El Hakim. Obviously, I'm not as big a fan of the 5 deuce open, but has played. And to the river we go, 8 of clubs. Coleman knuckles over, and El Hakim quickly checks back, obviously feeling like whatever was lurking there was not shiftable.
I was noticing a bit of Darth Vader.
Oh,
Were you? I think it's funny when someone pulls their hoodie over their mouth a little bit, but their microphone's on there, and it's like, eh.
Well, once again, the graphics making a liar out of me. I said 6 million. He actually has 5.3 million in live tournament winnings. Very
Well.
impressive, though, and an avid chess player.
He looks like a chess player. He's got a little bit of John Hennigan too, right? Maybe he
can see
plays
it.
billiards as well.
I can see it. Did you get into the chess streets yourself, Jamie?
No, I played zero chess when I was a kid, but then, God, this is so normal of me. But yeah, I watched Queen's Gambit, and I'm like, I want to play. Very basic of me. But Jen Shahadi gave some lessons. I did a little bit of that, and I love it. I play their chess puzzles a lot. But I think I'm way too old to get good at it. You have to be like 5 years old.
I think so. Oh, and Coleman with number 1.
Nice.
Just limps. Trappy, trappy. Here at 80 big blinds depth.
Seriously. And Brown with the suited 10 deuce. He's going to check back.
Problematically now for Coleman, hasn't defined Brown's range much. Maybe you can rule out the very worst stuff that might raise, and obviously the better stuff.
Queen 10-5, 2 spades, brown with middle pair.
Oh, I'm hearing the Darth Vader now.
Mm-hmm. People watching at home are like, well, I didn't notice it till you said it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well,
Coleman leads out 400K. Brown with second pair probably feeling pretty good.
yeah. Nowhere to go but call. Was about to be what I said, but actually Brown, some funky lines it must be said.
He found somewhere to go.
Yeah.
Besides call.
Nowhere to go except there. 1.2 million, okay. Well, immediately uncomfortable for Coleman, who, as I said, did not define the ranges pre-flop. A lot in between the really bad and really good stuff. Obviously can't get away yet.
He's going to go through this hand very under-repped, making it really hard to make big folds. But he's in great shape with his aces, 89%.
I hope the pot's not 18 million. There we go, 3 million.
I was like, what happened? Yeah. Would not be surprised if this gets checked back now.
Yeah, Brown has bloated this pot to an uncomfortable level with his hand that has showdown.
For sure, and he still beats a lot of the things that Coleman would continue with. There's flush draws, straight draws.
Look at this, Jamie.
But man, is he overbetting the turn too? Overbets the turn. This is sick.
He was grabbing his backpack. But yeah, and I knew it was. He wasn't even in the hand.
Wow, and Coleman takes the trappy line limping with aces
Greatest fall in history.
and is now in a world of confusion. Very hard to figure out where he's at here. Could be up against some big draws.
With the ace of spades in his own hand.
Yeah, almost 40.
Interesting.
Yeah, and that does make you feel like it could be more two-pair stuff than flush stuff. Although again, ace of spades, if it was in your opponent's hand, might have been sent northward pre. This one's really funky.
And 9 of spades comes home, completing a lot of the draws we're thinking about.
It's a wild idea now, but could Coleman ever turn his hand into a bluff? No, quick check, check.
And Coleman's just going to win a really big pot with those limped aces.
It's worked out so well for him in the end, but I really am going to put a question mark over Brown's play there. That was a very unusual line.
Sure. I want a different river card.
Yeah.
I want to see what the plan was on a brick.
Stretch the legs every once in a while. There was an all-in over there.
Another all-in on the outer table.
Copag is now the official card supplier of the World Poker Tour, bringing its renowned premium plastic decks and new RFID-enabled technology to WPT's feature table and televised events. Fans can see Copag's signature craftsmanship on full display at this year's WPT World Championship at Wynn Las Vegas.
They are lovely cards.
They are.
Big fan of the Copags.
Big fan of that drone shot we were just looking at too. Beautiful. Beautiful property. Do you play golf?
Badly.
Okay, me too.
Yeah, I would
Looks
struggle.
nice out there.
I've almost never broken 100.
Okay. I've never played on a real golf course. I'm more of like a top golf player. You know, I'm not a golfer when I call myself a golf player also. That's a tell. For Von Duell raising up Queen Jack off suit, and Coleman 3-betting to 2 million with Ace King suited.
Well, again, battle of the big stacks here.
And 2 nice hands in a row for Coleman.
I don't think we lost a player on the outer table, by the way, guys. Still 12.
I don't know how much he has. He might be the short stack.
I am hearing them say she, which makes me assume that Lingland is still in. I think she's the shorty over there from what they're saying.
Wait,
it's going to come to the point where what?
Where everybody
And
have
Sohaib lets it go.
like going to have tips.
Going to have chips or going to have?
People are getting knocked out.
Coleman and Prabhandwala neck and neck for the chip lead at this feature
Yeah.
table.
Back-to-back aces. That's crazy.
No, it's true.
Yeah, and again, what a sliding doors moment that river ace late last night was for Coleman. 1 foot out the door. Now one of the chip leaders in the tournament.
That's what I
And
get for trying to
kinda
steal my
scary
friend's big
demeanor.
blind. I deserve that.
I think he would have gotten it.
Like Lipton makes me feel all warm and fuzzy. Like we'll just go, talk about playing some disc golf or something. And I feel like Coleman would just stare at me if I tried to start a conversation.
Not like disrespect.
That's good. Good to know. That's always bad when you get that text and you're like, wow, man.
That could be a you thing.
Maybe. I was just thinking, Sohaib manages to be like personable and also scary.
Oh
I
no,
mean,
I
it's
think
perfect.
that is absolutely his weapon. He can really unnerve you when he sort of shifts gear into intimidation mode.
Third real hand in a row for Coleman. Lipton raising the king-queen suited to 500K and Coleman pocket nines.
I like this call.
Brown now with aces.
Wow. What hands are we being delivered?
Yeah. I think they just put a short deck in play.
1.65.
Tiny 3-bet.
You ever just wake up with aces here?
Not often enough.
What?
Oh my.
What? In case you didn't pick it up at home, Sohaib Prabhandwala just said, "Do you ever wake up with aces?"
Next time.
I can't tell what's green and what's red.
4 green, 3 red, 1 red.
Very tempting
Or
to take a
green
flop
on
here
the
with
back.
king queen suited,
Got it.
and that will bring Coleman in if he does.
And how much is the bet?
Although, feels like it might be a bogey hand for Lipton.
That hand's so beautiful. It's so hard to fold.
Yeah,
Does come
even when you
along.
have a flush draw on 2 overs.
Like 13 million behind them.
Yeah, it's a great spot now to try to hit another 9.
And we're going to have over 5 million in the middle, 3 ways here.
Call.
Buckle up, ladies and gents. Uh-oh.
King 10-5, 2 diamonds.
I have a feeling Lipton is about to tee off.
Ah.
Still in the hand.
Did you write that down last night? Yeah, I thought so.
It's actually the second time I've used it.
Oh, jeez. We're just steeped in tension right now. Brown goes 2.4, and I just think King Queen suited is too good right now. But I mean, we've seen Lipton make some really huge folds.
Yeah, I've decided to get out of the prophesying game. Looks like just call.
Yeah, 'cause sometimes people do weird things under pressure with this much money on the line. It's hard to say, oh, he's definitely going to do one thing or another, but we are going to take a turn. Should be enough to get rid of 9s.
Well, this hand far from over. Brown had the aces earlier, got them cracked by Jeremy Becker to lose a big one.
Yep. Yeah.
Is he going to
2.4.
hold this time?
Right.
Or
Yeah.
Will the turn bring a little drama?
I think Coleman's just a little sad. He was trying to go for the 3 in a row.
Huh.
Let's it go.
Stack to pot ratio just 0.5.
Six of diamonds, third diamond out there. Ace of diamonds in Brown's hand. Definitely not a welcome sight for Lipton.
Yeah, there's just not enough chips to do anything other than stick it in here.
I don't know, man. We've seen some. For Brown, yes, I agree. I think he's just gonna. Although with Ace of diamonds, what are you really
8
scared of? But yeah, he goes all in, and I don't know if Lipton's call is a foregone conclusion after seeing a couple of the folds.
I agree.
Because who wants to bust this tournament? It's fun, you know?
Yeah. Massive, massive pot here. I think we might see a lot of these time bank chips burnt.
You didn't bet an amount where I could raise you.
Not quite sure what to divine from that comment. Will he be thinking there's some one diamond combos that may be in here, like the ace queen with the
Yeah, it
ace
could
of
be.
diamonds or queen of diamonds? Might now go for semi bluff.
Take them as they, so I don't have to pay attention to it. As it goes.
Feels like
Can you
they're
just do me
the
a favor and like
semi bluffs.
pull them away as
There are
as I-
no out and out
so I
bluffs.
think two.
And then
so-
there's aces and ace
yeah,
king,
so just pull it so I can see.
maybe pocket tens
So I don't have to think
for
about that.
value, maybe some flushes for value.
Poor Lipton. King Queen's been the bane of his existence today.
Yeah,
I think if he does end up going broke in this hand, he is going to want to redo that King Queen of Diamonds hand. That hurts.
most definitely.
I'm gonna fold.
Makes a
Jamie,
fold.
you called
Wow.
it.
He's going to hold on to those 24 big blinds. They're worth a lot.
Nice hand.
Thanks.
Arguably got it wrong with the king queen a few moments ago. Got it very much right that time.
Looking at the WPT World Championship Day 5 feature table, Soheb up top 22.8, Max Coleman 21.6, Jeremy Brown 21.5, Sana Hakim 18, Chad Lipton down to 6 million now, but still in. And then Gilby, who's just been watching all the action, 3 million. But watching all the action and making pay jumps is not so bad.
It's a good feeling.
And you're not dancing to this music?
Hey, it was
Just a little.
it was just a little something, something there. 12 players left in this one. Everyone guaranteed at least 210k right now. Next pay jump will
Nice.
be at 10, when it will leapfrog to 255k. Quarter milli.
Wow. It is interesting watching Lipton though, like he's willing to play pots and then willing to make like hero folds posts with like, so, you know, getting a really good price, but you think like that's usually not the same player.
No, that's
Like
true.
it's usually someone's like, okay, I'm locking this up and I'm making pay jumps, but he's kind of like, all right, I'm trying to flop perfect. I think that's, he has had pretty hands that are hard to fold pre.
Interesting one for Gilby here. I think he's going to pass, but just one of those tempters maybe.
Sure, and like he's just seen Coleman involved in the last 3 hands, so you
Yep.
might just think, okay, this guy's really getting after it. he might have a really dusty one right now, but makes it to spin lay down. Ace-9 gets through.
Well, we've been mentioning the bust outs taking place across the way. I want to tell you who it is who has exited this tournament. Adrian Troya finished in 16. Konstantin Helt, the day 3 chip leader of this tournament, has bowed out in 15th. Great run by him. He's, of course, a former WPT champion in Cambodia this year. Brian Battistone, another fan favourite, eliminated in 14th, and Stanislav Barshak in 13th.
$500.
Brown's going to choose to raise up the Jack-3 suited. Getting just a little out of line. Perhaps seeing Lipton as an easy big blind to steal from right now. Seems a tiny bit targeted, perhaps.
Yeah, certainly something I think all poker players become keenly aware of is the guy who puts a lot of chips in and doesn't call rivers, or puts a lot of chips in pre-flop and doesn't get involved later. Feels like he might be one for the taking.
It's the first time anyone's ever laughed at one of my jokes.
It's going to be mixed feelings when he's told about those 2 hands.
For sure.
Obviously, Sohab very much at it in the former, and then actually a pretty good laydown in the second. Here we go.
Brown opening a little light again with the ace-7 offsuit, and for Bondwell waking up with ace-queen suited. Goes for the 3-bet.
Oh.
Little TV time for Coleman.
A little bit. Ace-7 doing pretty poorly against 3-bet range, makes the folds.
Something of a poker prodigy was Sohab, playing pretty high stakes at a young age.
How young?
Probably not allowed to say.
Okay. Good timing then to cut to the BBO poker tables. WPT and BBO Lumen HD Poker Table delivers the authentic World Poker Tour experience. The table used in official WPT events, now available to elevate your game, poker club or tournament series. Choose from multiple WPT design layouts, each crafted to capture the energy and prestige of the tour. Printed on our premium suede material, These surfaces combine stunning visuals with water resistance and exceptional card glide. You were talking about the suede yesterday. You want one?
I do like a brush suede. I'm not going to lie.
I didn't
And
realize you're so fancy.
I also like when spills are wipe cleanable from a surface, which I believe is part of the promise that the good people at BPO make.
Are you very clumsy?
No, but I know a lot of people with
Dara?
alcohol problems. Not Dara, but people just who spill drinks.
Yes. The opening day at Venetian, I spilled 2 glasses of wine on the table. I hadn't even taken a sip of either of one of them yet.
Wow.
They gave them in the big fancy glasses, but with a cup holder that's short. Yeah.
That's the real drinking problem.
Yeah. You guys have sippy cups? So have raising the
5.375.
500K with Jack 9 suited, and Lipton finds the jam for a little over 5 million with Ace Jack in great shape.
Yeah, I love this jam from Lipton. It's obviously a couple of players behind him, but they've got to really wake up with premiums to fight back, and Soheb probably going to be opening wider than anyone else here.
It's so sick. If we weren't on stream, I would have mocked this because of the 2 hands in a row rule. But like, it would be so embarrassing.
The 2 hands in a row rule? What does that mean?
You have to open it for the cameras.
He was dealt at 2 hands in a row?
Like, I know the rules.
What's he talking about?
Just trying to win 2 hands in a row, I think.
Oh.
Closing, do you call the action? If you're closing the action, do you call?
Lipton staying afloat.
Oh, you're just taking your time. Okay. I thought you had a decision.
Yeah, I've known Soheb since he was about 18 years old, maybe even 17 years old. Just a freshman in college at UConn.
You do, that is true.
May I ask what you were doing hanging out with teenagers?
I'm not
I
that
mean, you got
old,
me
Jamie.
covered, so.
Maybe I was at UConn. Have you thought
A
about
little
that? I wasn't. No, myself and my ex-girlfriend used to drive a maybe slightly underage Soheb up to Mohican Sun, where he, because of his luscious beard, was able to get into the cash games
Good for
without
him.
the request for ID.
I looked like I was 12 when I was 19, and I played at the Tropicana in Atlantic City. They were just
Wow.
happy to have anyone.
Wow.
I used to get scared though. I'd be up like $100 and be like, I'm gonna cash out, and then I'd come back and rebuy because I was afraid I was gonna get kicked out and they were gonna take my chips. And if I was up 100, that was like $1 million at that age. But yeah, don't do that anymore. Underage gambling, not really gonna happen in Vegas. Vegas is like they will card you 5 times in one
1.9.
day. Not you,
No.
but young-looking people.
Yeah. What happened to your complexion?
Oh. Coleman raising up. 10-9 suited on the button, and Brown is going to find a spicy 3-bet with the ace-deuce in the small. Very nice looking hand to peel with position.
Yeah, these guys playing nice and deep. Certainly a hand you want to play. Again, a lot of battling here between the big stacks. It sort of behooves the Gilberts of the world to just sit back and be patient, because they can wait for a real spot, don't have to overplay anything, and absolutely opportunities abound for ladder jumps.
What are your thoughts on the ace-deuce offsuit 3-bet?
Low frequency.
10-9-6, 2 diamonds and a heart, and Coleman absolutely waxed this flop with top 2.
Yeah, and it's one of those boards you really hate to see. As the pre-flop 3-better, you know, it smashes the open call range. There's going to be some king jack, queen jack, king queen stuff that's going to be sticky, and you don't have a hand that really wants to barrel too willy-nilly.
Sure. I feel like as the 3-better in this spot, you're going to be c-betting a lot of boards, but do you maybe just shut down this one?
I might do. Possibly a case of sending Good money after bad. Interesting how Coleman proceeds. Often when you get so much of a top set, top 2 pair, you want to play it slow, but actually this is quite a wet board.
For sure.
Don't mind this at all. You've also got lots of real hands. Brown could be playing here to extract value from if he does have the over pairs. Can't get away right now. This is hand over, unless some very dangerous thoughts are entering the mind of Brown right now. Nicely played by Coleman. Can I just say, Jamie, I really object to you going, oh, when I was mean there for 3 seconds, given that you've spent the majority of your poker career firing shots and being extra mean to everyone around you.
I
Suddenly play the whole like, oh, I'm wounded
I
card.
appreciate you noticing.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Got any tweets in the draft folder ready to
I was just talking
unleash?
last night. I commentated the Creator TV game, and I was talking to one of the young creators who commentated with me. Basically how like Twitter has died, and then now I feel myself being meaner in real life because I don't have that outlet anymore.
Ah. I don't think you were that nice in real life.
Thank you.
You're welcome. El Hakim.
400.
Have to say I really like the way he has played this tournament so far. Anytime we've seen him on the stream, just very, very solid.
Damn, arm went quick.
Generally stays out of trouble, accumulates nicely, picks off.
A little disrespect.
Like El Hakim tried to raise to 400k, but I kind of like that as like a, hey guys, notice I've not been touching my chips very much.
Yeah.
I didn't even know what level we were on.
You knew, right? You knew I ran out of time because you were looking at me.
Gilbert down to
Oh,
just
you
10
wanna
big
bank.
blinds.
Bro, I
The
looked at
deck
the
not
clock, it
helping
was
him
3
out.
seconds. I forgot what the blinds level up.
No, but at the same time, he's not being given
no
any
time back. I
difficult
looked at the
spots.
clock
It's
and I
Yeah,
said,
the
really
ace
just
five,
the.
I think he could have jammed that ace 5. He would have been in a
He'll
world
get more
of
turn
pain.
banks.
But I don't think that one would
And
have
then
been
10
too
minutes later, you
ridiculous.
won't have him anymore.
But really, I guess that's the only decision
it.
he's had.
Sohab going to C3 with this baby suited gapper.
Queen 10-3 rainbow. Open ender for El Hakim. Not a whole lot going for Sohab. Backdoors.
Very small size here. I wonder if Sohab will be tempted by those backdoors you mentioned, Jamie. Obviously wrapped around the 3s, got 3 spades.
Yeah, this
Here
price
we
is
go.
just too good.
It's all about constructing a minimum defense frequency in these spots, and I think Sohab just understands that. This kind of hand.
That was a lot of fancy words. I'm just going to let that go. King on the turn, El Hakim now. Locking it up.
Quick check again. Hakim always acting fast. Sohab at the very bottom of range. Normally a good bluff candidate, but this board is rife with danger. Beautifully played by Hakim to induce this bluff, I have to say, from Sohab.
Cool.
Perfectly played.
Just knocks his hand.
Really like how Hakim played that hand.
Yeah.
I was pretending to have that.
That was my favorite thing from a ladies' event. A
sometimes.
woman who had never played before said, "I was just pretending," and I was like, "Bluffing?" She's like, "Yeah."
Oh, don't be making bets. Can't be affording to make those bets right now, and you're safe.
Not with these,
No.
these chips.
No, don't bet those chips on what I had. Promise. I had a straight flush on the flop.
Tells no
Like-
lies.
Perfect, perfect.
Yeah.
He
That-
did
that-
tell a
that
lie.
was- That was the real
He
plan.
did not have a straight flush draw on
He
the
had
flop.
4
that
deuces
doesn't
spades,
work.
and there's a 3 of spades out there.
Plan B.
Go
Three,
back.
3 of hearts. The
Oh, okay.
10 was a
Are you
spade, I
sure?
think.
Run
Oh,
it back.
I want to bet. I
Run
want
that
to bet.
stream back. I thought it was a 3 spades for real.
If anyone thinks I'm wrong,
Set the
please
spade well up, so
hit the left-hand side of your
You're making a
YouTube
lot of
screen
hands.
4 or 5 times.
No, I said I'm going to be making a lot of hands later. I feel it.
No, me.
You're going to be making second best hands. Sorry to say, Hassan. That's the best hand you're
Coleman
going
with
to
the
make.
queens, raising it up. Brown coming along with ace-3 suited. Gilbert on the button with 10 big blinds and jack-8 suited. Not good enough. El Hakim with the defendable king-jack.
Are they switching tables, Andre? Or do we just have to be up here?
Lappin just so happy to show me I'm wrong.
You have one job, Kerstetter. Know what the cards are.
I have like
Read the graphics on
4
screen.
jobs. Ace-6-5 rainbow. Queen's going down in flames right now. We're on the top pair.
Not unreasonable for Cole to sort of treat this like a range bet spot, go small, but instead does elect to check. Don't mind that either.
And Brown checks back. King of hearts on the turn. Looked queenish for a second there. But El Hakim now picks up a pair.
650.
He's going to bet out 650.
The red card look queenish to you, does it, Jamie?
Listen, I need a break, okay?
I jest. Small bet from Hakim here, obviously designed to just clean up a little bit of equity, but also doesn't really want to check call, so just instead going to fire out a little probey one himself. Brown obviously going nowhere here, but both players probably come river have enough showdown unimproved. Is this the last hand of the
Looks
session?
like it. Everybody else left, so probably.
Wow.
This is the Chipska vibe. Puts them in. All
Look
right.
at the body language of these two guys playing for
They're just-
2.7 million
I'm
quid.
just happy to be here.
I check.
6 pairs the board. Assume that Brown will go for a value bet.
Look at the body
I
language
know.
ready to fold. Oh my gosh. And he does
1
flick in the
million
call.
and snap calls. Nice pot for Brown right before the break.
A nice value bet.
That is going to take us to the first break of the day. Max Coleman, our chip leader with almost 25 million. Gilby at the bottom is going to be under 10 big blinds when we return in just a little bit.
That's so cool to watch, you know?
So
If
fun.
we stay on, that means they like us. If they change us, then
Had
that
great
means they
pleasure
like
of
doubt it.
Scott
It wasn't
Stewart
that
on the chip
interesting,
race
was
the
it?
very next
that?
week
Wasn't super
Was that?
interesting.
after
right?
that result.
You had Scott Stewart?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. He's
675.
so great.
You robots playing.
We made a great case to be removed from TV table.
Two
like it.
big hands
Good.
on a collision course
Who made
here,
the
you
case?
feel?
I think we did like the action
Wait, did we
wasn't
just
like
see McKellar fold? No. Let's get those
crazy or
graphics
there wasn't like
back up. I
a
don't
lot
think
of
the
talking
ace king
going on.
here,
Nobody's
having
saying
opened,
not
is going
like
to do
that.
anything other than stick it in.
He is, but it's on a page up again. We've already talked about that being a thing that might be in his mind. We could see a flat here. If he
Then
doesn't
again,
think,
C2 just pulled a sick bluff on the ace
we're
on
not
the
going
turn,
to.
so
He's going to put it in because
That's good TV.
Barshek is willing to
That's
3-bet
good TV.
light, and the positions are too deep. He's going to have to put it in.
Sure. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, there is
Felt like
some
it.
merit to maybe keeping a chip behind so that you can drag another 30 seconds
Has
off
he?
the clock, maybe
Do you know,
ease
or
into
do you
that
assume?
small stack of time chips. He isn't going to bother with
It's
that
like
nonsense and
two,
just
double
get
check.
it in there. Off we go to the races now.
And
Not a
Bartek
snap.
doesn't love it, but he's gonna put it in. He's just making sure it's the size he thinks it is.
5.
He's just making sure it's that number
Good luck.
he does call.
5 million in the middle. A significant pot for Barshak, who has made terrific progress on this feature table, and should he win this particular flip, join the 8-figure club. McKellar in a different sort of situation here. This is his tournament life on the line.
Massive, yeah. Local grinder that I play with a decent amount. Kind of rooting for McKellar here to stay alive. Barshak has played great though. He's earned it.
2 cards to come now.
Got a
7,
graphic
6,
problem, but we
deuce, offering no real potential. Oh, but there's a king.
Goodness.
And just like that, new life.
The stone face. Not celebrating till after the river.
Maybe not the type to celebrate either way.
Yeah, he's pretty stoic. All right, big double up there for McKellar.
2375.
It's 2.
Well, Cervantes with 8s here, 26 big blinds. Low jack.
200.
Good spot to open.
Action round to Kumar on the button. Does have a hand, ace 10. 12 big blinds here. He's just going to try to figure out how often Cervantes has a raise fold. Decides he doesn't have enough against his 12 big blinds. Would be shoved, but chewing with the Django's.
Nice fold, Kumar. He's not misstepped at all. That was definitely a spot he could put it in.
Chewin likely to find the non-all-in size here. Even in the small blind, can go very small off this stack. Maybe take it to 525, 550, something of that nature that still implies room to come back over the top. That's the size I like.
I think there's alarm bells if it's smaller than 3x, but online most people do size it the way you're describing. Live people rarely do it, but 550, nailed it. You nailed it.
Hilt now unlikely to get married to this ace-3 suited given the action ahead, and Cervantes will have to think about this one. Tune clearly capable of constructing a light range here in the small with that sort of ace-4 suited, ace-5 suited type stuff. Maybe a cheeky king-jack could deploy in this way.
I wouldn't be shocked at a peel here because of the sizing he does. It's going to be very awkward for Cervantes to play the spot.
Yeah, stack to pot ratio just 1 here as we take it to the flop. Queen 9-9 advantage. Tune and his Django's. Normally we will see a very small C bet here, something like 200k, 250k.
I'll ask.
Sounds exactly right to me.
They said that we weren't sure for plan 1 and 2. Are we staying or
I really
leaving?
love 250 is great. I love it.
Okay, probably leaving.
Yeah,
But
that would be fair. You know, get another table.
yeah, yesterday I played for 2 levels. Yeah, so,
really?
yeah. And today they said
Wow, you
they wouldn't.
nailed
They
it,
weren't sure
David.
for staying on.
Really nailing this hand. And this is just hideous for Cervantes. It's not folding.
No, we don't have many folds to this bet size, but he does let it go. No?
He called.
He called, sorry. I saw hand movement, but yes, card's still in the box.
The only downside for that really, really small bet is more cards coming ruins 8s, you know? It ruins ace-jack.
I think we just...
You just go big one time and you might get all of it, or you might...
Do you prefer to shove the 1.2 here or to continue going small here to 400?
For sure, check here. Okay, that's fine.
How much is it?
I like check just because you gotta give him rope to try to bluff you now, I think. after that small bet, it looks like you're just trying to get the cheapest possible with ace king, and they might just bluff you, you know? So I really would like check, but I mean, eights might call here. It's a good price.
Yeah, at this stack depth, we were always going to be offering good prices. We see players putting their coats on, so this is clearly going to be the last hand of the frame. 32 players left. Is this ladder about to burst?
Feels really strong. It'd be hard to be bluffing in this spot without at least a flush draw if he really only had ace high. Don't see him doing this with ace jack and ace king very often.
Cervantes trying to work out how often this might be an ace king.
Yeah, I think that's mostly in his head right now. He hasn't got to make many of these late decisions because he's been short for 2 days. So he's been on these all in or folds. Oh, he did call. Wow.
Well, a miracle 5 can send Chewan to the rail.
Miracle 8.
Oh, sorry, miracle. Thank you very much.
I got you.
It must be said, all of the advantages of proceeding with this nuance from Chewan shown here with the kings, small balling his way to dragging his opponent along with these eights.
It was fantastic. It's not easy to get that much action from the eights.
And the two of hearts will send this 4.1 million pot in the direction of Chewan here. For a career best 42k.
It works out better than last time.
I'll hang on to it.
And he cashed it the previous year as well.
This tournament?
Yeah.
All right. All right, so he's definitely got some chops. It has folded Tim in a small blind. He limps the 10-3 suited, and Ivan's is considering raising with the 8-9 off. He just decides to take a flop in position instead. Little bit for both.
Yeah, this one could certainly develop. I feel like probably goes back call. No, Newman does check it over.
Newman checks. Definitely looked interested, however.
He's open-ended, gonna take a stab at this one. Newman obviously going nowhere. Seven or a queen. Do the job. 10 is a dreamy situation now for Newman, who insta-checks.
Now, if Newman had any value, a jack of 4, 10, maybe even ace high, he's probably not going anywhere with that turn card. So I don't know if Ivan's going to continue bluffing. He might just take the free card and try to make it straight now.
Yeah, free card's kind of nice. I agree with you, Tyler, but Ivan's maybe thinking he can pressurize a 4 or superior draw.
He does not go very big, so he's keeping his price pretty good here.
Queen 8 maybe he could dislodge, but no, not really for that price either.
My goodness, full house. We still checking to him? I mean, seems like he should, but it looks like Newman wants to fire now.
Yeah, do you see that look to chips?
Yeah.
Always a telltale.
Really small, 250. I like it.
Fake blocker here.
It's really nice, actually.
And it could work.
It could. It takes a lot of chips for it to work now, though. If it is a blocker with a 4 or a jack.
I think Ivans might take the bait here.
It's gonna take like 1.2.
Wow!
925, yeah, it's pretty big. I mean, the jig is up now. Newman's gonna, I don't know, he's gonna shove, he's gonna raise stuff for sure.
Yeah, Newman has played this one so deftly, playing possum all the way as his hand just got better and better and better.
Ooh, the time chip for the shove, love it.
Is he coming shove? Is he coming some weird click back to 2.2?
Definitely not sure.
Only losing to Jack 10 here, really. Jack 4, sorry, 10-4.
He said all in.
He has just gone for all of it, hoping his opponent has trips.
Wow, the fake blocker, what a play. Great play.
Another beautiful sight is the aces in the hand of Nedelku. 3.2 million. He's south of 30 bigs. And would you believe it, Newman also with the aces.
750.
This is a silly one. This is a very silly one. Newman, a bit of a card rack right now, thinking he's going to do some damage. Both of these guys may do some humming and hawing, but
no one is stepping into it in the middle by accident.
Nedelku licking his chops here, thinking he's got his man on the hook. Could come with call. If you feel like Newman's capable of 3-betting really, really light here, certainly don't hate a call at this depth. Actually don't hate it at all.
That could make this pot interesting. I don't mind it one bit.
Oh, wow. Goodness. 3 spades.
Holy cow.
Nedelku gonna
poor
check.
Nedelku after this is like...
Well, this would be a very, very sick way to go.
He's probably just gonna try to end the pot as fast as possible. I think he's gonna check raise all in right here, but maybe he actually peels one to be safe. He actually peel one so that he doesn't have to put it in on 4 spades.
Oh. That sinking feeling when the 3 spades pop up and you check back thinking, I think they were red. Oh, no, they are red.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Check raise all in is fine for sure right here, but there, you know, it's like the kind of Omaha concept where you just try to see a safe card first could happen, but then you don't want to get bluffed. So they get it in, and Newman has the free roll.
36% of the time, the red aces are going to be cracked here. Nedelku on the cusp of elimination with no chance of scooping this one.
Thank you.
Half and only half available to him.
So bloody, I don't even want, I can't watch. I don't want to see it.
The dealer may choose violence. Oh, and it was black. And it was black.
Black.
Let's go, one more club.
Yeah,
Let's go, one more
one,
club.
please.
Black one for fun, yeah?
Oh!
That's fair.
Well, it was fair in the end. Who would begrudge Nedelku a chop in this situation? Aces against aces.
Raises. Go for all those raises. Go with some aces.
And we're back at the Encore Ballroom at Wynn Las Vegas for continuing coverage of this WPT World Championship Day 5. What a start we've had. 16 players showed up this morning. Only 12 of them left. Jamie.
It's been really fast. There's been a lot of big hand matchups, and also we were talking on the break about a lot of big folds, crazy folds. But looking at payouts, they are guaranteed $210,000 right now, and 10th place will receive a $45,000 pay jump. We're going to play down to the final 6 tonight, and then tomorrow see who takes home the $2.5 million.
Now, again, if players aren't content with making a liar out of me, the production team have done it too. I said we'd be switching tables in and out. We are sticking with this sextet.
I like that you say they're making you a liar, not that you're just wrong. Brown finding pocket sevens, first hand back. Raising it up, and El Hakim in the small blind with ace-king suited.
1.8.
Going up to 1.8. They battled the last hand before break, too. Getting right back at it.
Oh, this is an interesting spot now for Lipton. This is a really interesting spot. He probably doesn't quite have enough for fold equity. You'd love to have 8 million in this situation. If you feel like Brown's opening light and El Hakim capable.
I think Lipton's the wrong customer to get spicy with it too.
Maybe that's true. And I do like the fold, given the stack he had there.
Pretty deep. Are you going to go 7 mining?
Yeah, and I think crucially as well, having position in this situation is pretty nice. And again, 3-bet size, not massive. Something we've seen actually, I don't know if it is the meta here in America. I'm more used to seeing these small blind and big blind 3-bets come in at maybe 4 times.
Which is weird. Yeah, I would have expected larger than that too, though, which is 6x, the big blind. 9-5 deuce, 2 diamonds and a spade. Keem is going to slow down. Checks it over to Brown. He's got to be feeling pretty good about his 7s.
I must say I did expect a c-bet on this 9-5 deuce. He does have the back doors, spades and wheel. 2 over cards. Certainly can barrel on some runouts.
A cautious check back from Brown. Queen on the turn. Feels like a card that Keem would want to represent after 3-betting from the small. Should have a lot of those broadways.
Yeah, makes sense. Ace queen, king queen. Might certainly play this way. King queen may be more likely to c-bet, I don't know.
Delay c-bet of 1.5 million. 7's in a little bit of a weird spot. We have seen Brown be kind of sticky though, and not afraid to put chips in if he thinks he's ahead.
Yeah, I think the solver would make the call here. Obviously, we have been playing quite a bit of exploitative poker here. We've been in the streets with these guys quite a bit. But Brown content to stick with the baseline here.
9 pairs the board.
Second barrel from Hakim would look very convincing. Interesting
Please,
decision to
that's
go for
small.
check. Bet.
Goes kind of small. Looks like Brown's going to be kind of indifferent to this size, I would think. What kind of hands delays the c-bet and then goes for another?
I know, it just feels value-y. When people bluff, they tend to bluff the most obvious way, which would be c-bet. Choosing to go this check, bet line feels much more like value. We see it's not. Brown is in the tank here. And as you said, Jamie, earlier, not a man you want to try and bluff.
Isn't he like 3 for 3 being right and heroing at this point? Or he got one wrong.
He got one big one wrong, but yes, he has been pretty heroic.
Yes, so if he's 2 for 3, but all of them have been calls, it's still not the guy that I'd want to be bluffing on the river.
Exactly.
Yeah, makes the call. He's going to take down a really nice pot.
Huge one there for
Brown now chip
Brown.
leading.
Oh,
Brown is a player that sleeps well at night.
No
He's like,
doubts.
I've never been bluffed.
And Hakim probably contemplating the wisdom of that line now. Little unorthodox. Yeah, I'm hearing the Darth Vader again.
I was trying to figure out who it is. It's Lappin, guys. He's
It's
just-
not. It's
yeah.
not me. I think it's Coleman.
He's got some sleep apnea issues in the booth.
I am wide awake.
Hakeem stepping out a little bit, raising the queen 3 offsuit from the button.
Yeah, we saw him open the 5 deuce in the same seat earlier, so certainly a player who likes to play his button.
All in.
Lipton with 19 big blinds finds it.
5.9.
Should get through the deuces and the queen 3 pretty easily. Nice pickup.
Yeah, very nicely done from Lipton. I want to give you guys a little run through on the stacks on the other tables. Ling Ling Zhang, 7.5 million.
Thank you, Anna.
David Pelosi, also hovering around that number.
Welcome to the table.
Jared Jaffe, on the march now.
All right, what's he got?
16.3.
Wow, he was short like a good part of yesterday. Stuck around, and he came back to the feature with like 5 million. You're like, how'd he get those? Because he was just circling the drain for so long.
Another notable, Skylar Thornton, who we featured yesterday, also hovering around that 16 million mark, as is Graham Newman, our last remaining English player. And Jeremy Becker still over there with a big stack. He's also sitting around the 25 million mark. So looks like we've got Coleman, Brown, Becker, and then maybe Porbandawala, all between 27 and 20. Average stack in this tournament now about 15 million, which again just shows how we've maintained this 50 big blind average throughout. It is incredible. What a structure this tournament has. Ooh, and Brown.
It's been finding a lot of premiums on this day 5.
Just calls.
Just calls with the pocket queens.
Oh my
baby.
goodness.
7-6 deuce for Bandawala, open-ended. Queen's very under-repped. Checks it over to him.
Seems like a great spot for a big bet. We may be going in excess of $1 million here. Oh, different procedures from Sohab on this 762 texture. We saw he went big size earlier.
Graphics wigged out for a second. Brown did not jam.
Potential foreshadowing.
But he's going to keep it small. Just makes the call. Oh my goodness.
And there it is.
And the 3 completes the straight for Sohab on the turn. Puts
Now,
a second
obviously,
flush out there. Go
Brown so under-repped right now. Sohab thinking about what sort of target hands he can extract value from. Will he go big size now?
3.2.
Oh,
Overbet.
overbet. Let's go.
Amazing situation for Sohab because this seems fishy.
Yeah,
This
you'd
feels
think-
like 2 flush draws on board. Maybe that's what he's sort of got here in a lot of worlds. 5-4, not going to be a big part of the range.
It definitely looks bluffy, and it looks like the type of board that would favor the big blind. It just so happens that they have like their hands switched, it feels like. 8 completes the board. No flush draws come in. Brown checks his queens once again.
And Soheb well aware that he has the effective nuts here. Obviously, the 9, 10 of diamonds, maybe the only hand he could possibly be behind right now. He's going to look for a lot.
10.7.
Wow, and overbets the river as well.
Oh,
And
a snap!
call. Oh my God.
Oh, it's a huge one.
Nice
Unreal.
What a turn. Dropping so bad there. Holy shit.
9.
Overbet turn and overbet river both called. Snap called. Soheb just wishing he put another 2 milli on that one.
Again, just seeking the silver linings here. Brown, had he 3-bet the pocket queens, I think was going to get flattered by that 5-4 suited. There was no escape then. He was definitely going to lose it all. Bad as this feels right now.
It's 120 big blinds deep.
What do you think
Day
it's
5
gonna
of the World Championship.
You calling this up apparently?
Considered it.
Nah.
That was too greedy.
Huh?
No. Saying I thought shove was too greedy.
Oh, I think he priced it just so perfectly. The speed of the call too, by the way.
I was going to say though, when you get snapped, then you're like, ah, I could have gone more. But I mean, the turn bet was sized perfectly to make the pot as big as it was.
I understand.
Yeah, kind of went 1.2, 1.2. Really, really nice. And I think probably in Brown's seat, he was thinking if this doesn't come one of those suits, then I'm just going to have to station it off.
Trying to save your time, Banks.
At that point, the value was set and straight, and there were a lot of flush combos.
Also, I wonder if they've caught up to the stream and saw the Jack-9 hand of Soheb to just know he has it in him to be a little crazy.
Yeah.
Lipton raising queen 10 of diamonds. Brown makes the call with ace 10 suited in the small, and Gilbert comes along in the big blind in a very short stack, 7-5 of diamonds.
You raised me pre-flop. I would have been out of
Jack
my hands.
9 deuce.
Huh?
Lipton with the open ender.
I mean, it depends, I guess, how much you make it.
You would have came along with that.
Tight.
Brown, while in this hand, still doing a post-mortem with Soheb on the last one. They're thinking about the node when Brown does decide to 3-bet, and I think he's probably recognizing what we just spoke of, which is that maybe, just maybe, he loses it all if he 3-bets the queens.
Three on the turn. Ace high of Brown, still good right now.
Surely Lipton finds a way to win this one.
Gilbert wishing he had any piece of this after it's played so passively, but going to preserve his 5 big blinds.
800.
Lipton betting small with his open ender. Brown lets it go.
And Gilby's 15-second tanks on every street here, just designed to take a little bit of time off the clock. We are on a money jump. There are some short stacks over at the other table. He's obviously the shortest here. So this just a little bit of awareness. As we take a glance at the leaderboard, obviously some big seismic shifts with Soheb Porbandawala atop the mountain right now. Max Coleman, not too far behind, 24 million, way above the 15 million average right now. Below that average, Jeremy Brown, Hassan El Hakim, Chad Lipton and Jim Gilbert with 12, 10, 8 and just 1.5 million respectively. Jim Gilbert, I feel, is going to have to make his move sooner rather than later. And maybe also take his seat would be prudent.
God damn it.
Hear the announcement?
You can't be on your phone
Hakeem,
in the ballroom.
did he make it in time or did he miss that hand?
I don't know.
You can't be like hanging out.
Oh, yeah. No, I
Just
No big deal.
strange little moment there. His cards were in the air and maybe he made it. Gilby with the 5-4 suited. Looks like he's going to complete here.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So Heb just going to send this in
Gonna
surely.
happen way too often, I think.
And Gilby just
Thank you for telling me. Yeah. Because I didn't hear it.
going to take another 15 seconds off the clock before folding.
I'm such an idiot.
4.5 bigs for this next orbit. Not too much fold equity, you would think.
20, 31, 36, 36, 8.
It's good for all of us.
37,000.
He's asking for the count because he is entitled to do so.
That's awesome. And
Again,
they don't start the clock until after the count
36
is over.
You only have 36? 36. Trying to mislead us?
For those of you watching at home thinking this is a little bit silly, you're right. Obviously in this situation, it's not like we have to figure out who has the bigger stack or what the amount is. Gilbert sitting there with just 4.5 bigs, but he's entitled to ask for the count. If Porbandawala, for example, had just said 1.5, then we would be proceeding a little quicker. Gilbert realizing that he had been gifted the opportunity to take another 30 seconds off the clock, which could be very valuable, remember. I gotta say, I am known to be a master of these dark arts myself. I see all
What's
of these
the
angles.
most shameful thing you've done to stall in a tournament? Tell the truth.
I physically blocked a dealer from getting to her seat while opening my bag, blocking her pathway for 3 minutes when we were 4 off the money in the Hendon Mob Championship at the Irish Open in 2019.
Did that make you like $30 in equity?
Say something like that, yeah.
Nice.
I have one fun story about that, actually. I can tell that story in a moment.
All right.
You'll enjoy this one.
Okay. I'll be the judge of that.
Don't prejudice it, Dave.
Lipton raises ace-queen. Brown just makes the call with pocket eights in position. Gilbert with ace-10. This could be trouble. It should be trouble. Just 4 big blinds.
Wow!
Wow. All right. I mean, with Lipton opening, he's not opening less than ace-10. So
That's a sick read.
that is really...
That feels like objectively bad, but in this moment,
situationally
awesome.
excellent.
Yeah.
Queen 6 deuce 2 spades. I was fully expecting it to be like 10 10 3 because like no good fold goes unpunished. Lipton with a sneaky check over to Brown, who may want to bet his eights for protection with just 1 overcard.
Definitely. And the question is...
No.
Oh,
Could have, though. I would have seen the merit of it.
definitely. For exactly the reason you gave, Jamie. Hand does value from a little bit of equity denial.
9 on the turn, and Lipton's going to bet his hand now.
And if past is present, I feel like Brown gets sticky. Obviously made that big call against an ace-king that took a similar line a few moments ago.
No.
Oh,
Different opponent.
Different opponent. That's a good point. Okay, so picture it. The World Series when Sean Deeb, Daniel Negreanu and Rob Campbell were fighting it out down the home stretch, and they had to all go to Rosvedov for the World Series of Poker Europe. And Rob Campbell was trying to keep at bay the other two guys going into the final couple of tournaments, and I think had to finish 30 places behind or better Negreanu in the last tournament. And he had a short stack going into day 2. And his backer, the late, great Jan Sochanek, an old friend of mine, just popped into one of our WhatsApp groups. Oh, you should talk to Dave. He's the master of those stalling dark arts. To which lots of people in the group just did little lols and little emojis. And then the next morning I get a call from Rob going, I thought that was just a joke, but then I realised maybe it's true. And we went through my as yet unpublished book of stalling poker strategy.
Stall ball poker. But yeah, that's a good. I like it. Do you like spill a drink at the table or something?
Spill a drink is a pretty extreme one. It is on the list, but that's you're talking desperation.
When
so
all else fails.
You have to flood the table as well, so you have to change tables.
Yes.
That's important. So it can't be just like a little spill. Breaking cards, and then breaking cards again, and blaming someone else for being the one who does it. So it starts a fight, and the floor have to get involved, and that takes time.
Did you start the Martin Cabral one? Look at his fingernails. You were there.
I jest, of course. None of these things are anything I would ever do, nor endorse. Just a bit of fun, because I didn't want Daniel Negreanu to win Player of the Year.
Why not?
Because Rob Campbell's my friend.
Gilbert now with Queen Jack in an unopened pot. Much different situation for his remaining 4 bigs.
All in.
Here he goes.
He's all in.
Getting it in first, which is important in this spot. He is at risk of missing out on this ladder if called. Quick fold from Lipton, so all on Coleman here. Ooh, it's an ugly one.
Let's go, Gilbert.
Got to do the maths here.
Let's go, Gilbert.
30%.
I feel like he has like half a big blind too many to just call with 8-3 suited.
No, that's exactly right. I don't think it's a call by the book. I think we need the 8-6 suited.
No one does it like you.
Gilbert wins his first hand of the day, right?
Stakes are high. You know.
Also not nothing here that Coleman probably enjoying the fact that there's a shorty lingering here.
Gotta wait.
With the exception of poor Bondawala, he covers the table, so.
Wow, look at this. Gilby with pocket 8s. 7 big blinds now. Can he go 2 in a row?
All in.
Here we go.
I believe the pay jump is not looming right now. He would have stuck 1 chip back. I think they already made that one. Can you check though?
I will.
Thanks.
Anything you ask, Jamie. Because you don't have fingers yourself. Yeah, it's 2. We're 2 spots away. It's 10. It's 10.
I was gonna say that would be a big mistake that Gilbert's just not gonna make to go all in instead of most in. So the ace-6 suited hit the muck, and Gilby takes this one down too.
Now let the bluffing begin.
Just under 10 bigs.
Now you're comfortable.
Yeah, basically doubled up over those 2 hands.
Yep.
He's been watching us all day. He's comfortable now.
Yeah, 1.3 to 2.8. And all because he made that ace-10 lay down. Very nice.
Tell me a bit about Gilby. Jesse was familiar with them yesterday, gave us a little rundown.
Yeah, East Coaster, who's just been a very nice guy. He's been a good winning online player. I don't see him quite as much anymore, but that doesn't mean much because I'm in my house with dogs a lot. He might be playing every day. I just haven't seen him featured in a while. But yeah, I mean, the ace-10 laydown speaks for itself. Like he's an OG. He knows what he's doing. Just happy to see him doing well. I'm sure he and Sohab have played tons of hands together. Soheb raising up Jack 10
Call.
suited, and Coleman makes the call at pocket 8s on the button.
And how significant is that East Coast, West Coast divide when you talk American poker?
I feel like there's a little bit of ego involved. Like, I think there's a little bit of like a turf war kind of thing happening. Like, it's very different styles.
Interesting spot here for
Gilby,
Gilbert.
yeah.
I actually feel like without fold equity, calling is actually pretty okay here. You can set mine for the immediate price. You don't actually have to win too many more chips to justify this, and you will almost certainly get one C bet, if not a full double up.
No.
Would you hit?
I had a huge overpair. I was trying to trap him.
Full equity so important in this game.
And he's going to peel. Can he find the 3 and come back with a healthy stack?
Like ace 4, ace 5 of one of those suits, and it was a complete brick on the river.
Also, sometimes you get to show it down, and it's good.
King, Queen 10, not what he had in mind. Soheb with the open-ender and a pair.
And I fucking trapped him, and he hit the fucking perfect.
Yeah,
timing.
certainly worth the one big blind investment, but that is not
Put
what the
some
doctor ordered.
Close to where he
Oh,
was
against him
before
right
the 2
here,
hands
when
he
got
won.
10-9 on river.
Oh, were you had the straight? He had the straight.
Yeah, he had a straight.
He turned it nuts. He had the nuts.
I flatted with a huge overpair
Check
to
from
trap him,
Soheb, and
and I wanted him to do that the whole
8's
way.
an
and I
underpair to
figured
this
he
board,
would.
just going to check.
I mean, yeah.
I'm never folding.
Queen
it.
pairs the turn.
Thank you.
Feels like Soheb has
I
value,
just lost the big one.
has played. This one may get checked all
alright?
the way down. Not too many cards that improve anyone except Soheb.
I got exactly what I wanted, though. I got
And
him to fucking make the 5
unimproved,
unit, and I'm
he
sitting
probably
there
just
with
wants to
the
get the
fucking
showdown.
overpair. Exactly what I wanted.
Is there some merit to a very teeny tiny bet here? I don't think
I
so.
can think of like what hands would stick around, and I like the check better. Six completes the board, so Soheb with the best hand. Each player with a little something I expected to check around.
Gilbert may be enjoying right now some false hope that these 3s could
Yeah.
be good.
Just like, please let me be against 2 ace-5s.
Pair.
8's probably pretty disappointed not to win this one. Yeah, back to the East Coast, West Coast. So I started playing poker at Borgata, basically, and in New York Underground games, and I thought everyone just acted like that all the time. So then when I went to play anywhere else, I was like, everyone's so nice here. I was like, wow, there's no fighting. There's no, like, flexing and getting people's faces. And then I just realized the East Coast is a special place to play poker. There's a lot of, testosterone in the East Coast that you don't really experience in other places in our country.
I'm finding it hard to square the idea from your story earlier of a fresh-faced 12-year-old looking Jamie Gersketter getting into these underground New York games.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they care even less. They're like, you're 12, but you have money? Okay.
What age were you when you started playing?
19.
Were you a winner from the start?
Not really. Like, I played on Party Poker a little, and I was the, like, $50 depositor, and then next week, $50 depositor. It was just for fun. Gilby finds the shove here with Jack 8 suited in the small, and Soheb with Ace 7 makes the call.
Super competitive here is Gilby. Going to win this one almost half the time. Bit of East Coast on East Coast violence here.
I wish you guys had a booth cam. Lappin's making some kind of gang symbols that I don't know what they are. Okay, oh, cruel to put the Jack out first. Ace, Jack, 3, 1 hearts. Gilby down to just 22% to stay alive in this tournament. Queen of spades on the turn. Just a jack or an 8. And the 3 is going to end Gilbert's run in this tournament. But hey, he fought the good fight today. He's going to cash in 12th place for $210,000. Not a bad payday in this 10K buy-in.
Absolutely terrific performance there by Jim Gilbert.
Look at that. So have 40 million crushing. And the table started with very many deep stacks and only one short stack, and that is not the case anymore. Soheb can just start crushing right now.
Yeah, it's a
like
great
he'll steal
spot.
with Coleman easily, steal against Lipton easily. No short stack, so there's, I don't know. I just feel like Soheb may leave this table with like 60 million without having to show down.
Yeah, that's a brilliant observation on the situation we find ourselves in now. 11 left. Obviously, they combine at 9.
I believe so.
So we've got 2 bust outs, which could take the best part of an hour, could take longer. And Soheb can really lean into these 30, 40 big blind stacks.
Pocket 7s for Soheb in the small blind. He chooses to limp. El Hakim with Queen Jack offsuit in the big.
I like
So
the
Kerry
check
keep
back
it
there. I
small.
think El Hakim has to be very aware of the risk premiums right now.
Sure. King, King, 9, 2 clubs. Not the best site for pocket 7s, and El Hakim happy to check it back.
I like this delayed c-bet from Soheb, obviously facing check back on the flop. Just wants to do some equity denial.
Raise announced. What does this accomplish? Do you think that like ace highs will fold out to this bet?
I agree.
The ones that limp, maybe? 4 of clubs completes the board. 7s are good. Does El Hakim find another bullet? No, he doesn't. And Soheb getting even stronger.
Yeah, and getting a little bit of a gift there. I agree with your analysis, Jamie. I don't think that was necessary. Queen high can just be good, and he's got that gooder. Why not just call?
El Hakim acts very, very quickly. I feel like he's acting like instinctually more than like actually thinking very hard about the spots. I'm not saying that you made a face, but I think that's a different form of poker where you're just like going off of vibes. You're like, I think I can get this guy to fold right now. Like Soheb is going to be empty a lot, right?
Sure.
He's messing around a lot, so took one stab at it, didn't work. It's all right, back to the drawing board.
Brown with a could go either way type of situation here. Definitely a hand that mixes.
He's going to go for the 3-bet with King Queen. Big and little combo. I always see Soheb looking like he wants to do something. I like it. He's always considering something dangerous. El Hakim folds. Coleman, what to do here? Very pretty looking ace-3 suited. Okay price, but out of position. What do you do here?
It's a tricky one. Very good price, to be honest, and that's what's very compelling. Maybe this hand functions better as a 4-bet than a call, but there's not a lot of room. Can he find a very clicky
4-bet would be pretty sweet.
3 million?
He does. He's finding it. Let's go. I really like this because he's basically leveraging the 9.2 million in Brown stack with this 3.2. You know, what is he supposed to do now?
Yeah.
Brown's going to find a lot of folds, I think.
Yeah, to find the right number, he had to go very small, but obviously at this depth you can, and it's pretty exquisite from Coleman, recognizing that the ace-3 suited serves him better as a light 4-bet than call. Really like this.
Really nice hand.
And now Brown wishing he'd roll low.
Yeah. I wonder how much randomizing these guys are doing at this feature table. Because I always think people are full of it when they're like, oh, I randomize. Okay, whatever.
I think there's a healthy amount of random at this table.
Yeah, I know players who always do it, and then I know players who just like want to seem like they're really cool. And they're like, yeah, well, you know, my watch was at this one, and I'm like, stop it.
I have a very clunky approach.
Wow, that's shocking to me. Go on.
Yeah, I don't randomize much more than 25% frequencies and 50% frequencies.
By suits.
So I just do it by, I pick a suit at the beginning of the day, and whatever color that suit is, that's my 50%. Not very sophisticated, as you predicted.
I just go by vibes, so I don't need to randomize anything.
Witchcraft and vibes.
Exactly. I lose a lot of money. So I have raising up the king deuce suited. Coleman in the big blind with the nice hand to defend in queen jack. Makes the call. Eight, 7, 5, 2 hearts. Misses both players.
Hard to imagine whiffing harder, but Soheb may go for a one and done here.
What about a delayed c-bet in this one?
975.
He goes for half pot. Gets it done.
Yeah, if Coleman had one heart in hand there, it becomes a slightly more interesting candidate with the 9-10 working and the backdoor flush, but yeah, pretty easy fold with the queen jack. No heart.
This is what I was talking about, though. I could see Soheb leaving this table with 20 million extra chips with no showdowns at all.
Yeah.
He just seems... Yeah, he's
might
good
be
at navigating.
Yeah, it might be a good time to sort of put this idea in people's heads of just how much, and I've played against him a few times, he puts the fear of God in everyone, because you feel initially like, well, the only way to combat his loose opens is to start 3-betting him. But he finds these 4 bets.
And he just, you're always going to have to play for it. He's not just like, oh, darn, okay.
Yeah, no, he's just so capable. And then as soon as you're going, well, he's going to 4-bet, then you start thinking about your 3-bet range and going, well, I guess I have to start 5-betting more of it. And he just immediately turns it into that almost like 09 click war zone.
That was the best part. The best era of poker was those click wars, where it was like Chris Oliver and like these massive final tables online, just with like the 9-3 offsuits and stuff like that. It was really fun to watch. It was a really fun era to be a nit in, because I'd just be sitting there, the pocket's huge. I'm like, well, I have aces. Here we go. 8-5-4 all spades. Brown with the queen of spades. But it is Prabhandwala who's sticking out a bet of 450.
So this is exactly like the previous hand, except the queen of spades is in hand. And for that reason, it's the kind of situation where we can continue. But brown is shallower. And that's a little more awkward. He's going to slide this queen-9, queen of spades into his minimum defense frequency and gets rewarded.
Top pair on the turn for brown. Is this a card that Prabhandwala is going to represent?
I feel like it's not a bad idea to shut down now as Soheb, but he is thinking about muscling people off their hands in all spots now.
For sure that betting this card, you'd shake the 5s and the 4s. You'd shake some of those low spade with a piece of it combos. Unfortunately for Soheb, brown's got a very good hand here and isn't going to be folding to this. I also like the bet because brown is down to 7.8 million. You put a lot of pressure on him. And I'd imagine he'd fold quite a few very good hands here, just not this one.
For sure. And who knows now if the triple isn't incoming.
Three of diamonds. Pot size bet.
Check.
But he shuts down.
Nice one.
I mean, we've seen brown only call on rivers.
Yep.
So it's probably a good shutdown.
that river call going to be faster or slower than the last one?
A lot slower.
All right.
Exactly.
But it was coming.
It was coming, but it was coming a lot slower.
Respect that. I appreciate that either. I was actually planning to get there on the river.
Yeah, the only way I can describe it is
With what card?
Soheb has a way of putting
spade?
you on edge.
Oh.
Very specific. And I'm like, I'm
Yeah,
just
for
getting
someone so calm.
King Jack of Diamonds.
That King of Hearts would have been a brutal one for me.
Yeah. All right,
I
1 to
would
1.
have said, take my money
So
again.
it's a tie.
Shout out to the Porbandawala clan, who I hope are watching at home, his wife, kids. Checking out their dad doing his thing here on the big stage.
What did you think I had on that hand when you had a straight? Before I snapped you off, before you even had the money in. You think
I was just thinking about what I had. You feel me? Like, wow, a
You're like,
3 on the turn.
This
come
really
on.
happened when he's
Yeah.
trying to set me up too? Oh my gosh.
I like the
On
honesty.
Green
river.
spot
I
for
was
me.
only thinking about what I
On the
had.
river, I was debating between 10.7 14.7.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, I probably could have got it.
Oh my gosh. 600. Yeah, that one would have.
Brown raising button with King 8 suited.
A lot of
John
playable
Wall.
hands for Soheb.
Yeah, for sure. Flats the 6s in the
It's
small.
hard to win with big pairs on this table for me.
It's hard to win.
Huh?
It's hard to win, too. So many things have to happen. Let's see. Watch.
King 8 deuce. All diamonds. Brown with top 2. Six of diamonds on the turn.
Wow.
Oh, baby.
Wow.
4th diamond. So not a lot of blood should be spilled. Brown makes the call.
King or 8 would be action.
Aw.
Instead.
Ace of diamonds completes, and it will be a chop pot unless somebody finds a big bluff.
Button and small blind, both
More
capable of
than
having
Fucking A.
strong
Wow.
Well,
King or an 8 would have
bad
been.
things could have happened.
Yeah.
If the 8 comes,
Man, if the 8 comes, because I was just going to check jam.
oh my gosh.
Damn. Nice hand. It's very fair. Oh, that worked.
Oh my god.
Deserve to lose that hand.
Honestly, like, this makes me want to play poker, watching them.
Yeah.
Just playing for so much money, having a good time. Playing a lot of interesting hands, too.
Just getting put in setup hand after setup.
Yeah, it's the reason I wanted to highlight that fact right out of the gate this morning. It's just so unusual when playing for this sort of stake. 2.5 million up top 3 players getting in excess of $1 million. That's supposed to create nerves. That's supposed to shut people down from doing too much socializing and just wanting to focus on their games. But yet we see here on this stage all of these guys very loose, very open, friendly body language, lots of banter and chats.
You know what? Our world champion from last year, Scott Stewart, hanging out at the final table with a couple of Bud Heavies the whole time. Maybe he set the tone.
Yeah.
He's like, this is what this tournament is now.
Yeah, I had some drinks in the lobby bar with Scott last night. Called him the champ for
He's
probably
great.
the final time.
Oh.
I guess you're always the champ.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Connecticut.
El Hakeem raising the small blind.
I live in Scottsdale.
Very
now.
small.
I'm
With
from
8-3
Jersey.
suited.
Okay, cool.
Lipton with ace-4
Whereabouts?
offsuit.
Like
Finds
Medford
the
or
jam, and
Chatham.
he's going to take it down.
I used to live in New York though for a little bit too. Are you born and raised Connecticut?
Yeah, I was born in Stamford.
Okay.
Pretty close to the city.
$600.
Pocket sevens for Brown. Ace-4 offsuit. Finds the muck. Sohab's got some self-control. He's not doing the like chip leader thing of just massacring everyone everhand.
Yeah, very selective.
Sevens is going to take this one down most likely.
$600.
Sohab raising up 10-7 suited. Coleman with the ace-deuce, also spades in the small blind. Lets it go. I assumed he would peel for some reason. But Brown in the big blind, king-4 of clubs. He's going to defend.
I feel like me and you are the only two playing.
8-7-3, 2 hearts. Sohab outflops Brown.
Check.
Three
Cutesy
pairs
little
to board.
check.
$600.
Small bet on the turn.
Brown just wondering if king high is ever good here. Obviously aware that Sohab has opened up his game. Will be in here with a variety of holdings. Has decided that king high must be defended.
Five on the river.
It would be thin, but maybe Sohab could pursue a small amount of value. Would be very thin. Just wonder how much he's reading into how sticky Brown could possibly be. Oh, Brown activating instead. It wasn't about the value of that king high. It was about other ideas.
Nice hand if you got it.
King high.
The rich get richer. On the other side of that coin, Jared Jaffe getting poorer over on the outer table, down to just 9 million now. He lost a chunky one. Skylar Thornton has won a big pot off Jared Jaffe.
Soheb gets a walk.
Are you familiar with Skylar Thornton?
I don't think so.
So yesterday in the booth, Tyler was very familiar. Said he was a proper sort of mid-stakes grinder. Had a few million in tournament winnings, a lot of which were in the Midwest and here in Vegas. Well, he is on the charge now. He is the winner of the big pot against Jaffe over on the outer table. He's up to 23 million now. Jaffe down to around about 8 or 9.
Okay.
$600.
Was one of your Mystery Quest gifts a trampoline, Jamie?
The cameraman won it. And Brown's going to get that one through.
Talk to me about the significance of being on the 5-handed table rather than the 6 here with 11 left. It's quite a big difference, actually.
Especially with Big Blind Annie. If you're Al Hakim or Lipton and you're short, it feels like you're paying the blind every hand. It's really brutal. I don't fault any of them for taking their full time allotment. You just have to. You've just assumed the other table's doing it too.
Yeah, just feels like everything about this tournament is just going per Bonderwalla's way right now. You predicted it might be 60 million plus before we make this final table in some amount of time.
Yeah, anything can happen in tournament poker, and there's like hand matchups that you can't avoid, but if nothing big happens, he's just in such a great spot to just take little nibbles out of every stack, and they can't really do anything about it unless they don't care about ICM and money.
Yeah.
Which you get that once in a while.
You certainly do get some players throwing caution to the wind, but yeah, the risk premiums are essentially peaking now with 11 left.
999.
Emergency. Oh no,
We're
that's
in America.
a pure
We're in
that's
America,
a pure
homie.
UK and Ireland reference. I've
If
blown it.
yeah, if you try to dial 999 here, you just bleed out.
Well,
So
look, we've
gonna
got some.
stab.
I'm sure we've got some UK and Irish viewers. So
So I have stabs for 600K, and Lipton looks not quite ready to give up his king high.
seems good by Lipton on balance.
Checks back. 10 completes the board. Check, check, and Soheb's going to take this one down. Just ace high.
Nice hand. Thank you.
FlexFit is the official headwear sponsor of the World Poker Tour, bringing its innovative new series technology to the felt. With built-in sweat absorption and moisture rerouting features, the new series helps keep players looking stress-free and stain-free, even in high-pressure moments. WPT FlexFit hats are now available at shopwpt.com. We never really looked up the rerouting sweat thing.
No, we didn't, and I'm now becoming fixated on the idea of the stain-free technology because,
Now there's something else to think about.
well, there are so many circumstances far beyond just simply poker where you really badly want those sweat stains to be rerouted or taken away altogether.
Yes.
Because there's sweat absorption too. Now, where does it absorb? Is it collected somewhere? Do you have to empty that bucket at the end of the day? Well, how does it work? I really need more answers from the FlexFit people.
We had FlexFit hats made for Club WPT Gold last year, and they're really nice. I didn't really notice a little sweat container in it.
Okay, so it's
I'm
not
not sure.
it's not like when you have a tumble dryer inside your house that's
Right,
not
yeah.
plumbed.
650.
Okay.
Yeah, but they are very nice and they're comfortable. El Hakim waking up with queens makes it 650 on his somewhat short stack. Lifting with King Jack makes the folds. Coleman in the small blind, eyeing up El Hakim's stack, 15 bigs. And he is jamming these deuces, it looks like. That was a big stack of black, wasn't it? Yep, 10 mil.
El Hakim at risk, but he has the best hand.
Good luck, Hassan.
Looks like we've just gone to 10 players left. Bust out on the outer table. I will catch up on that momentarily. Right now, we are on the cusp of going to our unofficial final table should a duck rear its head
Gotta
on
give
this
a
board.
shout out to Hanks, ducks on a pond.
Ooh,
Ace, Queen 8, it's going to be a hard one for deuces to win.
Hakim already celebrating.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, the ultimate premature.
It would be a horrible bad beat. to have.
And that's the end.
He's gone crowd surfing.
We were just talking about how funny that would be.
That would have been
Very.
That would have been dirty. I'll be come back shaking your hair.
And El Hakim back healthy again. Almost 11 million.
Okay, news from the outer table. That bust out was Jared Jaffe.
Oh no, the giant.
Eliminated in 11th by Skylar Thornton. His nemesis, it would appear, over on that table. It looks like a standard flip, pocket eights against ace jack. All in pre.
Knocked out.
Yep.
Thornton with the ace jack, does spike an ace on the flop to send Jared Jaffe to the rail in 11th for $210,000.
Nice run, Jared. Sure it's disappointing, but he did really grind a short stack all night last night and came back and made, what, about $90,000?
He did, but he got teased
Yeah.
because he went from maybe 5 or 6 million up to about 13 or 14 million over
Yeah.
the course of the first session here. And obviously 2 big pots against Thornton have proven his undoing. That probably means Thornton's up there with poor Banderwalla now.
El Hakim finding ace queen right away, raising it up, and Brown with pocket tens.
2.1.
He's gonna find the 3-bet.
They're only playing 30
35.
bigs deep
Yeah.
here. This may go in, Jamie. Oh.
Are we on a pay jump now?
Hold.
We might be, right? 10 left?
No, I think 10 and 9 get the same.
Okay. But yeah, El Hakim 4-bet rips the ace queen and tens. Tens are good, man. It's hard to fold these.
No, we're not folding
No.
any day of the week here.
Just
Tens.
seeing
Doesn't
how many
3-bet to
players are
fold.
left.
Yeah.
How much?
Confirmation that 10th and 9th do get the same payout. So this just a decision now for Brown. Does seem worried that he could be behind, of course. you start trying to figure out what pocket pairs you're beating. Maybe 8s and 9s will also send in the clowns here.
Yeah, there's just
You
so many
got it,
combos
Hassan?
of ace king, and ace queen.
Ace king. Wow.
When he finally does land on call, which I am confident he will, this is a huge flip, Jamie.
6, 7, 8. 30 fucking bigs.
Yeah, makes the call.
Virtually identical stacks here.
Why are you shipping,
Should
Hassan?
Brown hold, El Hakim will be left
They're
with
basically the
crumbs,
same
2 big
star.
blinds to be precise.
He covers by like
Bye, guys.
200,000.
Been hanging out for 2 days, full days together.
Tense moment here.
Very different demeanors between the two players all in right now. Brown hates it. He doesn't want to be all in, but I mean, this is your chance
Yeah.
to get to the final table with a big stack. 4-3-3, great start for pocket 10s. 2 hearts out there though. El Hakim with the ace of hearts.
Yeah, there's a little hope for El Hakim here, who just a moment ago looked like he was ready to do a football celebration.
Scary, but a king. Not wanting to see any paint for the 10s.
Brown holds his breath.
And 8 completes the
Again,
board,
come
and
on.
Brown with a
I
huge
think you have
double
me
up.
covered, Hassan.
You have a little left.
No, do I?
El
think
Hakim
you
with
have me
just
covered.
2.5
Yeah.
bigs.
Ace queen the tens.
We will count
Yes,
down
10
the stacks here. They're extremely close. If our graphics are right, and they probably are, El Hakim will be left with just over 2 bigs.
Oh, you're playing for stacks, man.
Problematically for him,
I dig it.
he's at the big blind, so those chips are going to be immediately committed.
Yep.
Brown, a massive double up, 21 million now. He is back to average and in with a real shot.
Getting another big pot.
9th and 10th, $255,000 locked up. But we're looking at a $70,000 pay jump if you can make it to 8th place.
This guy, that's the worst hand I've seen him show up.
Oh
with.
yeah.
Don't worry, if it folds to me, I'll walk you.
You're going first.
So Heb might, because he might just enjoy the presence.
Having a short stack is
Have
not
a
the
short
worst.
stack.
But more relevant when you're at one final table, right? As the overwhelming chip leader, and there's real pay jumps every hand.
I don't know. I think Soheb is evil enough. Well, we're about to find out.
Coleman just let the pocket 3s go.
I think you're good.
Did you look at?
Yeah.
And yeah, great situation for El
Doesn't
Hakim.
matter, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, real good.
Oh shit.
Now, if you lose, you can tell people you lost on a 3 outing.
And pocket 3s have been folded by Coleman, so
Not a flip. You probably
to
got
be a
3
one
outings.
outer.
Thank you.
El Hakim trying to win back his own big blind ante, his own big blind, and one from Soheb.
I do. I think you got this.
We'll have to find out.
Uh-oh. 6 now will do it for Soheb as well.
Nah,
He's just giggling into his shirt.
Not like this.
Queen on the turn. It's going to be a 6 or a 3.
Should put my jack.
El Hakim is going to have a couple big blinds again.
All the breaks.
He's safe. At any other point in the tournament, when you're left with a crumb and you double to 2 crumbs, it's so annoying. But in this tournament, the ability to still be in there and just have things happen
Yeah.
is amazing.
Yeah, maybe a cooler gets dealt at this table or the other.
2 people go bust in a hand. I've seen it before.
And also, he has a chance to spin this.
Spin ability.
that's That's how
Were
I
you
play.
considering
That's how I
folding?
play.
Were you
though.
considering folding? or not?
Oh, I just had to fucking tell myself I got to nut up and just put it in. I didn't 3-bet.
It's a really honest answer to that question.
I can't fold it. It's just, I was disgusted that you actually went all in.
You just have to summon the courage.
Every time I've seen you go all in, you actually do have it. So I have to hope you have ace king there and we win a flip.
Ace queen is still, you know, it adjacent.
I haven't seen him do that with ace queen or anything. Like, I would understand it would be even lighter than ace queen. Ace 10, ace 9.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. My bad.
Not right now. Not when we're so close.
At least I made a page on. Maybe I can make one more.
Coleman has the demeanor of a man who just wants to get to this
Deck is just
final table now.
700,000
Enough of this short-handed play with Soheb sort of
It's
bullying
brutal.
people.
Yeah, you just don't
just
get to play poker. And El Hakim with pocket fives in the small blind
Good luck, son.
okay.
calls the all-in after
25.
Soheb raises ace 10. Got a
Lipton,
shot.
Lipton wondering if he should flick in the one big here, join the party.
Hand is so bad, just gotta.
So this one for almost 2 million, and
All right, I'll wish you good
the
luck
spin
one
would be
more
very
time,
much
but if you win
alive
this one,
should
I won't wish you
fives
good luck.
hold.
That's fair.
He is up against a rampant Soheb Porbandawala right now.
Ten right in the window. King 10-3, 2 diamonds. Each player with a diamond. Porbandawala hits his 10. El Hakim's doing the get up, the walk away, anything to conjure a 5.
Just going to need to grab someone else's bag.
Put a diamond out. Oh, he has a diamond. Never mind. Don't put a diamond. Put a 5, please. 5 a club. No.
That'll be
Okay,
it.
play with him. Yes, sir.
That's it for El Hakim. Pleasure to watch. 10th place for $255,000. Congratulations, and just one big flip, nothing you could do.
No, want to double down on what you said there. A real pleasure to watch this man play poker for the last couple of days. A gentleman who maybe deserved a little bit more, but also
Good game so far.
walks away with quite a nice chunk of change. I hope that feels better in a few hours' time or tomorrow.
For sure. All right, we're going to throw it to a break, and we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Real poker.
I just want to know.
You come over here and you watch the, you watch the WPT main event. Also, if you just like silly nonsense, maybe you also stay here because we have Jared and Jeremy.
I was too young to gamble in the casino.
I'm not going to go over there. I'm not going to tune into that now. I've decided.
Well, it'd be difficult for us to do it.
How did you make money on the street?
I wasn't. That's why
You ever
I
see
was
Boogie
on.
Nights?
Boogie Nights?
Yeah.
No.
You've never seen Boogie Nights?
Speaking
Hold
of
on, now you're making me
meeting
think
each
of,
other at the urinals,
wrong.
we've now drifted into
What
the
is wrong with you?
early filmography of Paul Thomas Anderson.
You've never seen Boogie Nights?
No, what is
What
it?
is wrong with you?
Roller girl, man. You got to see Boogie Nights.
you
Okay, so
literally
there's some serious action going on here. We got nines and ace king all in against each other.
Becker actually has a sort of Dirk Diggler vibe.
Absolutely,
I'm
Dirk
He actually
Diggler.
has that sort of character.
It's a really good movie.
What's it about? Give me the...
Like the 70s porn industry.
Really?
Like with Mark Wahlberg and
Boogie Nights?
Young Choi with the nines.
Wahlberg
And
is a porn star?
yeah.
win here with the ace king. Oh my
Ooh, 9
goodness.
ball.
The ace feels like a winner, but then you see the 9 also out there.
I bet it's not over on the turn.
Savage
I
does
bet it
this.
is over on the turn, but it's possible that it's not.
You think the turn's a 5?
I mean, it's just always, okay, what do I know?
Not much.
Oh, no.
Good effort, Jeremy. Man, if we could get people calling Jeremy Dirk Diggler, that'd be really special.
Big, bright, shining star.
Boring. Come on, Jared.
Yeah, I was just engrossed.
Like, it would have been such a dick
and that
thing
ended
to
up being
say, obviously.
quite a long walk to
It was. It was.
the edge
We
of the short
expect
pier.
more. We expect more from you, Jared.
What's that, 120?
Yes, 120.
By the high standards of banter that have been set by these two
You
men,
started like 2? 2-2?
Sitting about 2-2 now, yeah.
All right.
I expected something a lot more spicy. Speaking of spice, Jaffe, ace jack, certainly could go either way type of hand here against Shepherd.
Yeah, I mean, this is a big reason why just calling can be really nice. You do keep in hands that you dominate, but you know, you risk this exact thing happening also.
Yeah, a bit of domination, rotation here as we see the ace-8.
He's been
Spike
reverse
its side card.
dominated. Sorry to talk over you there. Reverse domination.
Jaffe obviously under repped here with a strong ace, 2 overs and a backdoor flush draw to the jack. Gonna have to stick around for at least one bet.
I don't think he even hates it. Like it's a feels like the best hand still. We're not just peeling here. This feels like the best hand when you have ace jack in this spot.
Oh wow, and it's really gonna feel quite polarizing when Shepherd bets again here. It's gonna feel kind of weird actually. Absolute dreamland here for Shepherd.
Shepherd is good enough to be. That's okay. That's okay. You're trying to keep something in. He would have been good enough. I think he's a good enough player to be value betting like 7s and 9s and stuff like that too. So I think he actually would have got a fold from Jaffe either on the turn or the river if he had fired there. So he's not going to get 2 more streets from ace high. So I'm okay with that check. He's only going to get 1 street either way.
The check also designed to induce now some of the flush draws that have missed, the 5-7s, the 5-6s, to now take a stab at this one. Now that they haven't, he's going to just pursue value of his own.
And only 150, so he is just targeting ace high or trying to leave enough rope for Jared to bluff. He doesn't go for a massive bet trying to get called by a 4, a king, or a pair. The small size is very value-y, but he could even be doing it with an ace also. So I think he's going to have to call.
Yeah, it feels like that size could be pocket 9s almost. He's sized it like that.
An ace and an 8?
Obviously, Jaffe.
You're the best. How do you only lose that?
Could have lost 150 less.
Yeah, if you are you're in charge of the money at your church, I think that's a target market. You want churches to be buying these poker tables.
So at the next whip round at the church you attend on Sundays, invest that money in one of these tables, put that table in the refectory. Is that a room in a church?
It's a foreign language to me, man.
And start your own private game, and then rake that game and give that money to the church, and then you can feel good about.
Yeah, or if you
I'll
just
give
want a
some back
poker
as well.
table in your house, these are pretty cool. You can keep it in your house and have your
120
own
or
games with your
125?
friends. So if you just want to, don't give the church your tithings for a couple months. You can give it to BBO poker tables instead.
Yeah,
And then you can
we're
have
there,
a nice
baby.
poker table in your house.
We're there, baby.
Printed
We're
on
going
those
Sizzler.
poker tables, by the way, it's a suede material, which I love a bit of brush suede myself. They're water
Double
resistant
nickel
for
on the board.
exceptional card glide. So when the doofus in your friend group
In your church.
spills a beer
Yeah.
or altar wine
Right.
on the table, it's just going to wipe right off.
That's really nice. I hate it when I get altar wine on the table.
Picking up the action here, Choi with the nuts. Lavely with top pair, going to be in serious trouble, particularly at this stack depth. I am a little bit worried for
It
him
is.
right now.
It's a scary enough board that if he's facing
really
a lot of
wanted
heat,
the,
it possibly gets
the
away,
ice
but he isn't that
cold
deep, so it's going to
plunge
be
from
really
WPT.
tough.
That was what I was
Well,
hoping
Mr.
for.
Trappy Choi
Cold plunge.
deciding to just flat here,
If that was in the-
throw out a bit of
mystery
rope.
box.
There are action
But I
killers.
mean,
That
it's
is
like-
certainly not one of them.
So if
Great work, Choi.
Yeah, so if the WPT
He's just
gets it,
finding
I think the right thing to
lines.
do would be to get me one of
that no one is seeing right now.
I could use
I'm
it. I'll help you.
pretty sure we're seeing the end of Lavalley here, unless I mean he has some
No,
outs
that's
to
greedy.
win the pot
I just
still.
want
Well, this
some
might be a
item.
good time to
Promote.
give Lavalley his dues.
Better way of
French
life.
player.
Anytime you want to
45k
come over,
in
we could take a
total
phone call.
live
Really?
earnings. Has been playing a little bit on the
Just throw
circuit in
ice in the
France
bath. What do you mean?
live for the last few years.
You have a big
Possibly
cup?
has lots of online earnings that I'm not aware of. But this will be
I
his
think I'm a lot of
biggest
space.
ever score
Yeah, but
on the live poker
just gonna
felt.
sit on top of you.
Right, but then the water
In
might
fact, it
spill
will more than
everywhere.
double his lifetime earnings.
Well, I was just gonna fill it with ice cubes or
Going to
something.
need
Ice cubes are
the
gonna spill
board
everywhere.
to pair or hit a 10 to stay
That'll
in this
work.
tournament. I'm pretty sure.
You're rich. You'll hire somebody to come in and clean up the mess.
Sure.
$250,000.
I don't think anyone else is really
Does he
sure.
pull a trigger or is he still
I
going to
swear
stay
to
in
God.
trap mode?
I almost just said the same thing to you like 10
I would be
seconds
too
ago.
worried about a check back river
I'm not even kidding. I
to
was
not
about to say
raise
that,
here
but I was
myself.
like, I don't
Same.
want it, yeah.
But
We're
this
getting
man
super low too. Like we're not being loud. Like
is a
usually.
little bit different.
It might just be dead silent.
It would.
We are going with the raise and it's
Saying
real
like-
small.
Okay,
This
we're
is
going min
actually,
click.
When we're not.
this actually
hands,
looks
the mics are off.
pretty horrific to Lavalley,
So,
but I
like,
still
might
don't
just
think
be
he can
watching
get
dead
away.
silence. I don't know.
It's possible. They're gonna be like, why didn't they
This
turn on all
looks,
these guys'
this is a
mics?
nightmare
Just like, oh
to
God.
have King 10 in the spot. I would absolutely hate it, but trying to get away is almost impossible. You're actually getting the right price to just
Can't
try
wait
to
for
fill
break,
up
man.
too, if you think it's a straight.
Yeah.
I look forward to
But
this.
But you're
might
also
be-
thinking maybe it's
I was just
Queen
not-
10,
I
Jack
didn't
10,
think I was
10
Exactly.
8, 10 9. They're all gonna.
I don't get it.
I thought you were growling because you were.
I mean, it's in the big blind. It could be, yeah, any 10.
Remember when Terry growled in that hand? I called him out. Oh, you weren't at that table.
I wasn't there.
It was
See
the
how
fun
many
table.
time chips
I
he
fucking
has
am
remaining,
driving
but he's
behind
already
this
used
Corvette
2 of
this
them.
morning on the strip.
Yeah.
You know it's him, right?
Oh,
He
yeah.
does
License
shove it
plate is
in.
Mr. Terry.
Yeah, with all the
Like,
odds.
Troy's
on
gonna
his
beat him
phone,
in the
he's
pot.
on his phone at a light, like,
To
looking
showdown
at
we
it,
go
like
here.
this, like,
2.6
It
million
is
in the
great
middle.
to see it this
Lavalley
big.
Yeah, I know.
funking for a King
Yeah,
10,
dude, he was
6
in
or
a
7
pot.
for a double up.
Something
Choi
happened, and I think he,
with
like,
the
went
straight
like,
right now.
Right with the Foxy Mac, like,
Should he win
let
this
out
pot,
like
he
a-
will be up over
an
4
audible
million.
Growl. But like, only one who heard it was me.
Where
like, he
was
did-
it?
Have we
Oh,
not
he
got the
has
during
snap?
that
He
full
has
moon.
not called yet. He's worried about a full house.
No.
No, he growled during the hand. Like when
Got a
he
little bit ahead of
cannot-
myself there
he
because
was
I
just sitting there
didn't
and-
imagine a
He
world
smashed
where
the
the snap
flop.
was
Is that a tell?
not
They put
incoming.
they even put the graphic
I
of the.
don't remember. He won the hand.
The producers also thought a call was
But he didn't show
instant.
his cards. I forget. What, I think I
I
looked
mean,
later. But like,
can't
I literally
imagine
was
he's
like, Terry,
folding.
did you just growl?
I mean,
What's going on?
The hand is
bad.
very high. He's considering folding. Usually the cards don't go that high and then call. They
It wasn't
usually
like an
fold when they
intentional
get that
call.
high.
It was just like it was a reactionary.
He's
growl.
not.
More than that. 1,300,000.
The horrible
was
thing for
talking.
Lavalley is he thinks he's good now,
1,300,000.
which is
Actually,
super
it
gross.
was-
Like you probably think you're up against
Oh, no, it was
some
a-
kind
it
of
was
draw.
last,
That's
Or
now
even
wondering
10
if it's
jack.
priced in.
Ooh.
The
Yeah,
look that
oh,
Becker just gave him.
That was brutal.
Relatively fair.
And
fight.
Lavalley's face twinging when he saw the 8-9 too, because he thought he had the best hand for sure.
I'm not betting $100 on this one. I'm 0 for life.
Any king, any 6, any 7,
Okay, I'll do that
any
for you.
10.
I need you to spot me 100 though.
Wish I could.
Well, we will be saying goodbye.
This is fucking unfair.
And
Put the
sort
board
of-
out there for these poor guys.
We hardly knew thee to
Suspense.
Lavalley.
Yeah, it's not right.
Suspense.
My goodness, they really taking
let
their
him know what
time to
happens.
bring this card.
Hey,
The
rip
drama.
Band-Aid off. Rip the Band-Aid off.
Choi is
Choi in a meditative state
Yeah,
here.
make sure you put that button over
he's
there.
pulling a Jerry Yang here and praying for cards.
The 13 viewers.
They're telling him don't do it.
I know.
No. Board pair
Again.
for Lavalley, and he will be
Nice hands.
See, like that's
exiting
tilting.
stage left.
Oh, they
Frankly, in
have
a
that
war
fucking
zone, so
moron
our heart goes out to
Oh God!
all the people
You're talking
affected in
about
that one,
the
and Eugene obviously in an attempt to
celebrity
get
one,
out. It was quite
He lives
dramatic
near me.
following that
and it's
Twitter feed
always,
over those days.
It's really nice seeing
I've
the
seen him in
first-hand
cash
account.
games
He's
around
so
my way a
good at
couple times, and
relaying
it's
it.
really hard to keep my mouth shut.
Yeah. All right, we're back to poker. We got Soheb opening Queen Jack suited. Kava's got aces,
I don't
and
know
he's
why
got
he gets platformed in poker games.
also close to 40 big blinds.
Very disappointing.
Yeah, so have
from
definitely
WPT.
capable of getting into trouble
The
with this
Lodge
one.
has
This Queen
one
Jack
all the time,
suited certainly plays pretty well as a call here.
It does, but it's he's in very early position, and the stack sizes, I wouldn't be shocked to see a 4-bet bluff here.
Well, this is a man who does love to engage in 2009-esque click wars.
Yes.
Does land on call this time.
The price is pretty good. Playing out of position against a good player at these stacks is difficult, but that is a pretty good hand to do it.
Oh my goodness me! Would you believe it? Sohaib Porbandurwala flopping Jin here, just tonic for Kavin with the aces on this King 10-9. He's even got the ace of clubs in hand. He's going to feel okay. This is not a great board, obviously, for your aces, but oh, this one's going to be tough to get away from.
It is. What a great gin and tonic reference that was. That was incredible. You're really good at this. Okay, now we got... I mean, you're not... Because you're not blocking any pairs or anything, you just got to go with the check raise right away, and Calvin's going to hate it. He just stuffs it, and...
Oh my goodness me.
I like the play from Sohaib, not getting cute, no slow play, no small raise, just pile it in because you're going to get called a lot.
Yeah, it's just going to be ace-king a bunch, right?
Yeah, I mean, all the good hands that are 3-betting in early position just are in a nightmare spot.
Right smile from Sohaib here. Well, it's not over. Never easy.
Over yet.
4 outs once for Kavin.
Time for the haters and losers.
No haters in this booth.
Good luck.
Good playing with you, sir.
What a pot. 10 million now for Sohaib Porbandurwala. A great front runner in any poker tournament. This is the World Poker Tour World Championship. There are 49 players left, and he has just hit the front.
He just shoved flop.
Fantastic. Great job from Eugene.
What is going on?
I mean, this is not fair.
Can I point out that for a couple of moments I spoke to Sohaib at the very beginning of play, because we are on a delay, so I passed through the poker room. He told me he had kings, and queens in the first 4 hands of the day.
Today?
Today.
Before
and we've
all
already
this.
seen him have aces and queens again.
Oh, well, this is quite a spot.
I think this is one of the classicest of classic race situations between two players, neither of whom are going to back down with holdings this strong.
They're really not, but man, the take is so deep.
It's so deep, but I do not think either player fears the variance. I think they are two players who play to win. I feel like this is going to go Sohaib 1.2, Matakas all in. We are going to see the biggest pot of the tournament right now.
This is not Becker and Jaffe being cute with kings and kings. I think you're right. It is possible that Sohaib just flats here, but I really doubt it. I think you're exactly right.
1.275.
Wow, nailed it. Nice job, David. 1.2 you said. 1.275 is pretty close. And this just can be a bluff enough, especially with those piles, that Ian has to shove. You can't call in position and play this pot.
What
they're
a
too
moment.
deep. It's just, he's all in every time in this spot.
This tournament.
This is, I mean,
if Matakas wins the flip we think that is about to happen, he will become the chip leader of the tournament. If Sohaib wins, he will become an obnoxiously big chip leader in this tournament.
Unreal.
Buckle up, ladies and gents. Here we go.
Just, I mean, it's wild. I would take even money. Whoever wins this flip is at our final table.
No question. A huge moment for both players now. A classic flip. Here we go.
Oh,
Queen in the window, as clean as you like.
We're gonna get a sweat. We're gonna get a sweat.
Matakas 1 foot out the door.
Nope, no sweat.
Sohaib Porbandurwala has 15 million chips in the main event.
The World Championship, not just the main event. It's a World Championship.
My man is living in the sun over here right now, too.
You know who was sitting there yesterday?
Who was sitting there?
That fucking idiot Tim Pool.
Curse it. That's why.
That shit would look good. I didn't say you would look good. It's actually a shot at him. I took it too. Yeah.
160.
Quan with ace king suited. And a pretty big stack. Petro now with 20 big blinds and ace jack. Pretty dicey spot.
400.
Might go for it.
Going for the
He loses the time bank there.
3-bet. That will allow him room to get away here. Obviously, early position against early position.
Give it to me.
I
Lose it
actually
to me.
I didn't notice when the thing went off.
I was going to do it to people at my table yesterday.
Quan, you would assume, takes a moment before sending these ones into the middle, and Petro. No blame here. Obviously, using the ace-jack in quite a nice way, but he's going to have to bow out when the inevitable 4-bet.
Unless they have some sort of dynamic, it's possibly call the. I mean, he's got just over 20 big blinds. It is possibly calls the 4-bet all in if they have some sort of dynamic. This guy's got a lot of chips. It is possible, but I expect him to fold off. He hates it.
Frustrating one against the man. He just lost that BVB pot, the 7-8 versus the 9s. Now round 2 going to the same villain.
When you're in this spot, I think if he doesn't trust himself to fold, then that 3-bet should have just been all in. If he does trust himself to fold, then this is probably better.
Yeah, I think he trusts himself to fold all day and twice on Sundays, but this is a bit of a hand funeral because he is a little bit frustrated right now.
I think you're right.
Possibly having to repress some evil thoughts now.
Made the pay jump, so that's not a
locked.
consideration. I guess he might not know that yet. Maybe he's now learning it.
Well, feeling like more than a hand funeral now.
I think it's real consideration.
No. Surely he knows how many they are. He has been counting them for a solid 2 minutes now.
This is real deliberation, though. You can tell this is not for show at this point.
No, certainly not.
He
Oh,
did
wow,
it.
he
All right.
finds the call, gets the bad news.
Literal
I'm in your camp on
I
this
didn't
one,
wanna see.
Tyler. I feel like if you're going to put the chips in, you should be putting them in first. This feels like a misstep. Now, Petro, obviously, he's been in the arena for 3.5 days. Huge credit to him, but this feels like a soft exit if it is to be an exit.
There's a little bit more to consider there because you can trust yourself to fold if there's other people who put it in behind you. So maybe that's why you 3-bet instead of not all in. But if it's the guy that you think is the maniac, it's actually better to induce him to put it in if you're going to put it in. But obviously that's not what exactly happened.
Good find, guys.
Good game.
Good game, man.
And Petro does bow out, obviously deciding ultimately to make his stand there with the ace-jack.
Come on, take it down.
But if you want real poker,
I just want to know.
you come over here and you watch the, you watch the WPT main event. Also, if you just like silly nonsense, maybe you also stay here because we have Jared and Jeremy.
I was too young to gamble in the casino.
I'm so. I'm not going to go over there. I'm not going to tune into that now. I've decided.
Well, it'd be difficult for us to do it.
How did you make money on the street?
I wasn't. That's why
You ever see Boogie Nights?
Boogie Nights?
Yeah. You've never seen Boogie Nights?
Speaking
Hold
of
on, now you're making me
meeting
think
each
of,
other at the urinals,
wrong.
we've now drifted into
What
the
is wrong with you?
early filmography of Paul Thomas Anderson.
You've never seen Boogie Nights?
No, what is
What
it?
is wrong with you?
Get him.
Roller girl, man. You gotta see Boogie Nights. Okay, so there's some serious action going on here. We got nines and ace king all in against each other.
Becker actually has a sort of Dirk Diggler vibe.
Absolutely,
Dirk Diggler. He actually has that sort of character.
It's a really good movie.
What's it about? Give me the.
Like the 70s porn industry.
Really?
Like with Mark Wahlberg and
Boogie Nights.
Young Choi with the nines.
Is it for one star?
yeah.
Win here with the ace king. Oh my goodness.
9 ball.
The ace feels like a winner, but then you see the 9 also out there.
I bet it's not over on the turn.
Savage
I
does
bet it is over on the turn, but it's possible that it's not.
You think the turn's a 5?
I mean, it's just always okay. What do I know?
Not much.
Good effort, Jeremy. Man, if we could get people calling Jeremy Dirk Diggler, that'd be really special.
Big, bright, shining star.
Boring. Come on, Jared.
Yeah, I was just engrossed.
Like it would have been such a dick
and that
thing
ended
to
up being
say, obviously.
quite a long walk to
It was.
the edge
We
of the short
expect
pier.
more. We expect more from you, Jared.
What's that, 120?
Yes, 120.
By the high standards of banter that have been set by these two
You
men,
started like 2? 2-2?
Sitting about 2-2 now, yeah.
All right.
I expected something a lot more spicy. Speaking of spice, Jaffe, ace jack, certainly could go either way type of hand here against Shepherd.
Yeah, I mean, this is a big reason why just calling can be really nice. You do keep in hands that you dominate, but you risk this exact thing happening also.
Yeah, a bit of domination, rotation here as we see the ace-8.
He's been
spike
reverse
its side card.
dominated. Sorry to talk over you there. Reverse domination.
Jaffe obviously under repped here with a strong ace, 2 overs and a backdoor flush draw to the jack. Gonna have to stick around for at least one bet.
I don't think he even hates it. Like feels like the best hand still. We're not just peeling here. This feels like the best hand when you have ace jack in this spot.
Oh wow, and it's really gonna feel quite polarizing when Shepherd bets again here. It's gonna feel kind of weird actually. Absolute dreamland here for Shepherd.
Shepherd is good enough to be. That's okay. That's okay. You're trying to keep something in. He would have been good enough. I think he's a good enough player to be value betting like 7s and 9s and stuff like that too. So I think he actually would have got a fold from Jaffe either on the turn or the river if he had fired there. So he's not going to get 2 more streets from ace high. So I'm okay with that check. He's only going to get 1 street either way.
The check also designed to induce now some of the flush draws that have missed, the 5-7s, the 5-6s, to now take a stab at this one. Now that they haven't, he's going to just pursue value of his own.
And only 150, so he is just targeting ace high or trying to leave enough rope for Jared to bluff. He doesn't go for a massive bet trying to get called by a 4, a king, or a pair. The small size is very value-y, but he could even be doing it with an ace also. So I think he's going to have to call.
Yeah, it feels like that size could be pocket 9s almost. He's
Sure.
sized it like
Is
that.
an
But
ace and an 8?
obviously, Jaffe.
You're the best. How do you only lose that?
Could have lost 150 less.
Yeah, if you are you're in charge of the money at your church, I think that's a target market. You want churches to be buying these poker tables.
So at the next whip round at the church you attend on Sundays, invest that money in one of these tables, put that table in the refectory. Is that a room in a church?
It's a foreign language to me, man.
And start your own private game, and then rake that game and give that money to the church, and then you can feel good about.
Yeah, or if you
I'll
just
give
want a
some back
poker
as well.
table in your house, these are pretty cool. You can keep it in your house and have your
120
own
or
games with your
125?
friends. So if you just want to, don't give the church your tithings for a couple months. You can give it to BBO poker tables instead. And then you can have a nice poker table in your house.
We're there, baby.
Printed
We're
on
going
those poker tables, by the way, it's a suede material, which I love. I love a bit of brush suede myself. They're water
Double
resistant
nickel
for
on the board.
exceptional card glide. So when the doofus in your friend
Church.
group
Your church
spills a beer
Yeah.
or altar wine
Right.
on the table, it's just going to wipe right off.
That's really nice. I hate it when I get altar wine on the table.
Picking up the action here, Choi with the nuts. Lavely with top pair, going to be in serious trouble, particularly at this stack depth. I am a little bit worried for him right now.
It's a scary enough board that if he's facing a lot of heat, it possibly gets away, but he isn't that deep, so it's going to be really tough.
Well, Mr. Trappy Choi deciding to just flat here, throw out a bit of rope. There are action killers. That is certainly not one of them.
Great work, Choi.
He's just finding lines that no one is seeing right now.
I'm pretty sure we're seeing the end of Lavely here, unless, I mean, he has some outs to win the pot still.
Well, this might be a good time to give Lavely his dues. French player, 45k in total live earnings, has been playing a little bit on the circuit in France live for the last few years, possibly has lots of online earnings that I'm not aware of, but this will be his biggest ever score on the live poker felt.
Right, but then the water
in fact, it will more than double his lifetime earnings.
Well, I'm just going to fill it with ice cubes.
Going to need the board to pair or hit a 10 to stay in this tournament, I'm pretty sure.
You're rich, you'll hire somebody to come in and clean up the mess.
Sure. $250,000.
Does he pull a trigger, or is he still going to stay in trap mode?
I almost just said the same thing to you like 10
I would be
seconds
too worried about a check back river
not even kidding, I
to
was
not
about to say
raise
that,
here
but I was
myself.
like, I don't
Same.
want it, yeah.
But
We're
this
being
man
super low too. Like we're not being loud. Like
is a little bit different.
It might just be dead silent.
We are going with the raise, and it's real small.
Okay,
This
we're going
actually,
min-quick.
When we're not.
This actually looks pretty horrific to Lavely, but I still don't think he can get away.
I don't know.
Possible. They're gonna be like, why didn't they?
This
turn on all
looks.
these guys'
This is a
mics?
nightmare. To have King 10 in this spot, I would absolutely hate it, but trying to get away is almost impossible. You're actually getting the right price to just try to fill up too, if you think it's a straight.
I look forward to
But
But you're also thinking maybe it's
I was just
Queen 10,
I
Jack
didn't
10,
think that was
10 8, 10 9. They're all gonna.
I thought you were growling because you were.
I mean, it's in the big blind. It could be, yeah, any 10.
Remember when Terry growled in that hand?
We are back for the unofficial final table of this, the 2025 WPT World Championship, live from the Encore Ballroom at Wynn Las Vegas. I'm David Lappin alongside Jamie Kerstetter, and it has been the Sohaib Porbandawala show for the best part of 3 hours. Jeremy Becker off stream doing some good work, I believe, and boy oh boy is this a smorgasbord of talent before us. We take a quick look at the chip counts right now. I mentioned Skylar Thornton doing some good work, knocking out Jared Jeffy in installments, 33 million now to the good. Becker, as mentioned, 31 million. Jeremy Brown, 21 million. Graham Newman, a sleeper pick at this final table, I think. Everybody guaranteed 255k. Next ladder jump is a very, very juicy 70 grand.
We're going to take you guys down from 9 to 6, and then the final table will play tomorrow, I believe, right? Or 2 days. Be Prime final table, World Championship final table. That's nice. They get a day off.
It's so nice. Everything about this tournament is nice. Shortish days, almost every day. Brilliant dealers. Salubrious surroundings here at the Wynn.
Salubrious. Word of the day. You got that calendar, don't you?
Some of us just know words, Jane.
The best words?
All the words.
Newman raises with King 7 of hearts from the button.
Precisely.
Becker in the big blind, King Jack makes the call. Queen 7-5. Newman out flopping Becker.
Yeah, a bit of domination rotation here. Newman feeling good right now with second pair.
10 on the turn. Becker now open-ended.
Semi-bluff incoming. Awkward for Newman, his decision not to c-bet second pair now, making life a little murkier.
Definitely nice to be in position, though. Eight completes the board. Newman's hand is best. Let's see if Becker has another barrel in him.
What's he trying to dislodge here, Jamie, if he goes for a bet?
Probably a 5 or a 7. Some ace highs for sure. Let's see what size. It's going for about 2/3.
Yeah, it's a chunky enough bet here. Very tough for Newman. Jack 9 obviously gets there. One of the two obvious draws. Could just be 2 pair.
Yep, gets it done. Nice hand, Becker.
Again, Becker just getting to the river and getting it right. I feel like this tournament for quite a while has been on this Becker Porbonderwala incremental collision course.
A big collision is so unlikely, though. Both of them just know the value of their stacks. They're so deep.
I had a huge hand.
Oh, what I mean by that is an eventual one heads up.
Oh, yes,
I mean that
okay.
they've been the 2 stars of this broadcast across 2 days. And I feel like they will stay out of each other's ways. Absolutely right what you said. But little by little, they're just going to be whittled down to 2 of the final 4 maybe. And we're going to be treated to some big, big pots.
I know you're a man. I love. I mean, I obviously.
Think Becker's going to play the daily on his day off?
I do.
If we only had a way to verify.
Am I on the small?
If only there was one.
Tell me about his record here. People said he sort of won every daily like 3 or 4 times, or you know, so he had like 20 little
Ridiculous.
trophies.
In one moment, I will give you the whole history. Coleman raising with ace-10 offsuit, and Pelosi all in with 8s for 13 bigs.
Pelosi been bleeding all day.
You said 4 million and 50.
It's because you called 999 instead of 911. What do you think? Is this a little too many chips for ace-10, or is he going to get looked up?
I think it's very, very close. Pelosi is on the tighter side. That will be in Coleman's mind.
Just enough chips to get it through. That's
Yeah,
nice.
just enough. You're absolutely right. It's close, but just enough.
So the story of Becker, not too long ago, probably 2 years ago, nobody knew Jeremy Becker, but he just started winning dailies at Wynn, and Wynn started posting winner picks all over Twitter. And it was like 3 a week this dude was in. And I was like, what is going on? And he had the 5-3 offsuit in every pick. So you're just like, was that just last week's pick? No, it's a new one. And it was like 20 in a row, where people were like, what is going on? And then he started to gain popularity, he started playing bigger, got backed by D-Dags, I think, for WSOP. And yeah, he's done some commentary that makes me laugh, because he won't know like any cultural references at all. He's literally just pokerhead.
Yeah.
And I mean, look at him now. He's in a good spot to win $2.5 million in just 2 days.
Yeah, I heard Schulman on a broadcast say that he was asked the Secretary of State, or no, the current Vice President, and he chose the Secretary of State from 15 years
yeah.
ago.
Did you say Colin Powell or something like that?
I think he said Condoleezza Rice.
Oh yeah, Condoleezza Rice, but also butchered her name. I was like, this is beautiful.
But quite the savant when it comes to poker.
Nice you not to use the first part of that. Just savant. It is funny, but Becker also has this like aura of like college kid, just out here playing 10Ks now.
I have to say, I love the cut of his jib.
Tournament life at risk.
Why raise that button?
He has funny
Be
patter.
very careful. It's like 4 hands.
Yeah, seems like pretty carefree person, not taking it too seriously, but also just willing to make big bluffs and put pressure on people.
At least you 4-bet with none of them, so don't be too worried.
Yeah, if I 4-bet, you should like your hand.
Did catch that queen's ace king hand yesterday.
Ling Lang Zhang,
Did
one of
see
the
that
other
queen's
short
ace
stacks.
king
So
hand.
there, center of picture a moment ago. Herself and Pelosi going to have to figure out a way to get a foothold in this one. Both sub 20 right now. Lipton just above 20, and then pretty deep apart from that.
Pelosi jams is ace 10.
This guy just got easy game. Easy game.
For kind of a lot of chips, like 18 bigs.
Yeah, 5.5.
Most people would find an open.
You was keeping $1 million back. You never seen it?
No, we push it all in there.
Yeah.
He was letting you know what he had, but he was keeping $1 million back.
Some credit to Lingland.
You could do that. You could put
I
your
only
whole
know
stack
her
in.
as a big cash player, high stakes cash, and I don't see her in tournaments too often, but it's a huge accomplishment, even though it's the unofficial final table.
She is quite the boss, all right.
Copag is now the official card supplier of the World Poker Tour, bringing its renowned premium plastic decks and new RFID-enabled technology to WPT's feature tables and televised events. Fans can see Copag's signature craftsmanship on full display at this year's WPT World Championship at Wynn Las Vegas. I like the big spade on the ace.
Nice.
Can't miss it.
I'm all in.
Oh, all in again. 20 big blinds this time, almost 21.
I'm gonna be right here.
Better be.
Ace queen. This time it's over and open. Okay,
I'm
that's.
folding.
I love how the entire table immediately make reference to the fact that this is third shove in 3 hands.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going again.
Are there any more of those little tables around? Are there any more of those little tables around? Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Pelosi getting healthy now.
6.250.
I'm assuming that Newman's
Yeah,
going
the
to go. Looks like a little too much.
I got you at 6,250.
6 million. Ian. Roughly 7 is what you
There's
said.
no chance Newman finds a call here. He's just going to take a moment. Obviously, there's maybe this little sense that Pelosi's getting out of line, but also I always often feel if somebody does this 3 in a row, it's like the third one's probably very legit.
Yeah. It's the second one that's dusty. And Pelosi up to 25 bigs.
Another one free.
That's a good one.
I think Newman got a peek there for his eyes only.
One this time.
Yeah, you'll see it. 20 minutes.
See it. Can't wait that long.
Someone pointed at the big screen there. Are we being televised on the other side of the room?
Maybe. I know they did that in other years.
Yeah.
Semaphore and stuff out there.
I kind of like that everyone can just get the information at the same time. It's not like you got your friend on the rail shouting over to you.
And the ballroom gets the best of both worlds. I get to
Let
see
me
the
talk.
action, cards up, and not listen to us.
Hopefully the view when I have aces.
Good for you.
Right, yeah, right now. Oh, what, you didn't then?
I didn't.
Jesus.
Close. Keep on dealing me good cards.
Yeah, picking up on what you said about Lin Lang, I think she actually played tremendously well yesterday. Got a little bit unlucky in a couple of spots, and then, of course, pulled the trigger on that massive bluff that was called by want to say Brown?
Yeah,
Was Brown.
it was Brown.
It was Brown who got her.
I thought number 4 was
But
coming.
the bluff took some moxie.
That's right. Jeremy would have probably called me. The first Jeremy. Jeremy and Steve.
Becker raising up the ace-10. Lindling in the small blind with pocket fours.
Interesting
Just makes
decision
the
to
call.
call.
Stop shoving
I think I prefer shove to call here, but maybe she's trusting her post-flop reading abilities, as you mentioned.
I think a
Experienced
fold,
cash
a
player.
fold would be very reasonable also.
Yeah. Yeah, I do feel like maybe call is the worst of the 3 options, but we'll see how she can navigate this one.
It's going to be a fair fight.
One to bluff.
What was he at, like 44?
I didn't.
6-5 deuce, 2 hearts. Not a bad board for 2 fours.
Oftentimes the small blind call here is clustered around suited Broadway combos. Wonder if Becker tries to go for some equity denial here. Possibly too much to jam.
I was thinking a check jam would be really nice, but easier said than done. No heart in her hand is a little. Oh, she does it.
Nice. Becker aware that maybe some Jack 10, Queen Jack of Hearts will have exploited him ever so slightly there, but
Yeah, that's
versus
good.
range, his hand pretty dusty.
Yep, really nice pickup. And if you are going to flat from the small, you're going to have to find some boards to win on that aren't containing a 4. It's
For
a pretty
sure.
good one.
And with that, Lungmen Zhang up to 7 million. We've got down to 9 from 16 very, very quickly indeed this afternoon, but the depth of these players such now that I feel like we could be in for quite a long passage of 9-handed, 8-handed, that kind of thing.
And the shortest stacked players have chipped up a little bit already.
As you wisely said earlier, Jamie, often the hands will just dictate everything. Certain clashes unavoidable, but you know, if we don't see any of those clashes, it does feel like this will be a tippy-tappy phase of play. With all that ICM afoot. Loosey-goosey here from Soheb.
Landing on 23 bigs. Be a nice 3-bet jam.
15.
She picks a smaller size.
Yeah, I'm with you, Jamie. I think there are certain hands that would like to just get it in here, even for 23 bigs, and then there are certain hands you want to put into that 3-bet range, the really, really good stuff, and the ace-5 suited, king-6 suited, stuff of that nature. 7s would feel like a unfortunate 3-bet fold, given you might be up against a decent chunk of overcards. Oh my God! How does he do it?
Just clicks it back.
I never see them coming.
It's a really gross spot now. I mean, you're getting 5 to 1 with your pocket 7s. You're in position. She does make the call. Or is that a time bank? Sorry.
I think it's a time bank.
Okay.
It almost feels like you can set mine now.
Well, you're already getting 5-1. I feel like you kind of have to, but every chip is so valuable right now.
But you're playing Sohaib Porbandawala, who might have 9-2 suited.
He might.
This is a utterly out of line play from Porbandawala.
A disrespectful play. I'm angry on her behalf right now.
Sure.
Can you talk about why he wouldn't put just like 300,000 more on it or 500,000 more on it and get a fold? He may anyway. I don't know what she's going to do, but
Asking me to analyze what's going on in the brain of Spewheb.
I do think he leans toward this will be cool and then does it.
Look at his posture, flicking those chips from hand to hand. And he's laser focused on Ling Ling here. Very, very aware that she will find some calls and he's going to try and range her in that situation. How often he'll be able to take this one away post flop.
Wow.
And she lets it go.
He's got to show a deuce, right? Mandatory?
Might show both cards.
Nope. Unreal. Sneaky. He's got a very nice smirk on right now. You know that you shouldn't have folded when you see that face.
I think I would just constantly feel like I'd brought a knife to a gunfight when up against Porbandawala. Such is the willingness for violence.
How does he know? I mean, she 3-bet sevens. That was gangster. I didn't think that was going to happen.
Yeah.
And then he just pounces on that on her short stack, too. I mean, how does he know?
And that makes her 3-bet with a hand like sevens even more precarious when you consider he's got that sort of creativity in him.
You take sevens and you're like, that's a 3 to 5 hand. We're just gonna, I'm inducing his min 4-bet. Yeah, so Hub definitely only watches tapes from 2009.
He's loving life right now.
Yeah, I would be too.
Made a deep run in this one 3 years ago. Came, I want to say, 12th, something around there. I know he was super disappointed at the end. Went viral for a call of showers during a memorable bust out. Try and find that one online, guys.
Yeah, I feel like he's starting to pull apart from the stack, from the pack, and it's going to be really tough for anyone else to get chips. Brown unafraid, though. That's a 2.15, and Ling Ling Zhang with ace-king in a really nice spot to 4-bet jam.
Yeah, so nice that
it.
there's some dead money in there, and the hand that's compelled to call now because he's priced himself into her stack. She's completely dominating. He does have 2 live suits. But, oh, sorry.
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
With a lot of action.
Yeah, that's too much action for tens.
I think so, too.
I'll get myself in trouble that way.
Newman, right to take a moment over this one. Obviously, some crazy dynamics being created by Sohaib here. Opening very, very wide. Can't take that bet too seriously, but certainly can think that there's some credence in the Brown 3-bet, and Ling Lang obviously with a premium.
And just making a fold here, you're likely to see a showdown between a short stack and someone else and
Yeah.
make that pay jump.
Yeah.
That said, 10's a very nice hand. Definitely one I'd be thinking about.
But what do? Do you just flat call and then fold if Brown comes over the top? Do you just close your eyes and jam it? I don't like any of those options.
No, I
I'm
like
out
the
of here.
folds. I would
Yeah.
fold, but I would also think about it first.
I don't even relish jacks here. I think only queens becomes an interesting holding in this spot.
He makes the folds.
Started off thinking I was going all in at the beginning of this hand.
Now, when this gets back round to Brown, he's going to need to put in about 3.25 million into this pot. He's going to need about 27%. Let's say some risk premium on top of that. He's going to need about 30. So I've sort of said it's a must-call situation that he's priced himself in, but actually it's very borderline if you feel like you are definitely in big trouble against Zheng's cold 4-bet range.
Oh, I wish you would have called.
She's going to have things like, I would think 9s and 10s.
5, 3, 7, 5.
Especially with Soheb opening. Like the 3-bet doesn't need to always be real hands.
And she can have ace-queen, which is a hand that your hand performs well against. Yeah, you're right. 9s, 10s, ace-queen. Obviously against ace-king and ace-jack, you're only just about getting the price.
This, but it's still close.
Yeah. It's
It's a really nice spot for Ling Lin.
What?
if you saw her exact hand, I think you can just about make a fold, but versus range, I think. I don't know. I think I might still find a fold. I'm sort of on the fence on this one. But anyway, we go to showdown. 12 million in the middle. Big pot for Brown. Life on the line for Zhang.
Oh no. Jack 10-7.
Oh man, right, I'm just gonna.
They're still outs. You've got queens, you've got aces, but very unfortunate flop for the last woman standing.
And it was horrible to see that almost traumatic response from Zhang.
You're sick.
I wasn't really.
No help on the turn. She is drawing to a queen or an ace. She's going to take ninth.
So was the dynamic over there?
That know what you're supposed to do, I would guess would have
But not with that dynamic there, though. That's the difference.
Hate to see it.
GG.
Really good game for Ling Ling Zhang, and a nice ninth place finish, $255,000. Some ammo for the cash streets.
I did. I almost did.
Superbly well played.
Fun player to watch.
Oh, a beast at the tables. Really treated us to some phenomenal poker yesterday. We obviously didn't see much of her today until just now, but yeah, very, very disappointed. With that, they all get a ladder jump. 8 players left. Lipton now pulling up the rear. Poor Bandarwala ascending. $250,000 guaranteed now for every player.
I think even more, right? 320 or something?
320.
Ling Ling just had 255.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
you're right. 320 now for everyone. Wow, what a nice payday. Important to note still, ICM very, very high. And that behooves a Soheb Porbandrawala, who doesn't need much invitation to continue putting the foot down
What was that?
on the throats of his table
I'm
mates.
surprised he didn't 4-bet with 10s with him opening.
Blinds are up. We obviously
This would have been a fifth.
stopped after about an hour of the last
Rare territory.
level, so we are going to play a long session here. 90 more minutes.
2-4.
Why didn't we take a break?
He said we're gonna play.
Just tuck one.
He said we're gonna play the whole game.
So this is
800.
7.
Thornton raises up the ace-8 of hearts. Pelosi in the small blind with ace-10 off.
Yeah, the fact that the blinds have got up to 400k gives him a sort of a more natural jam stack here over an open. He's just going to make the flat, though. It's a very hard hand to navigate post-flop out of position. Not a huge fan of this flat, to be honest. He does have the best hand. He is keeping in an inferior one, but when both players miss, Thornton is going to find a way more often than not.
Ooh, ace 8-7. All spades, but Thornton out flopping the ace 10 of Pelosi.
If she had 2.4 to 3 million more, and she just gets the ace king through this one. Sorry, Langland.
Does the monochrome nature of this one ever save him?
You were folding, right, if you shoved?
I would have said maybe, but then he let out, and now I think no.
Not time.
I think we're starting to build a pot that you're not going to want to fold top pair in.
Ace 4 suited.
Thornton will be thinking about how many offsuit hands that contain one spade could possibly be in this small blind call range.
All of those hands, so
very safe turn.
Come on, Wynn.
Oh,
that's
whoa.
getting called.
I think that's how you use that.
Can't fold this one.
Yep.
And we are about to
Pelosi
lose another player unless the deck is kind to Pelosi here. He's kind of stepped in it.
Good luck.
It must be said.
There's a lot of them in that deck.
A lot of 10s in the deck announced.
Big moment for Thornton too. 93%. You really want this to hold.
Oh, brutal.
Big game, buddy.
Good game.
Well played, sir.
Good game, Pelosi. Makes a pay jump, goes out in 8th place. David Pelosi, $325,000. Really nice score.
He wins.
And just like that, we are down to 7.
Wow, that was fast.
Nice playing with you.
If we lose one more player, they're going to bag it up, take a day off tomorrow, and then come back for the final table.
So relaxing. You get a half day and then you get a whole day off. You can do your ICM calculations.
Yeah.
You can run some sims. You can head to the massage parlor maybe.
You could play the daily if you're Becker.
You get straight into it now.
Definitely, yeah, he could late reg.
Hop in the 3K maybe. Skylar Thornton now with 41 million chips. He is a contender for this year's World Championship.
You shower today?
Yeah, exactly.
Just have one short stack now in Lipton, under 15
Wait,
bigs.
so am I putting my cards in the 8 box now? Yes. Okay.
Use me to move my chips.
I mean, this is good for me because the way you peel your cards, I can see them.
No need to panic for Lipton here. 15 bigs. You want to make a nuisance of yourself in this situation. Be the cockroach.
I would have felt that 10 though.
Find some 3-bet jams over the loose openers.
Soheb under the gun here with 8-6 suited. Opening his game right up here. Coleman with an interesting candidate. Probably more tempting if you're on the button.
Yeah, I'd be playing pretty tight if I were Coleman. You're in a good spot if you don't bleed chips to make some nice pay jumps. And still be in contention. You're not letting yourself get too short.
If you just decide not to play 3 hands on this table, you usually get about 2 pay jumps.
Yeah. Wow,
Soheb.
the long distance steal. Under the gun is the new button.
This is such a great tournament.
I love this tournament. I wish I had stayed in it longer.
Yeah, he did. I know.
We played on the same table
Last year, yeah.
and we were knocked out by the same guy,
Yeah,
who
I
we
hate
then
that
had
guy.
the ignominy of having to commentate on 4 days later, when he made the final table and we did not.
So unfair.
Whenever I'm playing in Europe and I spot him at the tables, I always take a picture and send it to Jamie. He's our joint nemesis.
You act like we got busted deep by that guy. It was probably like day 1 or 2.
I think we were like level 6 and
Yeah.
level 7.
Enemies for life.
I'm not buying this act.
What?
Double walk.
It's too early.
Feel the limp race coming.
I feel like because the bust outs have been so fast, this final table is going to be so deep. It could be a really long one, which is good for television. You can get some really nice hands.
I play a lot of online turbos. This is not.
We could ask them to make it like 40 minutes tomorrow.
I know this isn't what you're rooting for, Jamie, but I'd quite like to watch 2 hours of 7-handed poker right now.
Well, me too, just with someone else in the booth. Coleman raising his queen 10 suited. Turbo mucking around the table.
It's interesting you say that because you were driving that particular car. You chose the commentators this year. So I feel like this is a self-inflicted wound.
Yep.
Certainly.
My therapist says I should do things that scare me.
Sort of masochism.
That flash. Small red.
This one?
I think it was a diamond. Like 8 a diamond, maybe. Yeah.
Tempter for Becker. Discipline from Porbandrewala there, showing real restraint, the 7-3 off.
A limp from Jack 5 and Coleman is just going to check King Jack, keeping the dominated Jack in there. 7-7 deuce.
Yeah, I really like checking back this kind of hand in this situation for exactly the reason you said, Jamie.
Also nice now, he's going to have more deuces in his range. This board looks a little more favorable to...
His risk premium is very high right now.
Yes.
Coleman sitting, I think, 5 of 7. Very awkward whenever he's in a pot with someone who covers.
But Brown sucks out on the turn.
Hate the check back with King Jack on the pre-flop now. Terrible. No, sometimes it goes against you, but I understand. And I think he will call this bet. King high rates to be good, a decent amount. You could find calls all the way down to some queen highs. Big interaction there. Flush completer, and obviously Coleman could be in here with a hand like 8-9. Probably goes check, check, but you never know. Brown in pursuit of sliver more value, maybe trying to get a cry call from a duck.
Interesting. I thought he'd go really tiny, like a block size.
Brown's bet sizes have been a source of curiosity for me, I must say, throughout this day. The 10 deuce hand earlier.
Yeah. Takes down a little pot.
I'm never folding a button again. The flop trips.
It's true, actually.
Soheb's the best.
Soheb now lamenting the 7-3. That would have flop trips.
7-7 deuce. I said, did you flop a full house?
7-3.
850. Only hand you pull on.
Man's got to have a code.
Newman.
Newman raising up the ace-9 suited.
That was a Seinfeld reference just for you, Jamie.
No, it's hello, Newman.
Did he not? Oh. It's been off the air for a while.
Yeah, whenever he came down the hallway, that's what he would say. Hello, Newman. Lipton in the big blind, 6-3 suited, dominated spades. In a short stack, he's going to make the call.
Spades smothered here.
7-5-3. No spades to be found. Nice board for Lipton, who's got bottom pair and a gut shot. Nothing for Newman.
800.
So polite with the declaration of bets. Did you just send it in, Jamie?
I think so. Maybe a good play. You don't really want to see any overcards to your hand, which would be very likely.
This open came from under the gun, so obviously you must steel yourself.
Come on, you kidding? Of course I can't beat
Oh yeah, you might get snapped right off by an overpair, but you're not doing that poorly, even against an overpair.
Yeah, I think you got like 38% in that scenario, which is pretty nice when you've got fold equity on the shove. Lipton has confused us with his procedures in previous hands.
Calls.
This call followed by a check, opening the door for Newman to muscle his man off. Exactly the kind of hand he has. A 5x or a 3x, but
Goes check, check in the turn. Queen of diamonds on the river, third diamond.
second bite of that cherry now. Oh ho ho.
And yeah, just a pot size. He's gonna go. Just a really ugly run out for Lipton to try to hang on with bottom pair here.
And this is why hanging on with the hand like that isn't good.
Yeah.
From
Everything's a scare card.
yeah, like you want to hit your 3, you want to hit your 4.
Yeah.
But that's not going to happen very often, and the hand is one of those hands that is just clinging on. It's why we liked the shove on flop.
For the camera, let's smile for the camera.
Just take him as
we'll get a good picture together.
This would be a very big call. I like that body language from Newman. Just sort of seeming relaxed, like, yeah, take your time.
Skylar.
Skylar, okay.
Also fair to say Newman not the kind of player who has been caught with his hand in the cookie jar too often.
He's even like dressed like the trustworthy man.
There you go. This would be a phenomenal call, given that he does have the best hand. Not sure this is the way you want to proceed in a hand such as this, but now that we found ourselves on the river in this situation, a call is tremendously difficult, and he is giving it real consideration. Some lovely camera work there as we get nice close-up of the agony being worn on the face of Lipton right now. Aware that this could be a bluff.
Wow.
What a
makes the
call!
Wow.
What a call!
Sicko!
Unbelievable. It's one with his gut. I didn't see that coming.
That is an extraordinary call. Clearly the big polarizing sizing making him feel like, well, is this a flush, and would a flush draw not bet the turn? Is this a queen? Would a queen go for this size? Maybe. On reflection, Newman going for a half pot size would have been scarier. Full pot.
A little better for me.
I've been very active, spicy. And
Raise the eyebrows of...
I still have timed banks.
Lipton, who just found it.
He was playing really snug at the last table we watched him. I didn't think he had it in him. That was awesome.
That
and
was
wow,
awesome.
That's a brutal way to take yourself out of the tournament if you're wrong.
Oh.
I had bottom pair. What are you going to do?
Guys just like that.
Oh, well, I didn't think he was going to do it, but that's amazing. And he's right back in it. I mean, he's got an okay stack now. He was just on 15 bigs, and he's healthy now. So, way to go.
Dude. Bravo, sir.
Poor Newman.
Oh, did you bring it over here?
I did not think that. Oh, man.
Yeah, I don't have my phone. Here. Yeah. Just one.
Well,
I got like 42 million.
I think we just witnessed
guy just hero
one of the calls of the tournament.
Bottom pair,
Pocket eights yesterday.
Wrath. I get free buy-ins
6-3 today.
Queen 4-3, 2 clubs. I'm still in shock. I'm just going to take this hand off.
Okay, I'll take it from here. Porbonduella, unsurprisingly firing c-bet here. Newman has the ace of clubs in hand. Now, he's going to feel a little bit perhaps punch drunk, but you just simply must stick around here. Obviously got backdoors working a treat, and ace high can be good, and there is another club. Soeb has the king of clubs in hand. So with showdown and a way to improve, feels like a natural check to me, but
goes real small.
Soeb maybe going for a sort of advanced blocker, can check back unimproved, bet when he improves. Well, if he improves to a club, it could be very, very costly. Newman versus a bigger sizing, could maybe have considered shoving. Still gonna do it.
All in. Wow. So I've really annoyed at himself for betting now.
Yeah.
This would be a wild call too. I don't know.
So you're beating the bluffs. You have a way to beat the mate hands. It's a weird one. Credit to Newman right off the back of having his bluff called.
Yeah.
Goes again and gets this one through. I think also going on maybe in Soheb's mind there is most of the flush draws on flop would have been very happy to raise up because, you know, they're going to have something else working with it to have quite a considerable amount of equity. So maybe it just looked like he had a queen 10, a sort of a turn 2 pair, and he wanted to shut it down before another club came. Well, that feels nice to drag in a pot after that last one.
He got half his river bet back.
And credit to him, as we see poor Bunderwalla going to be back on the horse here. His stack is now dipped below 50 million, but undeterred. Becker with a defendable. Poker flops best, but it's just bottom pair. Few backdoors to go with. Sohab. Just feeling this one out with the range bet. Calling chips are committed. Open ender now for Sohab. Board starting to look a little scary for a bottom pair. Obviously, in the last hand, he got blown off his equity, but it's a different kind of spot now. Feels like he can rightly target some 9x and 5x for folds. And I think this is hand over. It's just very, very difficult to be a hero now against somebody you know is going to fire that river shell at high frequency.
For sure. So head right back at it, raising up the queen 8 of hearts.
Yeah, quick glance at our stats board here, showing that Sohab V-pipping at 40% on the
And
feature
he's
table today.
Just getting started. I would just like to see what happens if he pulls away even more. I think he's going to open every single hand. The WPT BBO Lumen HD Poker Table delivers the authentic World Poker Tour experience. The table used in official WPT events, now available to elevate your game room, poker club, or tournament series. Choose from multiple WPT design layouts, each crafted to capture the energy and prestige of the tour. Printed on premium suede material, the surfaces combine stunning visuals with water resistance and exceptional card glide. Do you have a poker table at home?
I don't. I'm a little concerned about the specificity of water resistance. No mention of beer resistant, wine resistant, which is important in your case.
Mm-hmm.
Is it just water?
I don't know.
I would feel more comfortable if that said liquid resistance.
I'll let them know.
Get on that, please.
I'm emailing them right now. Yeah.
No, they are great tables, and if you did want to put a table into your own home, or maybe you have a garage or some sort of man cave that you
Sexist.
bring the guys over to, lady cave. See, that just sounds wrong.
Newman's going to take this one down with a pair of jacks.
Really glad that wasn't an important hand.
I know.
So that reference can just disappear now into the ether and not become part of the biggest hand of the day, clipped by WPT. As Lappin talks about lady caves. Very awkward for Coleman, Lipton and Newman now. Very big risk premiums on them. These ladder jumps, very valuable right now. Obviously, there's a lot of money up top in this one, and you want to keep at least half an eye on the big prizes, even as a short stack.
We're not going to have a dinner break today, are we? I mean, it doesn't. One more.
1.5.
Soheb taking it upstairs to almost 4x here, blind v blind with the raggy ace. Bigger ace for Brown. What does he do here? Does he just come with flat and try to have a disguise stronger holding, knowing that his opponent would represent his boards?
4.4.
No, he takes it upstairs and bloats a pot against a very dangerous player. Oh, and this is the kind of hand that we have seen Soheb take to the 4th floor before. And is Brown 3-betting to 5-bet shove this in a ICM suicidal sort of situation? Look at this, Soheb. Recognizing the danger. Gets away. His timing's so good today. I think you do have to 3-bet to 5-bet that one against him. And that is scary when you're sitting there 4 of 7.
Pretty interesting spot for Soheb, though. Like, thinking about what Brown would go with, there's such a very tiny, limited number of hands that he would be willing to put all of his chips in with.
Yeah.
And Soheb's blocking him with an ace. Ace and a dusty 3, but it had to cross his mind, right?
Oh, it did.
You run to king, you're like, I got 30%. And then you just basically win the tournament.
But how sick is it that I do genuinely believe that against Soheb there, and the meta that he creates, as soon as you decide to 3-bet the ace-jack rather than flat it, you have to be willing to 3-bet, 5-bet shove in a very high ICM situation because he is so capable.
I don't know about that. I think I 3-bet and then go, oh, darn.
What did I do? What did I do? Becker open things up here with the a7. Thornton pouncing 3-bet to 2.3 million. This is second biggest stack versus 4th biggest stack. These guys can do pretty much equal damage to one another. Becker happy to pass this one. I like Thornton. He's playing really well.
Becker raising up 10-9 of hearts. Thornton next to act with ace-8 of clubs. Just going to make the call. Lipton with the defendable 10-8 off. Although it's looking pretty dusty compared to these two hands.
Very on the cusp. 10-8. He's going to commit the one big blind.
10-7, 3-2 diamonds. Top pair for Becker and Lipton. Becker's best. Backdoor club draw for Thornton.
Did it to myself in that hand against you.
Lipton staring down Becker, almost signaling his interest in this one right away.
Top pair and a diamond in his hand. He's not going anywhere yet. Makes the call.
These are always interesting spots as the pre-flop early position aggressor, when you do open a hand like 10-9 suited, you're sort of aware that there's some better kicker 10s out there lurking. This diamond probably freezes the action. Oh. Oh.
Just gonna go small and try to buy a check on the river. I imagine 2.25.
Yeah.
So a little 1/3.
Yeah, I know he had absolute error, but what a gangster.
Preferring to make this bet than face a bet on the river.
I had ace-8 of clubs. It came ace-8-7. He defended the small blind instead of just ribbing. He just defended the small.
No secrets between friends.
This is certainly a card that favors the big blind rage.
Ace of hearts on the river. I expect you to go check, check. Be hard to get any more value if you're Becker.
Those are the run-ups I've been getting.
Will Becker
be a crazy value bet. I'd
laser in on the possibility that his opponent has a Jack 10 or a Queen 10 that he could dislodge now on this scary ace river?
possible. I mean, he could bet. Can put them all in, put max pressure on a better 10 for sure. It's just like your hand has a lot of
The
value.
old 9-deuce trick, huh?
What's up?
The old 9-deuce trick, huh? Yeah, did you hear what she had?
7s, yeah.
Hear them talking in the background about the 7s and 9 deuce hand with Ling Lin and Soheb. They must just be seeing it now.
She made a highlight reel of 3 bets against me yesterday.
So
Like,
interesting.
7 or 8 hands.
So interesting, this hand.
Barely had
Becker
it.
has the best of it,
I was just like,
but
what?
is absolutely lasered in on the possibility that he doesn't.
9 deuce.
They checked. Becker's going to take this one down.
Huge relief.
And 9.
And Lipton, our clear short stack once again with 16 big blinds.
Yeah, you was like, yeah.
I'm not opening it to fold.
Becker
Right outs.
telling Newman there that he did consider turning his hand into a bluff.
Did you give up if a diamond comes, or?
No, I thought I needed to bluff.
Can I do a latte with almond milk?
Plus, I've
theory into
seen
practice.
your call before.
I just no.
Jeremy Becker from New York. Graduated University of Tampa. Former golf caddy. I could see it. 3.7 million in live tournament winnings. All of them at $3,000 at a time at Wynn Dailies. They add up. Just what a career trajectory for him.
800.
He was happily grinding them a couple years ago, and then now finding himself at this final table. He's had some really big scores over the last year. He's playing much bigger, pretty creative player.
No, certainly, if you're writing the story, Becker, the king of the dailies, finding his way to the biggest final table at the same venue a few years on is a lovely narrative to weave.
If he wins this, I know he's going to hold the 5-3 offsuit also. You got to do it.
Tighten up if y'all are receiving real-time updates, you know what I mean?
That's a great point.
100.
Coleman, ace-5 of spades, raising it up. Newman in the small fully queen jack, and Becker gets out of the way. Max Coleman from Wichita, Kansas. Entrepreneurship degree. 5.3 million in earnings and an avid chess player.
I always like the fixation in American broadcasts on like both where you went to college and what you studied.
Interesting.
It's not
And
something we think about too much.
Huge part of our broadcasting comes from Poker Go, where Carrie Katz was big into the college. No.
Oh, I was worried where that was going.
I'm just joking. No, but it was a big thing. I feel like it's much bigger in America to go to college, right? It's like expected and I just don't feel like
it's expected in America
to go to college. Yeah, it's like that's the thing you do after high school. I feel like everyone does.
Yeah, we do it too, but we don't have to pay any money to do it.
Brutal, man. Why am I born here? Ace 10-9. Becker with second pair backdoor spades.
Oh, surely
and Brown with the gut shot. What?
The amount of people going to college in America is much lower than Europe.
I don't know.
Gotta look up that stat.
I'll take your word for it.
Becker with an interesting holding here. Equity in lots of different buckets. Plenty of backdoor potential. Straight away has second pair.
Seven of clubs on the turn.
Brown very unpredictable. Hard to know how he proceeds here. Trouble for Brown now. The pursuit of value here. A man who has not found too many fold buttons today.
No.
Will be wondering where the bluffs come from. Jack 8 got there.
Yep.
I'm not sure I love that call. But once again, credit to Becker. Finding the value bet that would not have been chips going his way had he not executed himself. There was no thin value coming from his opponent there. I'm so impressed by how he plays rivers. Okay, so here was my assumption about the college thing.
Okay, go ahead.
I thought it was like a bigger deal to go to college in America, which is why you guys love to mention it on broadcast when you do. I know you're like a smarty pants who like probably has 4 degrees in law and other stuff too.
I'm really using them right now.
Well, look, none of us in this poker world have parents who are too proud of us.
True. Coleman raising up pocket eights. Becker kept his cards from last hand.
This hand can be played both ways. Sometimes deployed as a light 3-bet, sometimes call. I wonder if the 2.5x open changed that equation.
Like 15.
How much are we going?
3.8.
3.8 from Soheb with ace queen.
Lovely size. So interesting for Coleman now with exactly this type of hand. Whether you feel there's just enough both legit bluffs and nonsense bluffs in the range of Porbandawala here squeezing. This is a really interesting one, whether to just send it in. With his image, there is no way Soheb is folding.
I do like the fold. I think that Soheb's controlled crazy. I don't think he's someone who you go, okay, he's just always light, and I don't know. I think that eight's just a little bit too weak. But now there's Becker with a nice looking hand with a lot of playability. Very deep with Soheb. He's going to make the call.
Oh, interesting. We've got a very big pot on our hands here. 9.2 million in the middle. Soheb with the betting lead. Ace queen, the best hand. But he is out of position to Becker.
7 deuce deuce 2 clubs. Soheb with the queen of clubs.
The two biggest stacks in the tournament colliding here.
Check, check. Ace of hearts in the turn. 100% for Soheb.
Soheb now going to try to figure out how much ace-x in Becker's range that calls original open and then calls his 3-bet squeeze.
Nine completes the board.
Interesting.
Hoping to induce a bluff.
Does feel a bit like he's being pot controlled here.
Here we go. Soheb.
Snap.
A side call.
I guess worried about the 7s, the 9s. It was a snap call, but it was a side call.
58 million for Soheb, wow.
And found a way to get more chips there.
Yeah.
By playing possum.
Oh, no ad read, just a dance break. All right.
Love it. Well, Jamie, you said it. He would get to 60 million unperturbed. He's almost there, 58.
Very close, without any big matchups at all. Skylar Thornton hanging tough, 38 million. Becker, 28. Jeremy Brown, 25. Max Coleman, 14. Newman, 13. And Chad Lipton still hanging around, 8 million. His chips have been way more in play than I thought they were going to be also. That amazing hero called bottom pair, keeping him in it.
That was astonishing.
Call.
Soheb with 30% of the chips in play now. Going to play a small one here against Brown.
Queen 10-7, 2 spades. Soheb second pair, they check it through.
I think Brown has checked out of this hand already.
Yes. So for most WPT final tables, they print out the large heads on sticks of everyone. I wonder if they've already printed Sohebs.
I saw the Jamie Kerstetter large heads on sticks.
Scary sight.
Conrad Simpson was walking around brandishing one.
Brandishing one.
Brandishing one that afternoon.
Oh, that was fun.
I've never had my head on a stick.
Probably deserved it once or twice.
Twice?
What is it to us?
Coleman
gonna
with
wake up with the nuts
such a
over
bad
these.
hand.
You already have.
Just checks back. Seven, 7-4. Brown with 2 pair. That'll do it.
It's kind of nice to have these little lulls in the action when it's been so high octane. If we got a barnstorming hand every hand, they'd become passé.
I kind of think that happened to cash game streams. I used to watch like all of them, and I'm like, oh man, now everything is like high stakes, and I just feel like, oh, I'll just watch tomorrow instead.
Yeah.
But these types of events, they're so infrequent that they're like really fun to watch when they come up.
I totally agree. I think I've gotten a bad case of the huge pot fatigue
Yeah.
when it comes to the high stakes stuff in the cash format. And I always feel in tournaments, particularly at the business end, it's life-changing for people. And watching people sit there in life-changing situations is really genuinely the drama in poker.
There's nothing better also than watching someone be like the winner, giant trophy, whole rail there, and it's so different than.
Wow, Newman just
Whoa.
stuck it in with sixes.
He's just
Insta-fold from Porbandrewala. Very
Not
similar
scared.
spot to that eights of Coleman a moment ago. Almost identical spot.
There's a little less fear when you're jamming over Soheb, because you're like, if I run into it, it's kind of unlucky.
Yeah. Did you go to college on the East Coast, Jamie?
Yep, I went to Rutgers.
Rutgers?
Mm-hmm. New Jersey.
Is that a good college?
It's pretty good. I got a scholarship and I played soccer there.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that's all I wanted to do when I was 17 was keep playing soccer. Football, as you guys call it, you know.
It's okay. I'm
Incorrectly.
in your country.
You had free college? Like what?
Of course.
Why are we getting scammed over here? What the heck?
It's for free healthcare, free college.
Yeah.
Free childcare. Free public transport. You know, society.
Just invited you to the booth to depress all of us.
I'm going to deliver a treatise on Marx now in a few minutes.
Coleman raising up Jack 10. Newman finding the 3-bet. Getting spicy all of a sudden with ace deuce off. Coleman folds.
We obviously saw that misstep, and by misstep, it absolutely could have worked by Newman earlier, but I have to say I've really, really enjoyed watching him play for the last 2 days. His engines were started back on day 3 when Soheb, who was one of the chip leaders back then, got into a big tangle with Newman. So those guys have played a lot of poker together over the course of this tournament. Wonder if that played into the jam with sixes. Feel like it must have. So, by far our shortest stack now, Lipton in the mix here. Oh dear.
That's... At least he didn't hit the board, but Becker just flopping a straight. Goes check, check. Checks back. Becker, it's time to bet your own hand, even though it's not gonna get you any chips this time.
Yeah, what's nice for Becker in this spot is it does feel like his opponent has a jack or a 10 in a lot of worlds. Happy to do some pot control and will probably pay a bet of some sort. Although I'm going to try and train myself out of the habit of predicting what Becker does because I've gotten it wrong so many times.
Goes for pot, it looks like a little over. A little deflating for Lipton. You're hoping for a check, showdown ace high, and possibly win. That'll do it. He's down to 16 bigs.
Can't be too long left on this level. Feel like these guys have been battling away for at least an hour and a half, and obviously we had to do that little bit of big blind 300k at the start.
800.
Red eights for Soheb. And Brown next to act with ace king.
2.4.
Well,
definitely look strong, but they are pretty deep.
I think we're going to see a flat from Soheb here.
I would expect that.
I saw my cards already. Saw my cards.
Pump fake folds. Stab call.
Ace king 7. Gross board for eights. Top 2 for Brown.
Yeah, the key thing to think about here is obviously a large portion of the value has been hit by this board, but also the light ones too. The ace fives have overtaken you, so your eights really don't stand up.
1.9.
No time wasted.
A reminder of what these guys are playing for: 2.5 million up top in this year's WPT World Championship. Everybody guaranteed at least 400k.
How rich are you? You don't even put the 15 at the end? That's just pocket change? Becker raising up ace-6 of hearts. Soheb in the big blind with a nice hand to defend, 8-7 of hearts.
Soheb doesn't want to see some strawberries. Ooh, one in the window.
King 8-4, 1 heart, middle pair for Soheb.
Check.
Backdoor potential for Becker.
He's got plenty of barrelable turn cards here. Decent chunk of backdoors, and obviously can rep this king. Soheb with backdoors of his own to go with this pair.
9 on the turn. Check from Soheb. Check back. Queen of hearts completes. Board got pretty scary for a pair of 8s to hang on, but let's see if Becker just wants to check back his ace high.
I don't think there's any showdown in ace high anymore. Soheb would have taken the 5-6 or the 5-7 and used it as a bluff, so I think Becker thinking I either surrender this one or I go for it.
He is going for it with an overbet.
Wow. Kind of repping queens here. Or a deftly played queen 8 suited or king queen. 10 jack probably barrels turn, but again, never quite sure. Oh, what a call!
Wow, sicko. Unreal.
What a call!
Becker's face. That's really sick. Just what a read.
Yeah, he was repping very thin there, Becker, but obviously set the price big, polarized himself.
Thank you.
Soheb Porbondrawala sniffing it out.
Welcome back.
Not an easy call to make, but piecing it together did feel a little fishy.
He made it look pretty easy, not gonna lie. Slam the chips in. Dang. He's a scary guy to play against. Your overbets are getting called by 4th pair.
Well, that's why his name is already on the Mike Sexton trophy. But this main event, this World Championship, this end of the year extravaganza feels a little different to, no disrespect to all the other winners.
Yeah.
But this one's a little bit extra good.
Just an extra like couple million in this one helps. Lipton on the short stack, raising up ace-7 of spades.
So cool as well for Soheb that he's sort of put Becker back in his box mid-pack.
Much needed chips for Lipton.
And you called it, Jamie. Without huge showdown, Soheb has, I won't say nerdled, because there have been some very interesting hands along the way. It hasn't been small ball, but he has maneuvered his way to over 60 million now. Thornton 36 million, Brown 27 million, and then all the way back to Becker at 22 million.
Thornton picks a bad time to raise. Pretty hand, Jack 10 suited, but Coleman with pocket queens.
Yeah, 30 bigs here, more than happy to induce. Just has to pick a size, probably something around 2.8.
3.3 million.
Oh, a little more. Well, I'm taking a glance at our V-pips here. Thornton has been the tightest player at the table. Don't see him getting out of line in this spot, even though Jack 10 suited is very pretty.
You guys have any napkins?
Oh, he's going to make the call.
Okay. Very, very shallow SPR now. 7.2 million in the middle. 9 million effectively back.
Queen 7-4, one spade top set for Coleman.
You can absolutely throw rope now. Does that look a bit fishy though? Are you better off just putting $1 million in?
I guess, but I mean, you have the whole board. It's really tough.
It's a weird one because your hand definitely doesn't want to bet, but your range does.
Yep.
And for that reason, maybe the check is even more scary.
3 of clubs on the turn.
Coleman will be considering what hands are in this open call 3-bet range for quite so much. Feels like it could be pocket pairs of the 8s, 9s variety. Something that didn't feel strong enough to 4-bet shove. Could be a hand like King Jack suited maybe.
Very
Obviously
small, 1.8 million.
I like the size. You got to go very small here. As you said, Jamie, he's just got all of the board. Praying that the one random king-queen combo was maybe out
Yeah.
there.
Exactly.
As we see Soheb Porbandawala getting to work on building another Burj Khalifa today. They keep chipping him up and he keeps adding more.
Newman raising up ace-10 offsuit. A defeated Becker finds the folds. He looks a little sad after that. Soheb did that to him.
Certainly a deflating moment.
Thornton makes a call, King Jack of diamonds. Brown on the button with Queen Jack offsuit. Just gonna let it go.
Potentially a squeezable spot.
Thinking that. Queen 8 deuce rainbow. Newman still in the lead, some backdoors for Thornton. Two big blind bet and a call. 9 on the turn.
Certainly a nice float candidate from Thornton. You want something with potential to a big hand. Now he is going to execute the floating aspect of that when checked.
Goes pretty small. Newman has a gut shot and ace high. Six, no help for either player. Newman with the best of it right now. Assuming Thornton may find another barrel, but he doesn't. He shows down his king high, and Newman takes it down.
It's a nice feeling for Newman to pick that one up. Probably felt like he was behind in much more worlds. Swooping in to collect those chips. As he has neat and tidily made his way up to 23 million now, overtaking Becker to go 4 of 7.
If you bet 10 million on that river,
I would like to think so. I mean, but never know.
800.
So ahead with a real hand, what?
Casual as you like. 800 to go.
It's gonna get through.
Any exciting new promotions coming up for Club WPT Gold, Jamie?
I can't really. I can tease one.
Give
but
us
I can't
something.
really.
Give us
okay.
something.
You're going to want to play ring games on our site
Ooh.
Over the holidays. That's about all I can say.
Wow,
We always have promos for MTTs, and we're going to give some love to the ring game players now.
Wow, what a huge scoop. Thank you for that. Glad I asked. Any synergy with live poker coming up?
Nothing planned right now. This is our main event that we send a bunch of players to. We satellite a ton of people into, and also obviously had our big mystery quest with all the prizes and stuff. But we don't have another one planned. I hope I'm not scooping the lodge, but there's going to be a big lodge event in a month. Lodge and run good, but WPT usually contributes some players and stuff to that, so we have a lot of like small partnerships all over the country, which is really nice. You're not just settling into 10Ks. There's little events as well.
Yeah, on the WPT Global side of things, we are synergizing with an Irish festival actually in February.
Oh, nice.
The Dublin Poker Festival. Satellites are available for the 2 main events. It's a 2-week festival on the WPT Global client. So if you're in a country where that is available to you, go check it out.
Canada is the only place that can do both, right? Gold and global.
Might be right.
It's pretty cool to be Canadian right now.
It's always pretty cool to be Canadian.
They're so nice. The Creator TV game I commentated yesterday had 2 Canadians heads up, big creators, and they were so nice. All the trash talking ended when they're heads up. Everyone's like, oh, just nice people left. They lose and say sorry. Becker raising ace-jack from the button. Soheb with queen 10 in the big blind.
3.2.
There we go.
Whoa.
There we go.
And what does Becker do now? He has a lot to lose right now. He's 4th in chips. Quite a bit of a lead over 2 players. It's a really sick spot. You know you have the best hand an overwhelming amount of the time, but when you don't, you're just giving away hundreds of thousands of dollars. He says, we're deep enough. Let's just see a flop.
These Becker Porbandawala wars are so fun.
10-5 deuce, 2 diamonds. Soheb out flopping Becker. Becker does have the ace of diamonds.
It's such a key card here because with that jack, he has backdoor Broadway, backdoor wheel, backdoor nut flush draw. It's such a huge card that I think he is compelled to continue. He can also just have the best hand right now with ace jack. Of course, we know that against Soheb. This could be a jack 9. This could be a lot of things.
Specifically jack 9, you say? I've seen that before. Yeah, I'd be compelled to call 1 for sure.
Really like to see a spicy card here.
8 of diamonds. Close. That's a spiceless card.
That's
yeah. That's
not even
my
black
type
pepper.
of cooking card, yeah.
Yeah.
But Soheb checking, just giving Becker a chance to put some chips in that he's not going to get back. But he checks back, hoping his ace high is good. 6 on the river.
2 ace to go here. Soheb can try to pursue value from a hand like 9s or 7s, but there's not too many of those smaller pocket pairs that you can target anymore because it is what I remember used to be called a SETI board. Maybe check call or check induce a bluff is also nice.
With Jeremy's check back on the turn, it does feel like he has showdown, doesn't it?
Check.
Jeremy does have a sliver of showdown. He hasn't checked yet. Our graphics getting a little ahead of themselves. He has now, though.
Soheb's just going to increase his lead even more. And Jeremy now in the bottom 3 stacks. It's a good feeling to just stand up to stack your chips because your towers are so tall.
And you're not very...
You can't get around it.
Just feels like Soheb has this entire table in a headlock right now. Sort of nuggying them at will. Becker still with over 40 big blinds. In fact, everybody at this table, very playable stacks, even Lipton with 16 bigs.
Three ways to king, jack, deuce, two spades. Sorry, two ways. Thornton, top pair. So how about just backdoor hearts? I'm just gonna make a play at this. Check raising his 8 high to 3 million. Thornton calls. Nine of diamonds, no help. For Soheb, does he barrel again or is this a quit kind of card? Or are you like, I don't know, I don't have 8 higher ever.
I just feel like he has this sense of how to put people in the blender.
Check.
Understood that so much of Thornton's range would feel the pressure from that immediate raise.
Check. Total give up.
A smile give up.
8 high. Nice one.
One and done.
Yep.
No shame in it.
Full circle. Not just the half circle.
When did people start to be ashamed of bluffing? You know the people who don't want to turn over their bluff and like they're forced to, like, oh god, it's just like this is a big part of the game. Why is it so like embarrassing? Soheb's not embarrassed. He's like 8 high.
I think a shove there gets it through.
I sometimes feel Soheb's embarrassed when he has to show a good hand.
A good hand, yeah. He's like, sorry guys.
Yeah, it's like, oh,
they tell me
I
something
didn't earn
good.
this one.
Yeah.
They just gave me this one.
Oh.
Tight fold.
10-4, good buddy.
Cards exposed.
800.
Soheb with king 8 raises the button. That'll do it. Newman raising up ace queen offsuit.
I'd happily listen to Newman announcing his bets all day. He's got the sort of BBC.
Yeah, very proper. Brown makes the call with Queen Jack of Spades from the button.
Huh?
Lipton with Queen Jack offsuit in the big
You
blind.
gonna go play or what?
On the short stack, but it's just about a big blind to call.
I think I am gonna get.
Yeah, it's already uncomfortable when the open comes from so early. Newman under the gun. Brown obviously has a lot of the kinds of hands that dominate you. King, Jack, Queen, King, Queen in their range when they just flat the button. So you're not loving life, but at the same time, Queen, Jack just a bit too much hand not to flick in that one big.
Ace, Queen, 8, all hearts. Top 2 for Newman. Middle pair and a heart for Lipton, and just middle pair for Brown.
Newman checks.
600.
Brown's going to bet his middle pair. Tiny sizing.
Lipton's got to stay involved here. Second, no flush draw, and a pair.
He makes the call. Newman with top 2. Also making the call.
Interesting hand, 5 million in the middle as we take a turn.
Brick on the turn. Assuming with 2 callers on the flop, you're not super excited about betting again, just second pair if you're Brown. Checks. Ooh, and the heart comes through.
Lipton.
Lipton getting there in this much needed pot.
Checking, hoping someone represents the heart. I think I prefer betting it. You're not going to fold if the King of Hearts is out there. You may as well try and get value from the 9 and 10 of hearts. I think I prefer a bet. But it has opened the door and it might work. That Brown thinks nobody has a heart. Maybe this is mine. It is going to work.
He looks like he's going decent size. 3.4. It's about 75%.
Side call. Newman out of there.
Really nice pot for Lipton.
Yeah, and by going this way, he did have his eyes on a player who maybe would take a stab. Credit to him for that. I really felt as though you should be maybe trying to target the pocket 9s, pocket 10s that have a heart, but actually he saw another avenue to success, and credit to him for that.
Take a look at the leaderboard for the World Championship final table. Soheb crushing, almost double second place in 63 million. Skylar Thornton just quietly chilling, 34 million. Jeremy Brown, 22. Newman, 20. Becker, 17 after taking that hit versus Soheb. Max Coleman, 15. And Chad Lipton, a healthy 12 million now. No short stacks. A lot of poker to be played to get down to our 6-handed final table that will come back in just 2 days. To see who wins the $2.5 million, who gets their name on the Mike Sexton Championship Cup.
With 29 million, but he lost that huge one to Coleman. Coleman spiking the ace in the ace-jack queens confrontation to stay alive, and actually has a pretty good chance now.
It's nice to get very unlucky and still have 64 big blinds with 16 players left in this huge tournament.
Another huge feature of yesterday, of course, was the rise of Jeremy Becker, who was playing the short stack. It was never super short. I'm thinking like 20 to 30 bigs for most of the day, and then just sort of built and built as the day went on, and finished as our day 4 chip leader.
It's interesting because the Wynn is where he's done all his damage in those little dailies. It's where he made his name, basically. We're like, who is this guy? Why am I seeing him on my timeline every day winning some small tournament?
Yeah, I think he's promised to be in the 200 nightly on Monday.
Yeah, probably.
No matter what happens here.
So we have Becker raising the 10-9 of spades. And El Hakim calling from the button with King 10. King 9-5, 2 clubs.
Potential trouble here for Becker.
The flop graphic is a little off, it looks like.
Yeah, we definitely have a king on
There we
board. There
go.
it is. And yeah, interesting spot for Becker here with second pair. Probably comes with small bet.
625.
Hakeem, another one of these players who's been fun to watch over the last couple of days.
7 of diamonds, 2 flush draws out there now.
Is that a quick check, and we see the 4 of clubs river?
Super fast check back.
Hakeem feeling very comfortable about his king 10 now. With the flush completing, a lot more. Becker is behind now. Kept it fairly cheap here at Hakeem.
It's one of those bets that you're just like getting such a good price, but you feel like an idiot when you call.
Yeah, it's hard to know what you beat here that goes for this thin value, and then does El Hakim ever choose this size as a bluff? Probably not. If he has a hand like Queen Jack, Queen 10, would he perhaps go bigger?
I would
Try
think
and
so.
muscle you off a hand like pocket 8s. So yeah, this feels very milky, and Becker can't make too much of a mistake in this situation. It's very cheap if he does flick in the call.
Nice tiny value bet from El Hakim.
625.
Size is up just a little bit.
Oh,
Oh,
lurking.
baby. Heavy breathing.
1.8.
Basically joint chip leaders of this tournament. On something of a collision course, Becker with the kind of hand that may like to take a flop. Interesting to see how he wishes to proceed against what is quite a small out of position 3-bet. I would totally understand demurring a spot like this. I think it's wrought with danger, but Becker will back himself post-flop.
I'll state the obvious that it would be a lot nicer to have like an ace deuce of diamonds type of hand or something where you're like you feel comfy getting in a zillion big blinds when you get there, but there is a feeling of like, do I want to play a bloated pot versus another chip leader?
Buckle up, guys. This is 4 million in the middle, the 2 biggest stacks, and oh my goodness me!
Oh man. 655, Becker with trips, ace is in trouble.
Stacked upon ratios only 5 here. This could get in a lot of worlds by river. Wow. Brown just feeling like there's not a lot of hands to target for a bet. Wants to give Becker a free one to maybe make a pair in a lot of worlds, unaware. 5-4 suited is lurking. Give me a size here, Jamie. What do you like to kick things off with as Becker?
1.2. Very small. It went even tinier.
Trying to keep in the ace kings, ace queens, ace jacks with this size. Not too many folds, to be honest, facing a bet like this in the 3-bet range that is willing to check and not c-bet here.
8 of clubs on the turn. Board straightening out a little bit.
Would be strange to seize back the betting lead here. I assume we come with check as brown. Becker maybe feeling like sizing up now is the order of the day.
Just don't play against Jeremy Becker at the Wynn. That's what I'm learning. Checks back. Wow.
Oh, and what we assumed was going to be a monster pot. Again, Becker wanting to get to river. Finding checks others wouldn't. Emboldening Brown to maybe take a stab here if he's missed.
If he does stab, I think it would be very tiny, right?
2.4.
Oh, no, he goes for not block sizing.
So very much targeting maybe like a 7-8. Maybe a pocket 9s. Pocket 4, well, sorry, not pocket 4s anymore, of course. Pocket 7s. Becker obviously going to commit chips here, but I assume he takes it north. Would seem very nitty to just call in this spot. Feel like we're going to see something in the region of 7.5. Again, that turn check back designed to induce a bet that he could raise over.
Pretty sizable bet. Oh, and snap call. Wow, Becker got a lot more in this hand than I thought he would from checking back turn.
Huge, huge pot here early on day 5.
How much?
Jeremy Becker began the day as chip leader. He is a monster chip leader now.
He's gonna let it go.
Now, I've been doing a lot of study with my colleague Dara O'Carney for the last few weeks. He has just brought out a course on multi-way hands, and it, you know, something I find when I come to America in particular, but also just in the live arena, a lot of multi-way spots.
5-5-3 rainbow. 10s are good, and 8s have to feel pretty comfy here too.
One of the heuristics of multi-way is you can downsize quite a bit. Becker going to come with C-bet here. Allowed to bet very small. And that's what he's done. Brown obviously has enough to continue.
I would have expected smaller than that.
I would too. It's gone with something a little north of quarter pot. 20% will often do the job in this situation.
2 million.
2 million. Oh, and gonna define his hand right away is Will Brown. The interesting wrinkle of that is Lipton will now take no further interest in this pot. Whereas had Brown called, in an interesting spot for the pocket 8s.
I'd be feeling pretty good with 8s then. I know, I love that hand too. He's like, I don't want to put it in the muck without a funeral first.
You got the
short, so
Good folds. Should end the hand.
Yeah, but I'm curious about the utility of this raise. Is he going to call off to a jam from Becker in that world, or is he sort of going for an old school informational bet?
15 seconds is so fast. Actually, like a 3-bet.
Kind of academic here. Becker,
At least that
the
means
ace jack.
Made money. We showed up. Got
Although
paid.
He's giving it some thought. Giving a lot of thought. wondering what sort of hands will do that, and almost honing in on the fact that it does feel like an informational bet, and sometimes when someone does that, you want to give them the wrong answer. This is already intriguing.
Oh man, brutal for Lipton.
15, 14, and 13. They played the same.
Oh my gosh,
might
yeah.
have
14,
been.
13 are the same page.
Yeah.
And 12, 11, 10, 9. Okay.
Now, Brown
down to 40. They lost 2 players.
probably
Holy shit.
feeling a little uncomfortable with his
Well,
tens.
Constantine just busted.
Stack to pot ratio only slightly north of 1-1. Does check, and does Becker ever think his hand is good, or is he now going to try to bluff out a hand like sixes, sevens?
Probably had some ideas of river cards that he could just bluff, but I feel like this one isn't one that I would take. Wouldn't be feeling very good. I feel like it's hard to shake an overpair to the board on this, but obviously the way Becker played his hand, he can have all overpairs to the tens.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's nice to not have the chip leader at the table, right?
He's gonna put them all in.
Wow. This is super, super uncomfortable for Brown. Becker just straight repping. Jacks through aces here.
We did see the fields go down to 14. They did make that pay jump, so that is not something Brown is considering, but just pretty sick spot. He did get to play with Becker a fair amount in this tournament so far, so he knows he's capable.
Just feels like, what calls my raise on the flop, and is now happy to stick it in now. Obviously, the unlikely ace-5, and then all those big pairs.
I put him on ace
How
jack.
many am I? Huh?
That's the
How
thing.
many
Becker ends up in these spots with hands you absolutely don't expect. You can see why it's so discombobulating for his opponents. This is so, so hard for Brown.
We saw him make the right decision yesterday with just pocket
Wow!
eights. He did it.
Huge
Did it again.
hero call
Very nice.
to get all those chips back from Becker.
Skyrockets to the top of the leaderboard too. Just a shade below Becker now.
What
Wow.
courage.
What a draw, right? We got all the chips. We have like, I think 120 million on this table earlier.
Yeah. Let's say, yeah, we have like 60.
Oh, and
Yeah.
this is big trouble for Bartek. This could be a very early day, Jamie. If this rate of attrition
Yeah.
continues, we've only played for half an hour, and it looks like we're going to lose another player in most worlds. 13 players remain here. Barshak in
Tens are a
big
good
trouble.
hand, you know? This is not fair.
This is a little unfair. You're absolutely right. Barshak being patient, waiting for legit spots. All his shoves have been very nice so far, but he's just run into it this time. Coleman obviously going to call this one off. There's potentially going to be someone else involved, of course. Action on Gilbert here. Both Hakeem and Soheb lurking in the big blinds. Maybe one of them wakes up as well, and we see some real carnage.
This is not enough blood for you?
I did a little stat check yesterday. The feature table was the table of death. Given the fact that there was 64 remaining when we came back and we played all the way down to 16, we actually saw a third of the bust deaths at the final at the feature table.
Yeah, that face. I feel ya.
And I think we're about to see another.
The other thing about feature tables is your very slow runouts are
Yeah.
so painful when you're staring down 8%.
Yeah, this is rough. And it's down to just one out now.
Board paired.
Need a 10 of diamond.
No, tennis,
No,
ten,
tennis
tennis
spades
spades
does help,
works
yeah.
because he gets
Tennis
full
spades
house.
Full house.
Yeah,
Oh, you're right.
I was
Sorry.
trying to tell
Thank
you
you,
how
thank
the
you, thank you,
rankings
thank you.
work, but it's okay. We'll go
I
over
was,
it
I
again.
was, I was in my phone looking
Fine,
at
man.
the payouts. 13th place, 174k. Do we get a ladder jump at 12?
I believe so.
Tight fold from Hakeem there. Did you see that, Jamie? Ace 9 in the small.
Yeah.
Now, interestingly, Soheb always takes it upstairs for a little bit extra. Not just in spots where maybe there's a shorter big blind or things like that. He actually does tend to prefer the something like the 2.3. We see 2.5 in this instance.
Do you think it defines the opponent's range a little more? Like making them have to, their 3-bets have to be a little larger?
Yeah, Tyler and I did mull over the reasons. Obviously, you get a few more folds out of the big blind. That's maybe one of the most
That's
obvious
nice.
things that helps. But from a strategic point of view, you
3.8.
then have to open fewer hands.
Sure.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, baby.
Soheb Porbandawala loves a 4-bet. Almost as much as he loves a 6-bet. This is super uncomfortable. I think against somebody like Soheb, given the hands you might have seen on social media, the hands you saw yesterday, you might feel like if you 3-bet this hand, you have to go with it. I actually feel like that. King Queen suited's kind of really nice. I know you can play it, you know, as a call, but now you're out of position against someone so dangerous. And look how shallow this is now. Oh my gosh.
Wow, wow, wow. 10, 8, deuce, 2 diamonds.
Well, here we
Flipped
go.
in with the second nut flush draw, 2 over cards for Bandawala, open-ended.
Yeah, we're going to have liftoff here.
Is your stack? 2, 4, 6.
Not unreasonable
To just rip it,
to
right?
just rip it here. So
Yeah.
8.8, I think.
No, that's fine. I don't think you can tell me that.
so this will be the biggest pot of the tournament.
If he finds it, yeah. Like, Lipton seems like the guy who was trying to play small pots and just kind of chill.
Yeah, I wonder how worried Soheb is about the
All in?
Wow.
the call 4-bet range here. Obviously trying to shift a hand maybe like ace,
Oh, yeah,
queen,
should say
king,
number
queen.
9.
But there's no way he's shifting the king, queen of diamonds here. Surely not.
And Lipton still hates it. That's...
Soheb wouldn't play aces, kings, queens this way.
He
Wow!
folded! Oh, wow.
Wow! You have got to be kidding me.
Unreal. I mean, Soheb picked the perfect customer for this.
With 29 million, but he lost that huge one to Coleman. Coleman spiking the ace in the ace-jack queens confrontation to stay alive and actually has a pretty good chance now.
It's nice to get very unlucky and still have 64 big blinds with
Yes.
16 players left in this huge tournament.
Another huge feature of yesterday, of course, was the rise of Jeremy Becker, who was playing the short stack. It was never super short. I'm thinking like 20 to 30 bigs for most of the day, and then just sort of built and built as the day went on and finished as our day 4 chip leader.
It's interesting because the win is where he's done all his damage in those little dailies. It's where he made his name, basically. We're like, who is this guy? Why am I seeing him on my timeline every day winning some small tournament?
Yeah, I think he's promised to be in the 200 nightly on Monday.
Probably.
No matter what happens here.
So we have Becker raising the 10-9 of spades. And El Hakim calling from the button with king 10. King 9-5, 2 clubs.
And we are back for continuing unofficial final table coverage of the WPT World Championship here in the Encore Ballroom in the Wynn Las Vegas. We are at 7 players and we need to get to 6. Will it happen in this session? My name is David Lappin. I'm alongside Jamie Likes Dogs, Kerstetter.
Yeah, that's my Instagram. Jamie Loves Dogs was taken. All the players have $415,000 locked up, and top prize of $2.5 million will be awarded in 2 days when 6 of them come back for the final table coverage.
Life-changing money on the line. Blinds are 250, 500k now. We have been playing 7-handed for the best part of 90 minutes now, but it sort of had to happen. We had so many early bust outs today. The tournament got so deep, and you just felt as though we were in for at least one phase of protracted back and forth, which has really played into the hands of one man at this table, and that is the man who has just opened 10-9 offsuit.
Oh, with the most fun name, Poor Bonderwalla. Don't you just want to yell it?
Yeah, sure.
Raising to 1 million with 10-9 offsuit. Lipton in the small blind lets it go. A7. Newman lets it go.
And I think that's going to be the beginning, or maybe the continuation of a pattern here. Soheb finding opens from every seat, trying to lean on all these guys who are all adrift of him right now as he tries to turn this 65 million chip stack into something more like 75 or 80 by the time we go to the official final table. Now, Jamie, answer me this question. If you come 7th, you do feel like you made the final table.
I feel like I'd count it. You didn't make the TV table, but I feel like top 9 is the final table.
Exactly, but that's what I'm getting at here. You don't get to be on all the TV channels. You don't get to be on in the sports bars all around America if you don't survive one more place. Is anyone thinking like that?
I don't think so, because I think they're very excited about the $415,000. But I don't know. I mean, people play for different reasons. Some people want to be on at a bar on mute.
I guess that Brian guy played too, huh?
Yeah. Somehow I
You do hear from your friends you haven't heard from since like college, when you're just on a final table or on a big cash game for WPT, and it's kind of fun.
Are you in Dallas?
I'm living in San Antonio.
Jack 7-6 rainbow. Got a gut shot for Newman to the nuts.
Game going somewhat regularly.
Becker some interaction on this board. He's got diamonds. He's got an 8.
Perhaps not wanting to call a bet, Newman going to make one. And as you said, Jamie, some interaction here. Feels like a good float candidate. Maybe even kind of hand that could take it upstairs.
Just makes the call. Jack of diamonds. Becker picks up a diamond draw. King high has some showdown.
Yeah, and unlikely to be able to dislodge a 7 or 6 now. Is gonna take a stab at this one. Deny some equity to some cards. Obviously keeps his options open for a river bluff, or indeed a value bet should he make a flush. Awkward for Newman. Certainly 850k. Oh, look at this!
Let's go, Newman.
Well, Becker, with reasons to stick around here, for this price especially, even if he is up against a jack. You almost want to be up against a jack because you want to hit that diamond. I love the close-ups. I'm here for the close-ups.
Taking it to the river.
Uncomfortable now for Newman, out of position, having taken a very aggressive line here. Will he continue his story?
The 6 double pairs the board. Just 10 high for Newman. Can he find another stab? No, he checks. And Becker with the king high has to feel okay about his hand. He's going to turn into a bluff.
What kind of hand are you targeting here if you turn your hand into a bluff?
So I feel like just checking back is good.
Nope.
He's making him show. And yeah, nice hand, Becker.
Jeremy.
I give you 9-10.
You can.
Not a short stack in sight at the 7-handed. Final table, 25 big blinds in Lipton stack. Tons of playability.
Thank you. Back to the grind. That 6 gotta be great.
And Chardonnay any good?
The Chardonnay it's cold, which makes it drinkable.
Fair.
It's still casino Chardonnay.
Not a glowing review of the Chardonnay. It's cold, making it drinkable.
Find a pot-sized bet there, though, did it?
Very important point there about white wine is that
Yeah.
bad white wine cold is still a drinkable thing.
Mm. Folds to Becker in the small blind, 8-4 of hearts. He's gonna raise it up to over 3x. Thornton in the big blind, 9-7 offsuit, and a healthy stack. He's gonna see 3. Jack 7 deuce rainbow. Becker with backdoor hearts. Some straight possibilities. Thornton with second pair. Becker, the pre-flop raiser, is going to take a stab. Thornton makes the call with second pair. Jack pairs the turn. Check from Becker. Thornton feeling better about his 7s.
Yeah, that felt like a white flag.
Mm-hmm. Checks back.
Well, free card.
3 on the river. I feel pretty comfortable going for value with the 7 here. He is going to. Thornton quietly in many, many small pots, just chipping up 37 mil.
Yeah, it has definitely been his procedures here to stay fairly tight. In fact, I think he is equal tightest at the table, taking a glance at my own private VPIP screen here. But yeah, just very simple, keeping things very clean, chipping up nicely, nothing outlandish. The right amount of stickiness against Soheb earlier. Nice navigation in that last hand. Lipton with the pocket queens. Are we going to find a cooler to end the day?
Don't do it to him. He seems like a nice guy. Our San Diego friend over here. I don't hear agreement. You aren't a fan of the Lipton, huh?
I'm not saying that. I just don't like to show allegiance.
Soheb defends Jack 9.
Is
Jack
that an espresso martini?
It looks like it.
Whoa.
Heck yeah.
Whoa. It's 4 in the afternoon.
Stop it. It's 6:30. It's espresso martini time.
Okay.
Ace 6 deuce 2 diamonds. Queen's still good. Queen of diamonds in his hand. Third diamond on the turn.
Soheb not looking to get out of line here, recognizing that he's being pot controlled, I think.
Mm-hmm. Can't win every single hand.
He just sort of leaning on one arm there on the rail. Lipton free to pursue. Little value here. It's almost like he auto-mucked. It was like the auto-muck button was on all the way through that one. I don't know if anyone is doing this already, but if there's any pudding content creators out there who want to compile a video that would definitely go viral. I think a Soheb Porbandawala highlight reel from the last 3 days would be very fun to watch.
The 9 deuce of diamonds hand versus Ling Ling 7s is a crazy hand. That could be its own video. We got to get Doug Polk Poker to break down that hand.
Raise 2.5.
Newman going to take this one upstairs with a very attractive king-queen suited. This is battle of the two shortest stacks.
Yeah,
and Becker.
Putting Becker in kind of a weird spot with ace-jack, though, with a tight opener. And then Newman 3-betting that tight opener. Yeah, it's a good fold. And Soheb with ace-queen.
And he can just...
He can do whatever
stick them
26 big blinds deep. He can just go, I don't care, all of it.
Brown's behind him with 40 bigs.
Yeah.
So maybe you don't want to just stick them in, but you can commit to them.
He made it 6. I like it.
And it will be in all of their minds that this could be.
Oh, it could be a 9 deuce. It's the beauty of Soheb.
He has committed himself completely to Newman, so I suppose it does look like a real one.
It's the time that a man must take a stand. King-queen suited feels a bit weak.
I feel like this would be a misstep.
Oh,
no!
Wow. Oh no!
Disaster!
Shrug call from Soheb in great shape.
Oh, and I hate to say it, this is a bit of a misstep. This is what Soheb does. He tortures you for hours and hours, and then you put it in and he has a real one.
ICM is not for men in cashmere jumpers.
You know, Newman's got a lot of heart. Got to appreciate that.
Oh, he's been phenomenal. Now, maybe we will mull over this particular hand, but...
That's
9-3
okay,
deuce.
there's
One spade.
That's a start.
Backdoor straight possibilities
King
too.
on the river. Shit, that'd be sick.
Little gallows humor.
Little spade for fun. 10 of spades, maybe?
Take your time.
Take your time. 5 of
we
spades.
do get a
Oh.
spade.
It's been really good playing with you all. Good game.
Pulling out all the stops to try to get that equity up.
I love this guy.
He's cool.
Really
Win,
slowly.
lose or draw,
It's
Newman
a
is
red
great
card,
value.
Really slowly.
Can he find a king or a spade to stay alive in this
No,
WPT World Championship?
Ah,
GG all.
Good game, Graham.
that'll
Great
do it. That was a
game.
big
Thanks,
pot.
guys. Good luck, everybody. Sorry, man.
Well
So
played.
Heb Porbonderwalla, over 80 million now.
Unreal.
Yes. Yeah, you
And
too.
Graham
Good luck.
Newman
You can do it.
is the 7th place finisher for
playing, bro. Enjoyed it.
$415,000.
Enjoyed
What
it
a
all.
payday.
Take care, guys. Enjoy the TV.
I don't know if I would have jammed. Get a better wine sometime.
Yeah, yeah, let's do that. Once you've won
I
that.
had 60.
An absolute gentleman as he walks off stage. Perhaps a little misstep at the end, but he played so great for 3-4 days. Really enjoyed watching him. Everybody now guaranteed at least a $500,000 payday. Extraordinary stuff when we return here on Sunday.
If you guys are looking for more action, tomorrow is the final table of the Prime. And then the next day we return to see who will be champion of the WPT World Championship.
As we take a look at the WPT World Championship final table standings with 6 left. So Porbonderwalla, he's almost got half the chips.
Unreal. He earned those.
He really did. A short day, but a day jam-packed with thrilling hands, audacious bluffs, hero calls, wild 4-bets, and massive, massive showdowns. As these guys put some chips into some bags, we bid ye a farewell. Jamie Kerstetter, it has been such a pleasure to be joined by you today.
It's been a lot of fun. Lappin, every time we're in the booth, something crazy happens. That was some of the craziest hands I've seen.
Wild.
So Heb's a handful.
Wild stuff, guys. Please do not miss coverage of the Prime final table tomorrow, and definitely come back and join us on Sunday for the denouement of this World Championship.